Let's see, I need... Oh, 8K.
Somebody got in my way.
Save some gas here.
There you go. Just say yes. That's our contract.
Okay.
Wait, can I even send money with the state ID? Um, Alright, just check, make sure you have it. Should be good.
Nice. Yeah. Got it.
Fantastic, ready to roll.
Oh, whoa, their truck broke down.
Oh no. I have a perk in the glove box in case of emergencies.
Gotcha.
Should actually take this for the other truck.
So how do you want repayment?
Just send me the AK whenever you have it. And then
Okay.
if I'm around, I'll give you a call. And if you have room in your truck, if you do it, I'd appreciate
Yeah. So I'll tell you, I usually work by myself just because I don't usually have a partner. So if you're around, just give me a call or text. We could do some runs.
Oh, 100%. Alright, you'll be my first call most of the time, probably.
All right. Yeah, sometimes Windsong helps me out, but most of the time I'm just doing solo runs with the van, except it blew up the other day, so that's why.
I got you. Yeah, I feel like I kind of miss the wave of people kind of like, I really want to get in a tier 1 truck and grind out G6. I feel like everybody's kind of like at a different place in their life right now.
Yeah. I think most people are looking for people with the tier 3s.
Oh, yeah.
I know like 3 other people that have them, and probably like 2 others that I don't know personally, but I see them around.
Uh-huh.
So there's not a whole bunch. But, yeah, it's good money, and I'm sure there's going to have other contracts too.
Yeah. Oh, no, 100%. I was talking to this Desmond guy, and he was like, yeah, he's saving all his money for whatever's next.
Yeah, I helped him buy his like a week and a half ago.
Oh, wow, okay.
Then he paid me back.
Wait, how many stars do you need to get them? Tier 2s and tier 3?
Oh, 150 to get 2, and then 300 to get tier 3.
Okay, I'm eons away from that. I'm like
But
70,
I have
like...
heard that if you work with a tier 3 driver, you get a little bit more seniority points. So.
Oh, fantastic.
Compared to, just working tier 1 only.
Yeah.
So that's another bonus.
Yeah, that's a big bonus, actually. I always had like an urge to do like big business as long as I can remember, and in order to do big business, you kind of need at least a little money.
Yeah.
A lot of time.
And everything's so expensive right now.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially if you don't own it.
Yeah.
I actually don't know how people survive doing like rentals every day.
Wow. Did you hear a scream?
I did, yeah.
That was crazy.
Not from the back of our truck, so it's probably okay.
Nope.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, fantastic. One bag. Oh, no. No.
Nice.
You're fine.
you okay?
Yeah.
Hi, I have a
Now that
pickup.
you're here.
You guys just here for pickup? Okay, go ahead, go back.
Oh, that's just me. I don't know about that guy. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Hey,
Hello.
what's up?
Hey, how's it going, sir? I'm just here to pick up our friend here.
No problem.
1 bag, please, sir. Thank you so much. You have a good one.
You too. Hi. Wait. First of all, sorry. What's your name? I never met you before.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Daphne. Daphne Mullen.
Honor it is to ride with you, gentlemen.
It's gonna bug.
Bum, bum, ba, dum, 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 dum.
All right. Where to next?
Looks like City Hall.
All right.
Onward to victory.
City Hall. There goes one now.
One of the big boys. You gonna paint your truck anything special?
I don't think so. I've seen like a blue one and I think a pink one,
Uh,
and then black and white. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. I've seen these vans like lowered with rims, you know, new paint jobs.
yeah. I don't know, I feel like you don't want to send out with a big truck just because you're like a target, but maybe people don't care.
Yeah, there's a lot less robberies. It feels like right now.
Yeah. Oh, I heard that too, actually. All right, 2, please. We probably, if it's only one, we probably just go back and then Okay, there we go. 2. Let's see.
Last two.
Perfect. Hopping up. Just running the shade. Oh, sir.
How's it going, brother? How you doing?
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad.
Oh, excellent. Like a fucking ninja.
Hi. I don't think there's any county clerk.
TLG, we gave Happy 8K to buy the tier 3 truck. So hopefully that translates into us having like a guaranteed spot on one of these trucks. We can get to our goal quicker. And also help him, because I've also seen him like do it solo dolo, so I know the pain.
I want to see if there's fees.
Next slide, please.
Yup.
Alright, the goods have been secured.
Nice.
Just gonna think about something real quick. Yo, chat, be back.
No problem.
me ask you, do you guys have a plan if you can't do the smoke on the water thing?
Not really. We're gonna see how the weed goes. We're gonna do our best to like find non-weed type products to sell, so we can at least have the business open.
Uh-huh. I got you.
Right now, it's gonna be probably like fertilizer and water.
Okay, like
Probably it for now until the laws say we can sell like seeds or something.
Send you an email regarding.
That's crazy.
I
Oh.
will be happy.
Hi. All right, but yeah, we'll see. If not, we might just start a whole other company. You know, if we can't do it.
Oh, hell yeah.
But there's like some nostalgia there, so we want to try.
Oh, I can imagine. There's also probably like a lot more stuff you could do too, in the modern era of Los Santos. Compared to back then. I'm happy so responsible, bro. I usually just leave this open. Should be coming up any second. Alright, it's open. Alright, should be it. You can close off when you're done.
There we go.
Fantastic. Oh my god.
Have you done the? Whoa, that was
this,
fast.
this is what I'm telling you about this. It's bro. I swear this is broken.
Yeah, it might
Just
be.
reach over.
You done any of the tier 3 jobs yet?
Yeah, I did them all.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I did them with the Desmond guy, aka Mad Dog.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, nice guy.
There's another guy named Mattia who's pretty cool. He's usually up super early though.
Oh, there was another guy, Dow Jones. I don't know if you met him.
Okay. I don't know him personally, no.
I think this is a while ago. I usually call him when I wake up, but I feel like he hasn't been around, or maybe he's just been around different times.
Oh yeah, possibly. Let's see.
No gas. I'll refuel later. Do you know if these vehicles leak, like when you crash and stuff?
Or when you crash? I
Yeah.
don't know. Boom. Oh.
No, you okay?
Yeah. Nice. Okay, let's see.
Moment of truth.
I might have to check out. Sometimes I don't give me the option and I have to check out. Worst comes to worst, I take a nap though.
Okay.
Just randomly shows up sometimes. Let me just run outside and come back.
Can't purchase this vehicle. I don't remember doing mechanic stuff. Well, maybe it's fixing cars randomly to break it. Oh, we finally passed Lumberjack.
All right, let me take a nap.
Alright, sounds good. That's such a bad spot to park. I mean, I guess they technically can park there. Damn, is Abby not coming back?
Mark here for impound. Fuck is this shit?
Is that your car?
Why you parked here, man? Yeah.
Oh, happy. You made it.
Here we go.
No, I didn't.
Wait, what the hell?
No, Happy's crime mask. Mustache, man.
It's telling me not enough money.
Oh, maybe you have to have the money like with you.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah.
Do you have a
someone did
car?
tell me- No, but there's an ATM. Yeah, that probably doesn't have. Shoot. Yeah, I
Wanna
need
run
to
to
go
the
to the
bank?
bank probably. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the bank.
I should run with you just in case.
Yeah.
All I have is my fist, so.
Here's a wrench. I got a knife.
Wait, where's the reg? Did you give it to me?
I think I put it here. Yeah, here, hold on.
I don't see it.
Hand it to you. There you go.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, I forgot the guys told me you need cash, so be careful.
Yeah. Well, this is a high risk run.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, what about these ATMs? You said probably wouldn't have the cash.
Well, maybe these ones do. The ones right here that no one probably claimed.
Yeah.
We'll see, I guess.
I'm so much faster than him. I was about to pull like 30K.
As long as there's no service charge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a regular one.
Oh, fantastic.
Here we go.
This would be the greatest patrol of all time.
Oh, I can't withdraw more than 2,000.
All right. To the
It
bank.
says I can't withdraw more than 2,000.
Yeah, makes sense.
The bank should let me, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. He's feeling hurt or something. Hopefully. Unless they got you on like a list or something where you can't take out your money.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
You get up to anything suspicious?
No. I only got like, speeding tickets.
Oh wow. I don't have that yet, but I think I'm just getting lucky.
Yeah, it's depends on the cop,
I haven't even like gotten pulled over yet. I just like an
Oh,
idiot.
wow.
Yeah, but I'm also
I mean,
not
it's
around
not
like
too
a
bad.
lot.
Yeah, I guess I do like speed a lot. I hardly get stopped, so it's not that bad.
Yeah. This is gonna be the most dangerous part. Literally walking out of the bank.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stand. Fuck. I'll go in with you because it's sus if I stand outside. The report now only at 13K. Do you remember how much you need?
Yeah, it's just even 35.
Okay.
There we go.
Are you happy 8K for this?
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go.
Sticker right here. Perfect.
less people go this way over here.
I agree. Wait, are you able to claim ATMs?
Yeah, I got 3 already.
Oh wow, okay. Damn, you're a big time. Happy holy moly.
Well, the thing is, like, they're not making too much money. I was
Oh.
thinking about it. Even if you had like the best ATMs,
Yeah.
if you have all the money that you need to like stock the ATM constantly, you probably aren't worried about the amount of money you're actually making from it.
Oh, true. Might be like a rich
Yeah.
guy thing.
Yeah, because like all your money's just sitting there instead of really working for you. You know,
Yeah.
you're only making 3%.
I used to be fair, like, pretty financial collapse. There, like, if you had a lot of money, there was nothing to do, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Couldn't buy anything. Or you could just buy another car. And then if you bought another car, you just paid more asset fees.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of fucked back in the day. Glad to see the cities, creating more opportunities for the good people.
God damn it! Now I can't see it.
Or maybe take a nap.
Let me
I'm just kidding.
check something out. Oh, here it is. Okay. Hey, Mr. K.
Oh, happy to claim. Hey,
Hey.
happy to claim.
What is this?
Yeah.
How much money you guys got, man?
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know, like 8K. I'm poor.
But you guys don't got no type of money for no
Okay, yeah,
investment, son. This some real shit. That's
Yeah,
that
we
real estate
definitely
shit.
need those.
For the real estate? Yeah, I want to. I'm gonna try to save up for it. Mr. K was telling me about it.
Damn, dude. All right, no problem.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
You poor
I wanna
happy?
invest. Right
But
now,
yeah, they already
yeah,
know
but
about
I'm
it.
gonna be trying to save so I can invest in your guys' site.
Yeah, give me a call. I'm always in the yellow pages.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
I'll be rich one
See ya.
day.
All right, so I thought it was gonna rob me. Okay. I mean, I was worried about Mr. K, just the other guy. All right, so I made a job, or I made a group. No, I bought it as soon as he said, "Hey, you guys got money?" I was like, "Nope, not anymore." All right. Let's open this up. Okay, I'm locked out. Hold on. I need to sign out again. So you'll have to join me. Let me go talk to the boss here.
We can do an ATM filler, but one of y'all have to
All right, there we go.
Twinkles, you want to be the driver for this one?
Do the vault refills.
Can one of you guys drive?
Fantastic.
We can drive, but I gotta kick somebody from the group because it's a two.
What'd you say?
Oh, I almost pulled out.
Oh my god, that was close.
Yeah.
Here, Twinkles can leave, but you guys just drive. Is that still okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Pulling out.
Let me double check. Are you
Where's
leaving
this
us?
man's truck? There we go.
There we go.
All right.
It's a Fiona.
Nice.
Yeah, looks brand new.
All right.
down to the docks.
Let's do this. All right, thanks for the loan.
Yeah, of course. Happy to help, man. I've actually seen you like also do the solo dolo, so I know what
Yeah, I'm
I know the
usually in
pain.
van.
I know the pain,
Yeah.
so I may as well like, even if I can't be around to like fill the second seat, at least I could probably save one other person from that suffering.
Yeah, it was like a couple weeks of, man, I could be making triple the money right now, but I let other people borrow it.
Yeah, I'm just your good karma, I guess.
I guess so. Thank you.
Happy to help. Oof. Headaches or something else down here. Is it me? Do I need to close something? Lead client, perhaps?
Copy one.
Exit. Twitter. That's a big pallet to move.
Yep, 40 pallets.
I wonder if and when people are going to start stealing this. Or trying to, at least. Feels like it's a lot of money, but I don't know what it goes for on the streets.
Not too much.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Even the bags, the people can unzip them now and get the cash.
Uh-huh.
And it's only like a couple bucks here and there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh, fantastic. That's great, actually. It's likely for something stupid to happen. I'll break this open for us. Yeah. Want to just drop them on the ground and then throw them in the truck?
Yeah. Once we get to the vault, I'll unload them into like the vault, maybe entry or something,
Oh.
or maybe by the door, and then you can just pick them up from there.
Okay. Teamwork, baby. Oh, the carpal tunnel. Oh, fantastic.
Nice.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right.
I like the sound of this truck and this engine. Feels like it has power.
Yeah, and then you could even slap a turbo in it too.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, apparently you could just swap the turbos between your cars if you wanted to.
Really? I wonder if everybody's doing that.
Yeah, the mechanics could just take them out, and then install them in your van, vice versa. Pretty cool.
Yeah, actually. You guys have Fatherland. Wait, run me through the game plan one more time.
Screw us.
So I'll park by the doors.
Yeah.
You'll grab like, oh, actually, I have to go down and open the door for you, but
Yeah.
essentially, I'm gonna be bringing the crates in from the truck into the lobby of the bank, closer to the vault door.
Yeah.
You know, like right before you go downstairs, and you
Yeah.
can just grab them from there. And then
Okay.
once I unload the full truck, I'll help you, you know, load them all in.
Okay, so we're bringing him into the bank, dropping him on the ground, and then heading down.
I feel like if people realize that the truck's empty already, then they'll just not care.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Hopefully.
Because Desmond was, no, not Desmond, someone else I was working with. He just had his trunk open, and we're running down, up and down, up and down with the trunk open upstairs.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that just looks bad.
Oh, 100%. It's so sketchy.
Yeah, we'll do this.
It's gonna take a minute. Want to drop him here?
Yeah, go ahead and just watch the truck while I open the vault downstairs, and I'll
Okay.
come back.
I'll be honest, we gotta change this because people could see from the road. The oh, I don't have fucking keys. Oh no. How's it going, Fatherland? Where you been?
All right.
Also, Happy, I don't know about this orientation because people could see the money in the back of the truck from the road.
Someone's coming.
Pop it open. You gotta pop it open.
This guy keeps running and stopping, so I'm gonna wait a bit.
Okay. Say that again?
The guy's like running and stopping, so I was gonna wait a bit. I'm gonna change it.
Okay. Do you have a bandage?
Let me see. No, I don't.
Uh-oh.
Did you break something?
I'm not sure, but I'm definitely hurting. Definitely. I might be fine, I think, hopefully. I'm just gonna run this down. Fuck it. I'm hurt shot. I'm hurt bad. It's unlucky now. This is gonna be way slower. I think. I think that's how it works. You jump scared me.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I guess this is the longest part of the job, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, halfway there.
That door thing? Bad. Hey, I'm gonna move the rest of this from over here to the other door. There I am.
Sure. Yeah.
And I'm so glad she doesn't scuff out on the floor anymore. That is the biggest improvement I've seen from 3.0 to 4.0. Bro, inventory is so good. Better to move the shit from here so that people can't just like walk in and steal our shit. Cause that'd be awkward. There's one more upstairs.
All right.
Alright, we're good to go. Can we stop by the hospital?
Yeah.
Before we go back? Yeah, I just want to grab bandages. Nothing's broken. I just gotta patch up a little bit.
Maybe pull out money here because that ATM charges.
Sorry, say that again. Oh, don't.
Pull out money from here because the ATM over there charges you a percentage.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm surprised no one tried to claim that one. Is that not available?
Might not be. I think the ones at the actual banks are not.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. We're already restocking the bank after all. See bullets. Fantastic.
All right. you some bandages, and then we'll do the other job.
Oh, fantastic. Anybody ask? We haven't started yet.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, I guess, or we could say we're done. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Actually, we should say that we're done so that they don't feel like if anybody tries to take our truck, maybe they'll feel bad for us to leave it alone. But I don't know what's wrong with this outside. God, man. Alright, we're back.
All right.
Hello.
Oh, okay, perfect. You know, Wayne's actually right behind me somewhere. There.
Hello.
I'm so sorry. How can I help you,
Oh,
sir?
you're good. I was hit by a car.
Oh, you got a boo-boos? Come,
Yeah.
come here. Let's go.
Thank you.
I got you. No problem.
Banana.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Mission accomplished. How's it feel to have your truck?
Man, it feels so good. I feel like I didn't work all those hours for nothing, you know?
Yeah. That's a good feeling, I imagine.
Yeah, so, just text me whenever you're awake. I'll probably be around. Just sometimes around this time, I take like a couple hours break.
I got you. Oof, barely made it. We're gonna do this next job before you dip out, or you feel like tipping out?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I'm not healing up.
Yeah, 40 bags.
Oh, beautiful. As soon as we hop in, I'm just gonna think about something real quick. It'll be good to
Yeah,
go
no
by the time we
problem.
get to the spot. I don't know why I'm running here. I'm trolling. I don't even think about something. Alright, shall I be back?
And toss the keys just in case.
Bum, bum, bum. Sorry about that. I'm good to go.
No worries. Got 5 that we just picked up here.
Easy peasy.
Sure, we're going.
I'll tell you right now. Oh, we got a long trip, my friend.
All right, let's get it over with.
Yeah. Onward to victory. Yeah, it's funny. Before, I've been doing this and I haven't actually looked at my bank account. Like, I only looked at my bank account when you said that you needed a kit. I was like, oh, fuck it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just did it because I just figured I was making no money, so I was like, I don't want to look at it because the time for the amount of money I'm getting is probably gonna depress me. So I better not to look. Actually, no,
Well,
that's
it
the
ends
truth.
up.
I looked at it the other day when someone asked me specifically, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's not that much.
Yeah, so, I mean, you just made, after this job, 3K, a little over 3K.
Yeah, real worth, 100%. This truck's the way to go. Probably making the money back on the truck in like 2 days. Probably make it back in
Yeah.
1 day if you just did this all day. I don't know if you're the type.
Probably. Like, even if you swapped the van to do a couple jobs here and there, too.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I guess that's the nice part, too, that flexibility to, like... Yeah, let me hop in the van or the other truck.
Yeah. Oh no, rain.
We are zooming.
Yeah, this truck's fast.
Yeah, it's the fastest I've moved since I stopped renting cars.
Yeah, the medium truck is slower. The van, obviously, but this one speeds.
Wait, this one is faster than... Sorry, the medium truck is slower than the normal van?
Oh, no. The medium one's slower than this one.
Okay, yeah.
Even though it's smaller.
Yeah.
Once this one gets its gears up, then you're going pretty quick.
Yeah, and I guess you get the turbo to help you get there
Yeah,
quicker.
the turbo, exactly.
Yeah. I wonder what I wonder if G6 has any plans for like higher like bigger jobs. It's probably.
Well, I noticed that like at the gallery, there's some like other doors with our sticker on it, so maybe something like that, you know.
Ooh, okay.
Also down at the vault, the Bay City one.
Yeah.
There's that gate.
Oh yeah, to the back.
And then there's the side door next to it that has the little key card thing.
Key card?
Yeah, on the door handle, there's like a little key card and number pad.
Oh, I didn't notice. That's it. That's outside the bank.
No, inside, where you turn in the bags downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, it has a Group 6 sticker on the door, and then there's like a little security system on it.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. I remember. Whoa. Explosion. Fucking zoom in. Alright, 6 bags right here. Calling it now. Those are big trucks. Never seen trucks like that.
Yeah. Let's see.
I have 4. Oops. Didn't mean to go back there, sir. I'll flip back out. I gotta put something in the glove box.
All right, I got the other two.
Beautiful. Nice wrench. Eat that real quick. Alright, wrench is in the glove.
Okay. Wow.
We're going to the Life Invader Bank.
Okay, cool. Hopefully we just stick around there.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Actually, I should probably hold on to the wrench in case something happens, huh?
Oh yeah, just in case.
Yeah.
Here.
Bum, bum, bum. What can I put in the box?
You saving up for a car or a house first?
I mean, to be honest, I'd probably buy the trucks. But after that, probably a house, because I want to maybe take another look at the woodworking business, like set up my own little home shop. Make furniture.
Okay.
I used to do like some decorating stuff, so if I could streamline that process as people get more and more houses, you know, I could set up my little business.
Yeah, that stuff's fun.
We'll see though. I hear I gotta buy like pallets and stuff to throw the wood on. They're supposed to like make it so you can carry a lot more in the back of your truck. They're expensive though. I think they're like $3K a pop.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is there? A low quality, basic quality, and then the high quality?
Yeah, with my like expertise and all that stuff, I'm only really able to get to basic quality. I can't really get the best of the best. I haven't even really seen it yet, to be honest, but I'm sure people are probably doing it.
Yeah, I saw it today. It's like a darker finish wood.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, they probably had it for a while.
But I know people still need a lot of basic quality.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's about finding those buyers. I was selling to the union before, but I don't know. Last few times I came around, they weren't really around, so I was just stuck with the wood. I was like, eh.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, actually, then I had to fix my truck, and they completely erased like a whole day's worth of economic productivity. I was just like,
yeah, that's the shittiest part about these business trucks.
Yeah.
You can wipe out a couple days just like that.
Yeah, it's crazy too, cause I was relatively safe as a driver. No major accidents. It's just expensive. Plus, lumber didn't really pay. Maybe now it's worth it though, cause like if you get enough pallets, and you stack your wood up on your truck, you make one trip, you make 3 times what you were making before for almost the same amount of time. Pretty close to it.
Wow.
Depending on how much pallets you get, I guess.
Oh.
I threw my repair kit in the glove box just in case.
Okay. Cool. Almost there. Let's see how many.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Sweet.
Boss is looking out for us. It's a paper. See your buns. Oh, we need gas soon too.
Yeah. Might just refill it, little soul.
Alright.
I can't run either. I don't know.
Oh, I got this easy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, the drink. Get the drink done.
I'm doing the drink.
Hurry the fuck up.
Hey, what's your tone?
You watch
Hey, what's
my
up, mate?
tone.
Hey, I got 3 bags to pick up in the back.
Can I see some identification, mate?
Sure, sure, sure.
That one you're robbing the place.
Yep.
Kevin Ram, I got you, mate. Don't worry, I'll get my eye on you, alright? I'll be watching you.
Thank you so
I'll
much.
be watching you. That's right.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, fantastic. Long time no see. Hope you've progressed in whatever it is you're working on, sir.
You too.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, mate. 242.
Hi,
There you
parents.
go, mate. Have a good one.
All right. I got some bad news for you, Happy.
Oh man, is it Harmony or Polito?
It's the P word.
Oh man.
Alright, let's see at the highway over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get gas here.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll get the gas at the corner over there. In Great Ocean.
Alright.
Shit.
That's just unlucky.
So, all right, what are we at? 18?
What'd you say?
I think it was 8. I think it was 18 bags we have.
Yeah, something like that. Almost halfway, I think. I'll get lucky here, I believe. I actually feel like they're like the G6, like the guys who were sort of organizing our pickups. I feel like they was a little more generous with the big truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, for good reason. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Keep sure I close this door. That's for my character. Are you wait? What was your answer to that question? You gonna buy a car or a house first? I think you said car, right?
Oh, yeah, I need some kind of car. I'll probably get a club.
Okay. Yeah. Do you remember how much that is?
No, I think they were close to 20.
Okay.
I just can't remember the full price, but there's a few people with them, but
Yeah.
I don't mind. I like the car itself.
I got you.
I'll just probably use that car for a while, you know, stack up my money, and then see when the time comes if there's another nice car that comes out that I want, or if I would just want to get a house, you know.
Yeah.
We'll see. Most likely it'll be a house, though.
Yeah. That makes sense. Houses, you know, once they're gone, they're gone. That's kind of it.
Yeah, true.
Unless you're trying to like make a big jump. I don't even know if you can buy can you buy mansions up in Wynwood and stuff?
No. The most expensive house I've seen was like 900,000.
Yeah.
I think that one's in Polito. It has like a crazy view of the beach.
Oh wow. Hey.
But Mirror Park's pretty high up too, though.
It's kind of crazy that Polito's more expensive than Mirror Park.
Yeah, I mean, there's like an expensive house in Polito, but also like most of the houses in Mirror Park are like higher than
the average.
most of the houses in Polito.
I got you. Pine, Washington. Oh wait, is this my auto? Was. I wonder how big those houses are inside.
Where at?
Like the 900K houses. Or if you're only paying for the view.
Oh, yeah, the inside. It's actually one me and Winsong used to own before.
Uh-huh.
It has like, it's 2 stories, and it has like 2 back balconies.
Uh-huh.
But I'm wondering what the interior looks like now. I got a buddy who has like a regular house in Polito, and there's a basement.
Yeah.
Main floor and a basement.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure if all of them are like that, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
His was like 390.
390. He had that much money?
He like kind of crowdsourced.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people it takes to pull that off these days? Or when he did it?
Man, I don't know. I think he had 5 people, maybe 4, but he only got it like last week.
Wait, can you just keep cutting keys for people?
No, so I mean you can, but I think what he does is he has only 1 spare key that he keeps in a vehicle that's in the garage, and then you tell your security system, you basically give everyone key fobs so that they can be a guest at your house, and then they pull out the car and get the key to the house.
Interesting.
So it's like a shared garage with the key in it, you know?
I wonder why he decided to do it like that.
I think because technically if you have the key, you can just go to City Hall and copy it.
I mean, couldn't they just do that anyways?
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you just have a specific set of people that have access to the key, every time they call the valet to pull the car, you kind of know who pulled it out. So
oh my god, that is actually like
shit. Oh shit. So if the key's not there and no one's in the house, then you know someone's either copying the key or being real shady with you.
I'm gonna be honest. That is the most galaxy brain thing I think I've heard in a very long time. Like, actually, that is so good.
Yeah. Because technically, if you had a house and you gave me a key, it takes me a few minutes to go to the City Hall. And then I can make a copy of my copy.
Yeah.
And sell it to people if I wanted to or something.
Oh, wow.
Real shady stuff.
Yeah.
He was originally going to do copies of keys, but then realized that And was like, well, he trusts people, but at the same time, you can't always trust people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
All right, almost there. Yeah, so his house was like 390. There's a few that are like 500s. And a couple of them were like 900s. Well, actually, the $900 one, $900,000 ones, right by the vault. So, or right by the bank here, so we could see it from the front.
Ooh, okay.
It was like 950 or something like that.
Surprised there aren't like realtors and shit. I feel like there's so much potential there.
Yeah.
It sure was.
So it's the house up here to the right, but like on the beach.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got a big gloat here. $24. Jesus. Alright, we're headed to Legion Square. It's 24 right now.
Right.
Hopefully we get lucky and we don't have to go in a thing.
Yeah, I'll even put up with City Hall.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get lucky and you just, bounce back and forth down to the city.
Yeah.
Like the gallery and then Pink Cage Bank.
Oh, that's brilliant, actually. I got that yesterday.
Yeah, that one's nice.
I'm just pissing this bottle real quick. Yeah, I'll be back, Tom.
Yeah.
All right. Fantastic.
Should be there in no time.
Yeah. I like how fast this is. I wonder if if there's ever like a tier, if there's like a tier 4 like purchase option, if it's gonna be like a helicopter or something.
Oh man, that'd be cool.
Yeah. There's no flight instruction, I don't think. But I imagine if like G6 ever moved in that direction, somebody might pick that up.
Yeah.
I used to do that like 5 or 6 years ago. Teach people how to fly.
Oh yeah.
I actually saw the guy who, like, I want to say like my second or third day back. I actually saw the guy who used to own the school. This guy named Jackie Snow.
I remember him. Yeah.
I haven't seen him since, but I guess I haven't like been around like that. Could you imagine doing like big money heli pickups, mega pallets?
That'd be cool.
It feels like it's gonna be that, or like we're just gonna get more and more loot in the back of this truck.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's I mean, hopefully there's a couple more contracts for each tier.
Yeah.
To spice it up, you know, mix things up.
Yeah.
If there's a tier 4 ever, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I just don't like how like I'm stopping at 300, so if I do one single job somewhere else, I can't use this truck.
Wait, really? Oh, because you lose
Think
stars.
so. Yeah.
Oh, I see the problem.
Like, I'll still own it, but I think I won't be able to work until I just work my stars back up.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh my god.
Yeah, but like tier 2, you know, you have like a full 100 that you could do.
You do other stuff. Interesting.
All right, 4 bags. You got this?
Yeah, I got it. They moved him away from the wall, I think. You, sir, be right back. I think I just put that in the trunk. Wait, what? Okay, I think something weird just happened. Hold.
You might have put them in the trunk. That happened to me 2 days ago.
How do I, Oh.
Just kind of really focus there, real
Oh,
quick.
wait, hold on. It's scuffing. It's like scuffing up real bad. There's nothing in the trunk.
Huh.
No, we're good, right?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I think my head was just confused, you know? Like, I was just thinking in the future and the past simultaneously. Great ocean.
Alright.
Do you hit the highway up here on the left? Or do you go through city?
Yeah.
I wonder if because this is a new truck, they're trying to get you to, like, put some miles on it.
Yeah, it seems like that.
Those sons of bitches. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum. Wait, Happy, were you ever part of, like, the clown gang way back in the day?
Back in the day, yeah. I wasn't, I usually wasn't always with them, though. It was just kind of like, you know, whenever I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
Because I was running Smoke in the Water and then Digital Den as well, so.
Yeah.
I was real busy most of the time.
Yeah.
I usually got into, like, some crazy antics, but, me, not so much.
Is that still kind of the vibe you're?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really hung out with them at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was still like a thing.
There's a few of them around still.
Ooh, okay.
I don't think they're officially a group yet. I'm not too sure, but yeah, just been working.
I got you.
Hanging out with Winsong, other people.
Yeah. What's her thing? Is she, if smoke doesn't work, does she have like a side hustle in mind, or is she just kind of chilling?
She does sanitation a lot.
Oh,
And then she like works here with me sometimes.
Okay, yeah. I
So
remember...
she does like recycling and materials still.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember like way back there was like a recycling center thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the memories, they're coming back. It's been so long. Oh, thank god. Back to the city. Legion Square.
Alrighty. Legion Square, alright.
You know, since you're driving, you don't have to hop up, by the way. You could just hold the door if you like.
Okay, I mean, I don't mind it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you think is better. I'm cool either way. I just don't want you to feel obligated, you know?
Oh, no worries. Usually just depends on how many bags we get.
Yeah. So much traffic here. I swear, back in the day, there never used to be so much traffic on this road.
Yeah.
I feel like there's more traffic
It's
everywhere.
real busy.
Guess it creates this illusion that the city's like filled with people, having all these cars. Oh my god, it's actually so depressing that that's probably the effect that it's having on me subconsciously. Versus, yeah, this is the roads I'm used to, man. Beautiful, wide open highway.
Yeah.
Wind blowing in my hair. God, I still can't get over how clever that, like, garage car thing is. That's so good.
Oh, yeah. And it's not like it's a bunch of people, so...
Yeah.
Like, it's more likely you're gonna catch someone with a key if they want to take it.
Yeah.
Because there's less people, you know, if you just check the house every few hours or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Then if you had like 20, you know.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, I guess the workaround, I think you said this, right? Where, like, you could just make the key, put the key back, and then not use the extra key until much later.
Yeah. And then your guests, you can tell them if they can go through your stuff or not.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, okay. Next slide, please. Because I'm lagging here, the bag scoped up before. If I'm not able to stream, it's just my texture budget. I think my texture budget might be too high. $37. Oh, just throw it back open. There you go. Oh, one more, we good to go. Oh, beautiful. 24, the corner store.
All right.
Oh, perfect. Sir, bags, please. I gotta go. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry I raised my voice. Bitch. Autobots roll out. Cop. Fantastic.
All right, just the unload now.
We're almost there. How much did we make from this again? You said 1,400?
With both the jobs, yeah.
Wait, with both the jobs?
No, this one's like 1,100.
Oh, okay.
The other one was like 23, so like, yeah, 3,400.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
It was higher, but
Was it really?
Yeah, like the first few days.
Oh fuck. So the people who were the people who were committed kind of probably rung the register, metaphorically speaking, of course.
Yeah, but I mean also, oh shoot, what am I doing? Also, I think it was only like a couple hundred more, so it's not like crazy, crazy money.
Okay. Usually when I hear stuff like that, usually when I hear stuff like that, it's like, yeah, these guys are making double the money. They paid for their truck in like half a day, quarter of a day. I look-y always think that lumber is just gonna be like, lumber furniture is just gonna be crazy when people have like fuck tons of money. And like houses and
it's gonna
stuff.
be one of those things where like if you stick with it, you'll be on top later.
Yeah. Makes me want to kind of like eventually go back to it once I'm like settled
Back it
in.
up a bit.
We can go with me on this
Oh,
one.
okay.
We're good.
All right.
Fantastic. That's Larry. We made Larry sad earlier. Not earlier, but like the other day. Fuck. Hello. Oh, excuse me. $3,400. But that's like more money than we made the entire time we did this shit solo. Yes, technically we're not up good because we gave him money for the thing, but once he pays back the loan, like in the future, like we probably developed pretty good friends potentially in the future with Happy, or at the very least a good. Oh, excuse me. Good addition to Kevin's 4.0 network, especially if weed and shit gets going when installing them. Kind of invested when he didn't even really ask. He didn't ask at all. Dude, that's so loud. I mentioned a shootout. People bandage it up. It'd be really easy to hear them. So many banks. I guess the other one's the ATM job. The tier 2. I think that's what he said. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the big bank and the 40 bag. The other one's ATMs. Yeah, this guy's waiting in line and everything. You can just go. You might not know that though. He's being a nice guy. One more bag after this. Perfect. Let's go one more.
Nope, sorry.
Here, last one. Just move it so it's oh, I'm dumb. I should have reversed.
Roll out.
Let's do it.
I'm not sure how long you're gonna be out, but I'm just gonna take a nap for maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
So if you see me around, just give me a call or a text.
All right, yeah, sounds good.
If you're still trying to work.
I don't really know what I'm gonna do, to be honest. I'm very conflicted, but I may just go back to what I was doing before, and then if you come around, we'll go.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll see. I'll try and get another big truck. Money's real good on these trucks, not gonna lie. Compared to like just running solo dolo. Big difference. Beautiful. Oh fuck.
All right.
I break it. Oh. My axe. Okay.
Get
That's
it?
a close one. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I appreciate you, Happy. You're a legend, man.
Yeah, hit me up whenever.
Yeah, we'll do 100%.
Thanks again. I'll get you the lump sum as soon as I can.
All right, hell yeah. Appreciate it. Bum, bum, bum. All right, now what? Now what? See how many stars we have. Not gonna lie, I kind of went live because 83 rep. How are we making progress? Not gonna lie. Kind of only went live because I don't know. It felt like a big deal that Kevin was giving that guy AK to buy his truck. Is that a W move or an L move? TBD. I kind of want to go buy food though. Should go buy food. We should go buy food. Actually, sometimes we get a job that's like... Oh, we can't do this yet. Yeah, fuck it, let's go buy food. Is that D's? It's not D's. We haven't bought food yet for today. Oh my god. Oh, person. Hello.
Hello.
Waiting for a job. I'm gonna stop streaming a little bit here. G6 without another person's actually really boring. It's really boring. That's okay. I still want to do it, but I don't know how I don't want to stream it. Plus, I think I'm multi-streaming on YouTube too. I kind of want to play music, but I can't really play music.
I still don't got the camera. Fuck.
Because I can't split audio on a thing. Is it real love though?
They're like, okay.
Should close.
And you did.
Yeah, and then they said, "Can we raid you?" And I said, "Yeah, you can." And then they raided me.
What'd they find?
A brick and another half of a
Oh
brick
god.
and plants.
Which register?
Oh my! It was like 10 grand, 20 grand fine. How much?
Why's this register closed?
Oof. Listen, you'll come back from this. You got this, Justin. What's up, Kevin? What can I get you, Robo?
What's up, Malachite? Can I get 2 combos, plain burgers, and water?
You sure can, brother. How you been, Kevin? How's G6 treating you?
Oh, fantastic. I'm no longer in poverty, so that's a wonderful turn for me.
That is good. My friend Justin here is like 20K in debt, so it's not very nice to talk about it out loud, but I'm happy you're doing well.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir.
262 is your order number. It's right there.
Tengo hambre.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Tanner, here's your first order, brother.
Hey, thank
62.
Thank you.
Queenie, what's up?
How you know?
You're all dressed up. What's happening? Oh, Max.
No.
Oh, just
How's it
chilling.
going?
Just hanging
Going
around.
good, going good. Trying my
Oh,
new
Queenie.
fix.
I also am my.
Has it been tough to get in the server? Yeah, no, it's tough for me to get in the server. So it's kind of hard to like get stuff going, you know. We just kind of like you know, whenever we're around, we try and hit people up, and if we can't really get anything going with anybody, then we just kind of like fly solo.
And
pretty much.
What's going on? You know.
Oh wait, are
doing,
you
man?
Tanner?
Mhm.
Hey, I've never seen you wear a suit like that before. I just didn't.
Yeah. It's been psych things, you know.
Your food is done.
Like, what do you
Right
mean
here, sir.
psych things? What does that mean?
Sir, I'll put your food right here next to the
Thank
Oh, like
you.
tip jar if you
psychologist
wanna make
things.
the
Yeah,
contributions to
exactly.
senior- Okay.
Wait, you're a psychologist?
Oh,
Yeah.
Sure, G, I appreciate it.
Oh, I may need to have a.
Oh, this guy
meeting.
married us. Oh my god, I
Sure.
forgot.
Yeah, we can talk
Wait,
about
is
that.
this the guy who
Absolutely.
married us?
Or-
That was
or,
a priest.
That was really convenient to hear
263 is
that.
me. 263 is me.
Oh my god, I don't remember. Was this the guy?
Here's my
how's
phone
it going,
number.
Malik
My
guy?
name's Tanner.
Oh,
Chilling,
that's
brother. How
great.
you
Give me a
doing?
call, okay?
Yeah, I can.
Mhm.
I need you very bad.
All right, hell yeah. I got you. I've got to run. You got my number,
262,
okay?
come get your
Okay,
food.
I'll send
Nice
you a
meeting
text and you
Yo,
call
what's
me
up,
when
G?
you're
How you
free.
doing?
Oh, fantastic. How are you?
Good, good. I'm gonna put your food right here next to this tip jar if you wanna help pay for our medical bills, because we are getting stabbed all the time here at Senior Bones trying to hold it down type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, bro,
How
straight up, like
bad
dead
are-
ass wallahi. I'm not even like tripping and trying to like play with you type shit, like dead ass, like they come for us type shit.
There you go.
Oh
Yeah, we're
shit,
going.
thanks G,
It's
appreciate
not
it.
bad. You just gotta spam
How's it going,
G6.
guys?
I'm not gonna lie, just spam G6.
Bum, bum, bum. What do I do? Do I want to continue? I'm not sure. Open container. Oh, wait. Give item. I want to put this in the garbage. Perfect. I have like a mild headache, but I didn't really eat dinner. I had like coffee instead. So I'm first go eat something. Not sure what to do. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Almost there. What time is it? Let me tweet out for a +1 for G6. Yeah, what's up, James?
Hey, long time no see.
Yeah, how you been, man?
I've been great. How you been, bro?
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Good to hear from you. Actually,
You too, bro. I just saw your tweets. I was like, hell yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you trying
Hey.
to get to some G6?
I'm already on a run right now, man. I'll be honest.
Oh, okay, okay. Are you like how high up are you on this whole?
I'm doing it with
G6
Terry right now, and he's like all the way up there.
thing? Damn. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm a
Mhm.
fucking.
I'm on the
How's
second one.
Oh, you're on the second one. Did you buy it already?
Yeah. Nah, not yet.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm a goddamn
Yeah.
peasant.
What you been getting up to, bro? I haven't seen you in so long.
To be honest, I was working up in the lumber mill for a little bit, and then
Okay.
I don't know. I wasn't making any money. My life wasn't moving forward, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna try something different.
Have
someone
any
was-
wood left over or not?
Someone was doing this. No, not really, but like I can go and chop down trees pretty quick while you buying wood.
I need like, I can check exactly how much, but like roughly 100 of the basic wood.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, how much you pay per?
I don't know, mate. How much it go for? Last guy sold us for like 4 or 5 per, I think.
Yeah, I think 5 per is what I sold it to the union for a while ago.
Yeah.
I mean, 100 ain't shit, I don't think. I can't remember. Is that a lot? That's not a lot.
I don't know. I don't think it's a lot.
Yeah, that's like, I think people get pallets and shit now. People probably want like hundreds, thousands. What do you use wood for
Yeah.
these days?
Making shit. Like, I'm trying to make a rack for my computer to hold more GPUs so I can mine Bitcoin faster.
Oh my god, you're a crypto guy? I never took you for the type.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I'm saying, bro? You gotta do what you gotta do nowadays.
Damn. Actually, no, that's not true. You used to fucking race your genie back then. You are the type. Never mind.
Yo. Hey.
Did I turn it off? I think I turned it off. Hey, if I hang up randomly, I blew up at Little Soul Gas, okay?
Okay. What were you guys gonna say before I rudely interrupted you? Okay. Harry, mate, you watch the truck. I'll grab the last ones. You alive? Good.
Yeah. I'm still
Beautiful.
kicking.
You done any Sani?
No, I haven't done that yet, actually. Way back in the day, like way back, that was like one of the first things I did, so I kind of thought this time around I'd try something different.
Do something that, yeah, and I see that.
Are you a big Sandy guy?
Good. Nah, but Batar is.
Oh, yeah, Batar's on the mat. He's on the
Yeah,
mat.
Batar goes crazy with a Sani, bro. It's crazy. It's actually unreal how much he does.
You know what?
What's it called?
You guys make a lot of shit then, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I need fucking. Well, I think I need like 100, like rubber tubes or aluminium tubes or something. And then like 2,500 circuit boards, and then like fucking
Oh my God,
100 wood or something. Just GPUs and like shit like that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fuck ton
Trying
of
to
shit.
get the rig up and running.
Actually, wait, I don't even know. Like, how much do people pay per like electric thing?
Like anywhere between 5 and 10. Not 10.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
anywhere between 5 and 7.
That is so much better than lumber. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
What the fuck is lumber?
You get like 40 per run if you do it with someone that can exchange it, like for whatever they want.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know that I'm ever gonna find my way down to the sand yet, but I guess it's possible.
Yeah, yeah,
No, I'll get electric boards, I guess.
yeah.
What else you got up?
You like, I did a weed run earlier. I got chased by like the whole PD.
Jesus.
Got away though. Doing a bit of street racing.
Oh, how do people organize that now?
It's like kind of like an invite only type beat. I really don't know how I got invited, but I did. So.
Is it just like A to B type of thing, or is there like tracks and shit?
It's tracks, but like, it's not like, you know, there's no app for it anymore. So they just show you the track when you get to the start of the race, and they're like, "There you go, learn that, and then go run it." You know what I mean?
Oh wow. Okay. So people, it's like theoretically people could probably like cheese the track.
Yeah, they want to pinch. But if you get caught doing that, then you're
fucked forever.
qualified forever.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's probably not worth it then, huh? Buy-ins are probably pretty low too.
Mine's are like 250.
250. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy, but.
Are people racing rentals or people like having?
Yeah, 99% of people are in rentals.
Okay, what's the? I imagine the manual car is the way, right?
Yeah, a club.
Okay.
My car poofed earlier because it's not actually mine. It's Jay's, but it's got it's like a car, right? And it's got a sequential gearbox in it and a fucking 90 millimeter turbo. Bro, that shit's so quick. If I had that, I would literally beat everyone.
Is it like fast like the cars back in the day, or?
Yeah. It
Is
goes
it-
like 130, like pretty much. Like the acceleration's crazy on it.
Damn, okay. Can people put like NOS and shit in their cars? Or is that not at all?
Not yet. Maybe one day.
Yeah, I feel like I've been living in my own little world, so I'm very like disconnected from what the fuck's going on with most people.
Yeah. Shit. Well, yeah. Let me know about the wood, innit?
Yeah. If I go up there randomly, I'll
Yeah.
I'll give you a ring.
In a bit, bro.
Alright, in
Stay
a bit.
safe.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Oh, good guy. Miss that guy. I think James is Prio too now. Moved up in the world. Legendary. I remember James was like one of 3 people who used to go to bike races with me way back. That little era where Kevin was the mini organizer. And he worked for us at the gallery. He was like an okay employee. Then he got into the street team, and then he was maybe he was a street team the whole time. I can't remember. He got busy. Kind of. Disease. Manham was always like a good spot for him, I think. Things worked out. Tall. Bags, please, sir. Fuck, I gotta put my perk in the thing. I'll be right back. Take one more, hopefully it's here. Free Paris. Paris alcohol. We'll read to Paris. I don't even know what that's about, but I think Paris was fully back in the day. Unless that's a different Paris, in which case that's an awkward retweet. But I'm pretty sure it's the Paris from also actually Street Team at one point. What is it? 10:08. Oh. Spine. Taxi car. It's okay. I need a break after this, I think. Maybe we should get this card fixed. Just delete some of our cash. Forever and ever. Alright, 2 bags, please, and thank you. 1 bag would kind of soak. Fuck. It's a long run, so we will actually just lock this. We're not gonna risk one bag in case we get the Platos. This is our last stop when we go to the thingy. Anybody here? No. Coast is clear. Tactical. Tactical maneuvers. Gotta secure the loots. I wonder if they're ever gonna implement like a fishing or like ocean related economic activities. I feel like that'd be a better fit for Kevin. Unless we're just gonna be the money guy. I wish we can be. We're just so far behind everybody else. Can I have the bag, please, sir? Thank you. You have a great day. All I had to do was say please. Who knew? Oh, there's somebody here, but they didn't say anything about running. We're hiding. We're like a little rat. Fuck, I can't fit. I wonder what it would be like to have like actual gangs rolling around with the economy as it is. I wonder what like GG would look like if all the same people just happening in 4.0. Probably kind of cool. We saw Mr. K. I wonder if he's doing it. I guess he's kind of hanging out with different people. Mr. K and Peanuts, like, that is not a 3.0 combo. I don't think. Just fix the car. Imagine going to fix the car with all the money in the bag. So many dead locals. The car is so bright. That reminds me of Kevin's R35 that we had, the white body that we got from God, who was it? I can't remember who. Oh, it was Bruno. We got like the unique blue. The blue that we had on that car is better than the car that he has, but it reminds me of it because it's kind of like the same, like bright as fuck option. Let's get robbed. We should be fine. What the fuck?
Hey, buddy. Are you
Hey, how's it going?
G6?
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
are you just doing it by yourself?
Yeah.
What's your name? Because I'm looking for a friend to
Kevin.
do it with.
Kevin Brown.
Sorry? Kevin Brown.
Yeah, I
Can I get
tweeted
your
out
number?
looking for a G6 guy.
Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, no, if I was awake like 10 minutes before.
Oh.
Wait, how long have you been doing it for?
Well, this is the first one I did by myself. My friend went to sleep.
Okay. All right. Fuck's sakes, man. Yeah, I'm looking for someone to do it with. All right, dude, just, what's your number?
I'm in the Yelp pages. Just give me a ring. I'm gonna head back there now. I'll be ready, good to go in like 10
Kevin.
minutes. Yeah. I got a
I was
couple more
like, yeah,
things
no,
to do.
sorry, we're trying to check out the roof, and I just saw you here by yourself, and I was thinking, oh man, I should have done it with him.
Oh yeah.
All right, fair enough. I'll go back up to the roof.
He was distracting me so they could steal bags, probably. Guess we'll see. Yeah. See, they stole bags. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello.
Oh.
You take one trip down. Cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we never have to fall for the trick again because it's happened to Kevin once. So we never have to fall for that again. We always run past people if we have money in the car. Oh my god. I don't know how many stars it was for that. Yeah, that's probably gonna set us back a bit, huh? Yeah, I mean... I guess that's the consequence of doing this by yourself. What's happening here?
What's going on here, guys? Sidebar. Let's go over here.
What's happening?
What's happening, boss? Have we got some trouble, boss?
What's happening?
Hey, well, you guys know me. I'm not just a manager. I'm good with my words. Let's figure out what these thugs want. Deal with it.
Yeah, so they said they had a problem with how much money we're making. So they came on down here wondering if we had a deal with them to make them target somewhere else where they ain't got a...
Cool. So which one of us are a snitch? Raise your hand. That snitch, call the cops. Say we're being pressed by thugs.
Go ahead, Amadeus. That's you.
Yo, that's a good plan. Holy shit.
Oh, we can tell them to fuck off.
He's a snitcher.
Muffin, you call
Are you
cops.
serious? Why am I being thrown under the bus here, man? What did I do wrong?
Can't control your children? Look, the point is I'm robbing your guys, and then called me and said that they're scared.
What's up, D's?
We had children.
Howdy.
They're scared. And so far, they've done nothing but piss me off. I come down here looking for a resolution for me to stop robbing your trucks. But instead, all they've done is motivate me to do it more often.
He won't rob me.
Come on, fellas. because I'm fucking sick of everyone going, oh, I don't want to do anything. I'm a legal fucking civilian working at this shitty fucking job. Fuck all of you. You got no soul. Every single one of you.
Okay.
Fuck you.
It looks like I must be strong if I made you leave, Mr. Big Bad fucking Thug, eh?
Shit, what happened to you?
Eat shit. All right, so what happened? Someone run me down. What happened here?
It all started of me and Amadeus getting robbed.
Guy.
That is what started this.
I remember that. That was earlier today, like about 2
Yeah,
hours
yeah.
ago. That was when I was going out with that girl over there.
Yep, and,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
Yeah.
and we went on more runs, and they rammed us with 3 different cars, a tow truck, and they were getting a whole gang all over us. And
So, what, Desmond, what were they saying about you with the weapons thing?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, everyone can attest from me. I didn't say shit about no goddamn gun, but
He didn't say anything.
Oh yeah, I'll call him now.
yeah, I didn't say no about no gun. But I came down here. I called them up because earlier one of them had told me.
Hey
guys, how do you have
sorry,
some?
I got a injured individual down here. Is everybody okay?
I guess that guy got hit.
Someone had their ego broken.
Oh, that guy right there. Oh, I just saw him.
No, I broke some gangster ego. There was 3 of them trying to press my employees, and I pressed them back, and now they're gone.
Oh, who's that guy on the ground over there?
Oh, that guy got hit by a car.
He was struck by a vehicle. Yeah, I think when they were leaving, they hit him.
What is Stacy doing?
All right.
Him, probably.
He's gonna be just
How have you
fine.
been, though, buddy? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing just fine. Thanks for asking. Nice haircut.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. Well, if everybody's okay, I'm gonna get out of your hair. You
Thank
guys
you,
called an
sir.
ambulance, right?
Yeah, we got that all sorted.
All right. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right, so basically, goddamn it, I think Marty had said something about a gun in retaliation or something he said. So it wasn't goddamn me. But regardless of the fact, they were looking for something we can offer them so they can quit targeting Group 6 workers. And I said we don't negotiate with no terrorists.
No.
And I said I ain't got no offer for you. I ain't paying you nothing. And he just kind of went in circles saying his frustrations for how much money we make. We ain't got no direct problem with
you
us.
tell him
but-
to stop being a criminal then? Fuck, man.
Yeah, I mean, he sounds like just psychotic. He's trying to manipulate the woods. And
He sounded very
I feel
unhinged.
like I know that guy, but I don't.
It's gonna make it even harder for us to
well,
find
I'll tell you what.
particles.
Yesterday he was a mechanic, and he came down here trying to see if us Group 6 drivers can go to his repair shop. And I said we ain't going to no repair shop of yours. We said we got one already, Mr. Chavez. And he got mad and left. So I think it's a snowball effect of his frustrations.
Why did I'm just saying, like, yes or no? Don't you guys feel like he was a little easy to bitch down? That was like level 1 competition. I expected something from a thug.
be
You
hon-
know?
Yeah, he's coming
To be
back.
honest, I felt like he balked a little bit when you showed up and when he first arrived.
Well,
I
let's
think you
just
might
say,
intimidate
guys,
him.
I'm sure most of you guys know I'm not just a Group 6 manager. I gotta get back to doing what I'm doing, though. I love you guys. Keep being awesome.
All right, thanks for showing up. Take
Okay,
care.
bye guys. Thank you for doing all your hard work. Have a good day.
You as well. God damn it.
I got this feeling that guy's coming back.
I don't think so. You know what I think? He's going to be getting a couple people to target y'all on your deliveries here, so be wary.
I mean, I did walk by his car and get his plate. So I do have
Okay,
his
good.
plate. Sir, you are a supervisor, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
How do I go about becoming an actual, like, recognized member of Group 6?
I recognize member. What do you mean by that?
Find another person.
I've read the SOPs, but I'm not on the roster.
All right, yeah, there was a man putting together a bunch of names for a roster. So if it's an issue here, you can just go ahead and maybe shoot me a text with your name, and I can get that sorted for you.
Yeah, I read the SOPs like over a month ago, and I'm not on the
A month ago?
Well, I
Damn,
only
this has
read
been
the
going on for that long.
SOPs.
Yeah, to be honest, the roster, I wouldn't worry too much about it. You know, as long as you read the SOPs, that's all what we really are looking for.
Yeah.
But we'll get that sorted for y'all if you want. Just go ahead and. I'm on the yellow pages.
I have the whole uniform,
what was
but
your name,
I
sir?
can't. I can't have the Group 6 like things.
My name is Desmond with a Z.
Does anybody here have 200 stars? Anybody?
No, not us, sir.
Yeah, I came over here to check on my ATMs, and I heard there's all these problems going on.
Yeah, you doing any runs, Des?
Nah, I'm actually gonna go back to sleep.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't expecting all this. Yeah.
You woke up for business. I got you. How your ATMs doing?
They doing pretty all right.
Sorry.
A little slow today. Yeah, I got it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll just sign out your shifts tonight. God damn it.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I'll just sign out your shifts tonight, or you've been out there already.
We've been out a couple of times.
All right, yeah. I'm trying to get a grasp of what the hell's going on, because I heard 5 minutes ago someone got stabbed.
Ember and myself, we have not ran into a problem as of yet, but...
You know what? It's probably because y'all are so good at your job staying secure. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, or maybe they don't mess with clowns.
Yeah, maybe yeah, exactly. They see you in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, because Alexander wanted, like, to try and get all the clowns to try and work here.
Right.
Hey, Des, what's up?
Howdy, Mr. You know.
Does anyone here have 200 gold stars with Mr. Armstrong?
Nope.
No.
Negative.
I only have 34.
And like around 200, maybe like 210, 220, anything?
I got like 80.
How
No.
much do you have?
I think I'm around like 50.
Des, these guys are noobs.
Bunch of newbies.
I've been here like
doing
4
with
days.
these noobs, Des?
Well, you missed it.
Hey,
there was
I tried
about
my
20 of
best.
us down here.
Uh-huh.
And we had a meeting with a terrorist.
A terrorist? A Group 6 terrorist? What happened?
Yep. He going around all day robbing everybody.
Well, I heard about that guy. Everyone got robbed.
He's out there right now, Mr. You know, you gotta stay weary.
Wait, does he have an Australian accent?
You know the guy? Yep.
Wait, that's the
He
guy.
said his name's Dundee.
920. What
The
did
Australian
the guy wear? What did he
thug.
look like? What did he look like?
There was a fedora.
What was
It's
it?
not
I
like a
can't see
denim
too well.
jacket. Like the sleeves torn off?
Yeah,
Yep.
A what jacket?
Like a denim jacket?
A denim jacket, and he was Australian. Well, that sounds like. Well,
There's a
never mind.
logo on the back of it too, if I remember correctly.
Definitely.
There's a logo on the back of the denim jacket.
Mhm.
Was it like the logo like had some like yellow
Howdy,
on it,
World
and it
Ender.
had like a little, like maybe a
We're
little
not World
skull
Ender.
of a condor?
To
Where
be,
do I go?
to be honest, I only saw a
Did you
glimpse
say
of it.
world ender?
Okay. Maybe wrong guy. Well,
One guy. Oh.
Yep, his name is
it
Mr.
just reminded me
Dundee.
of something when you said denim jacket with a logo on the back.
I like Dundee. He's a good guy. I don't think he'd rob Australia.
Well,
Dundee.
it was
No,
Dundee.
it wasn't Dundee.
Yeah,
It wasn't
that was
Dundee.
his
I
name.
mean,
Man,
No, no
Mr.
way.
You know,
How is
believe it
it-
or not, it was
no, it
100% Mr. Dundee.
there's no way it was Dundee. I'll call him now. I'll call him.
Yep. Make sure you give him a call. He's a terrorist.
There's
Or
no
maybe call him on a
way. There's
payphone.
just no way.
He's a
Dundee,
mechanic
were you
guy, I'm
robbing
pretty
Group
sure.
6 drivers? Oh, you were at Mosley's all day?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, no, he's just a
What?
mechanic, guys. He's just a mechanic. Oh,
I knew
I'm
it.
so sorry. You work at Vinny's shop now. Right. Sorry, I forgot. Mosley's Mary Mus. Yeah, forgot about the... Hey, I'll see you later, Dundee. I knew it was the wrong guy. I think it was someone else, probably, but...
God
Oh,
damn
you know
it,
what
short-term
could've
memory.
been? It could
So I
have
need to
been...
start writing things down.
Australians are like paid actors, and they're like he was a really good actor. Yeah, I get the
That makes
whole
sense.
terrorism
That
thing.
makes a lot of
Yeah.
sense.
It's probably one of them cameos.
Probably. They could have been. They could have been debating potentially.
Well, where's the cameras? Like, do they have hidden cameras in here?
Hidden
Maybe.
what?
They do, like the movie. People like do like hidden cameras, and that's why you don't see the cameras in movies.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
if they were hidden, I don't think we'd be able to see them then, right?
Oh yeah.
Anything
Well,
is
I'm
possible.
gonna get back to work. So
Yep.
hey, Des, do you know when you can start claiming ATMs?
I think it's around the tier 2 truck. So I think you either have to have the tier 2
All
truck
right,
or enough stars. Is
we
that what
have
you're
a
trying to
drop
figure
zone.
out?
Yeah, I'm at 150
Yeah,
stars, but
okay.
it says 0, right? So I'm thinking either I need
Go sort
maybe
this out.
200 gold stars.
Maybe Des does
Or
one,
maybe I
but
just
if
gotta
not,
buy
we
a
dip
truck.
out.
Interesting. Yeah. You think wait, you just get 150 stars?
I'm at like 150, like 2 or 3 or something.
Maybe take a nap or something.
Yeah, so I did that. It didn't work. Could be tsunami
alright.
though, as I'm thinking also.
Yeah, I mean at that point it's definitely the truck, I think.
Yeah, I might buy it. I just it's like kind of a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot of money, especially you gotta buy it in cash too.
Yeah, is there tax on it or is it just flat 25?
Should just be flat.
Oh, I might give that a go. Yeah, I'm gonna give a quick call.
He was like a grinder, right?
All right, good luck over there. How you doing?
Oh, fantastic. I was just out here living my best life.
I was not ready for all this, goddamn it, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I wasn't even expecting. I'll be honest, I wasn't even expecting to talk.
You were leading the whole shit, pretty much.
I fucking goddamn it.
It's not easy
Well,
being
what you up
mad,
to?
dog, huh?
Yeah, not easy sometimes. Don't know what the hell to say sometimes.
I got you. I was just doing runs. I was running with Happy earlier, but he took a nap. He got his tier 3 truck, and now I was just flying solo for a little bit. Tweeted out, but
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm probably gonna go back to sleep.
All right,
For a little
Deez.
bit.
You have a good
All right.
rest.
Use me later. God damn it. Later.
Later. Call me Tater. This guy. Bum, bum, ba-dum. We'll give it a couple minutes. Pretty sure units only rolling with big trucks. Maybe dip out. Do we do one more? We just got robbed. Has my mental recovered from it? Fuck it, I guess. Dodge. What's up, chat? Wait, I can't even see my chat. Where's the chat? Hello. How you doing, Chaos? At some point I need to get this car fixed. Unlucky rob brain before. But I think it's good to fall for the scam like once. It's kind of like preying on the weak, right? Because the expectation is that like, oh well, the OG6 worker, or like this has always been the case with like any sort of civilian activity, but it's like, all right, well, you're a worker, and you not stopping to like talk, it gives you like this stigma that your primary focus is grinding money, when in reality, like, that guy was preying on that in order for his scam to work out. But now that Kevin's sort of experienced like, oh well, we've already been robbed while there's money in the truck, now we could just always say, sorry, money in the truck, gotta go, and then we'll always take out a wrench when we go back there. If that happens again, easy peasy. Because it happened in RP, you know, it isn't us just being like fucking Galaxy Brain. Or we'll have a second person, but I don't know, man, it's fucking hard to find people. Happy should be back around soon, I think, maybe. It's actually a good path in. World Ender. I like how when he called that guy World Ender, he was confused. That's exactly what I want. Confusion and chaos. And World Ender is spoken about. Oh, storefront block. You gotta be like a fucking psycho driver to dodge locals in the city. Okay, I should have just braked, I guess. Fuck. Actually, might not turn back on. I wonder if I could fix this with my repair kit. Maybe I should just go to a shop. Let's just go to a shop. Should we just go to a shop? Probably not, huh? Oh, it's in the south side. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Wonder how long we could drive like this. Watch, we're just gonna. Oh, that was a spark. There's a spark out the back of the truck. That's not good. It's perfect, actually. Hell yeah. Fucking way. Yeah, it's gone, sir.
You just go ahead and pull it over there.
Are you be able to fix me up out here?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. I'm about to fucking blow up. Can you see that my bag's in the back? You can. That's kind of hard to see. What if you could fix the car while it's locked? A question, if I lock up the back, you gonna have a problem fixing the car up?
No.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, 1300, my man.
Alright, ATM's still inside, yeah?
Well, I could probably take the 60 off and then keep it.
Someone
and
probably
then
owns this shit,
put a
bro.
90 on and sell it somewhere. Yeah, yeah.
I wonder how big. The fee has to be massive, right? Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Get straight on this here.
Fantastic. I'm gonna just in the corner. Oh. Perfect. Wait, I'll be right back, chat. Hopefully that guy's actually a mechanic.
Okay, so I came here earlier and I couldn't see anyone for shit.
How are you looking right now?
I was literally about to get up.
It's fine.
That's me, Kevin.
Hey Kevin, I was just calling to see if you still need a partner for Group 6, or are you good?
I will in like 10 minutes. I don't know if you want to wait that long though.
I can wait like 10 minutes. Just let me know when you're ready, and then I'll make my way down there.
Oh yeah, just text me a name. I'll let you know when I go to the vault for this drop off. My car was about to blow up, so I have to get it fixed real quick.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good.
Yeah.
If anything, I will text you then, and then just let me know when you're back at the headquarters, or whatever.
All right, easy. Or I could pick you up on my way there if you don't have a car.
I'm right next to the Group 6, so if you just want to pick me up here, I don't mind riding with you while you do your job. If you're on the job in the middle of one.
Yeah, if I could, I'll pick you up. I gotta go from here to the laundromat, and then I'll head back to G6. Okay?
Oh, you're all good. You're all good.
All right. I'll see you
Right
soon.
in. Yep, see ya.
Yep. I'll be back.
Yeah. Oh God. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Hey Juan. This place, no one can see me right now. And I can't hear anyone, so we gotta go somewhere else. What's your budget? Hey, you know what? Budget doesn't matter when buying a car.
Yeah. Fuck it. You're right. I can take a loan.
Oh, appreciate it, brother.
Oh, bless.
Take care, mate. Appreciate your work.
Hey, what's your name, brother? Jonathan, pleasure. I'm Donnie McMuffin. Oh God, he's having trouble hearing you still. It's Billy. It's Billy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Pleasure meeting you again. Thanks for everything. Have a good one.
I'm getting there.
Oh, fantastic. This guy text me. Can you text me? If we're just gonna get robbed. is possible. I feel bad because if Happy comes around, I'm probably not going to ride with this guy. Actually, I guess you could 3-man the job, huh?
Great.
I'm good to go. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Let's roll out. Way to pick this guy up. She might actually be up in Pluto. That's not that easy. Shit. Whoops. We're so sorry. That's local.
It's a lot better than that.
The 40K in my pocket really.
Hello.
Hey, I'm over here in the white truck. You still in the area?
Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't changed yet, so.
Are you? We're gonna go Low Soul. Low Soul gas. You can stop by the clothing store.
How you
What's your
been,
name?
Kevin?
Who's this?
Valdez from Rust. Like years ago.
Valdez. Oh my god. I've been fantastic. I think.
I think.
I mean, probably not. I mean, my life's in fucking shambles compared to where I was before.
Hey, you know what? I'm the same boat as you, brother. Same boat. So.
Yeah.
I think the last time I had even talked to you was after your wedding, and after I left Rust. So.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I was married, huh?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah. I don't think she really comes around anymore.
Don't worry. At least you had something there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I spent 5 years on a girl that ended up leaving me anyway. So, you know.
Oh, who was that?
Ellie Fletch.
Oh really? Oh, I know Ellie.
You don't know Ellie, or you do know Ellie?
I know her. I know her. I didn't know that you were her thing.
Yeah. We were a thing for a long, long time. But
Oh,
yeah.
wow. Wow. Okay. How did oh.
How did what?
How did like what happened? I'm like a budget relationship counselor. You want to talk about it?
Long story. It's kind of hard to condense this into one, like, I guess, like, even like paragraph.
Listen. I'm a talker, so you can tell me the whole story from beginning to end if you want. I don't mind.
I'll give you my side. I mean, I feel like Ellie probably has her own side of stuff as well. But you know, that's how stories work, right? You have two sides of it, and perception is a big thing. So
100%. Yeah.
Basically, it all started when we flew back. We used to have everything. We used to have both very good jobs, both enjoyed our jobs. We were kind of attached at the hip. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like anything that she was doing, I was doing, and vice versa.
Yeah.
It wasn't really like we had time apart.
Yeah.
Which is never a good thing. You know what I mean? Like if you never really have time apart, you never really have that chance to grow as an individual. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
So when we came back, you know, like our whole entire plan was to, you know, make money again. Eventually, when you know the pet store or something like that, she would start doing that. Yeah. Then it led to more of the fact of like she was worried about me all the time.
Wait, really? Why? She was capable.
Yeah, but she just thought I was prioritizing like her success over my own. Because I would like wake up and I would try to figure out what she needed to do for the day so I could help her.
Yeah.
So I wasn't awake for very long. I was awake for like probably like 3 hours of the storm, train stuff. And you know, that was my goal, is to get her in a good spot. So then, you know, when I'm able to be around, then I can, you know, be in a good spot myself.
Yeah,
exactly.
100%. Yeah, that's.
So it was just my goal to help her.
Yeah.
And she's working with like Vinny and all them at this time. And they're running the mechanic shop. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna help her become a master mechanic. That's my goal.
Yeah.
We'll figure out what else from that. Other than that, basically it was just this thing of you know, I'm like when I try to help somebody with something, I put my all into it, you know.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's my energy as well.
Yeah. And basically there was times where she didn't like it because she was like, she basically just told me it wasn't my business, yada yada yada, and I got that. And
oh, I hate that energy, especially this.
It wasn't like I was trying to do that. I was just trying to help her.
Yeah.
And help that business grow as a whole.
Yeah.
I was like, word to mouth is never a bad thing for a business. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's how businesses become big.
100%.
Word to mouth.
100%.
And you know,
that or monopoly, but yeah.
Yeah, and I guess she took it as very grab things for you.
Oh yeah. If not, I could just hand them to you. All right, perfect. You able to grab that last one?
Should be able to. Never mind, I can't apparently.
That's fine. I'll come back.
Oh no, I mean.
You got it.
But it was just, you know, I was trying to be a good boyfriend. Like I've always tried to be. He was then like, you know, constantly on me about, you know, like, do your own thing. I don't want you to not have anything. I want you to wake up and have stuff to do. And I was like, all right. And I started taking that more into account.
Yeah.
And you know, slowly but surely, I started hanging out with more friends and stuff like that, and just tried to get into stuff. And I was talking to, I don't know if you know who Daphne Malone is. She used to work at like Wu Chang Records.
I think I literally heard the name Daphne from somebody at fucking the burger spot earlier today. Purple hair?
Oh yeah. She works there, so that's probably right.
Oh wow. Okay.
But you know, she was doing like stuff like on her own side.
Yeah.
And you know, I was interested in the same kind of thing that she's going for. So I, you know, talked to her about business on the phone one day when we were doing Mosley's for her. Don't get me wrong, the conversation was like 50 minutes, like 50. So almost an hour.
Yeah.
So it was a long time.
Yeah.
And you know, during that time, she got upset with me, even though during the phone call I was giving her attention. I just wasn't speaking to her because I felt like that was rude to have two conversations at once. And then she got upset about that. She's like, if I wanted to be ignored or have it rubbed in my face, I was going to be ignored. I wouldn't have asked you to be here. And you know, I apologized. I was like, my bad. Like I didn't mean like that. I was like, I didn't know you interpreted it that way, that I was ignoring you or like being a dick. Yada yada yada. Right. We had kind of like scraped over the surface of that. It seemed like we had it kind of situated, like and handled.
Yeah.
But then the next day, she was talking to me about how the shop needed materials for parts.
Pause for a second. So to clarify,
yeah,
you guys were on the phone, and at some point she's talking to you, but you're not like responding verbally on the conversation?
No, she didn't even speak to me. She didn't even say anything. We were just doing the job, you know, just chilling.
Oh, you guys were doing your jobs individually?
No, together. Like we were doing Mosley's jobs together for her. Like she'd grab the car, I'd drop her off at it, and then I'd hop in the car with her so she wasn't completely alone. So I was at least there while I was on the phone still. But you know, she was doing all the parts because that's, you know, how they get more experience with parts.
Okay, yeah, I don't know exactly how that job works, but I understand that. So from what I surmise, you were together doing this thing, and you guys aren't really speaking, but you're doing it together, and she gets annoyed.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a negative like connotation of why we weren't speaking. It was just, you know, I was on the phone with somebody talking about business stuff.
Okay, you're on a separate phone call, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. I was confused. I thought you guys were on the phone with each other.
Oh, no.
And like you were talking to each other, and you were doing the job. I was like, oh wait.
No.
Okay.
We were doing that before that. We were doing that where I'd like drop her off at the car and she'd drive it and I'd just be on the phone with her while she's driving back and forth.
And join my group. Oh fuck, we didn't stop at the clothing store.
You're all good.
Do you have a car?
We'll do it at some point. We're all good. We'll do it at some point while we're in the middle of one.
Okay, we got 10 minutes anyways.
But it was like, you know, it was just this like whole entire thing of like she got upset that I was on the phone with somebody else for an hour. And she said it wasn't because it was specifically a girl or anything like that.
Was it?
And I was like, okay. I mean, when we first started dating, she told me that she's a jealous like type. She told me that. But like me and her like have hung out with Daphne for like a long time. Like before we all left Los Angeles, me and her moved to New York for a while. Fucking me, her, Daphne, and Sean would always be hanging out by my mom's because they ran it. And we would always sit down and talk for like hours.
Yeah.
Like all of us. So, you know, in my opinion, we were all like friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
she definitely felt
point,
excluded
you know,
and jealous.
I just that's the thing that like weirded me out was just like why are you getting upset when the person that you know and have known for a very long time, like why would you be offended by that in any kind of way? And at the same time, if we're talking about business and you've heard the whole entire conversation,
there's nothing there necessarily.
Yeah, there's nothing there to be like sus or anything like that. But
yeah,
and you know, she took that as you know, as it is, whatever. Like I said, we worked on it, talked about it. It kind of seemed like it was over. But then the next day, she told me, "Hey, I need materials for the shop."
Yeah.
In my brain, I'm like, all right, sanitation would be a great idea, right? So we can get materials for the shop, makes it cheaper for her, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
We then run into Daphne, who's at Senior Buns.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Hey, did you guys want to do sanitation?" You know what I mean? Or she asked me specifically.
Hey, boys, doing?
Hey, what's going on? But you know, I was like, sure. Like in my brain, like I didn't ask. She said she needed material, so like in my brain, I was just like trying to be proactive.
Yeah.
Daniel. Hi.
Oh, it was
Hey.
like,
Oh my
gosh,
it's gonna keep happening with this convo.
That was a little awkward.
Wait, why? Why was it awkward?
That's her best friend that said that since we started dating, that I'm a bad friend.
Since you and Ellie started dating, you're a bad friend to her, or
no, to him. Like she's been a bad friend to him since we started dating.
Wait, who's that guy?
Jamie McQueenie.
Fuck, I don't know that guy. I don't think, but
no, you probably don't. He was just like a haze worker, and he raced every once in a while. That was really it.
Oh, okay.
But he, you know, that's what he expressed to her one day. But we'll continue on with the story.
Yeah.
Basically, you know, I was like, yeah, like just proactiveness in my brain. At the same time, she said she needed money really quickly.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck it, like I don't mind helping a friend. And at the same time, it benefits me and her. And what is the harm in it, right? Like,
yeah.
And at which point, I didn't ask her specifically if that was okay. I think that's her over there too. That's why this is extra awkward.
Wait, Ellie's over there?
Yeah, I think so. And at which point, you know, I was just like,
Should go say hi?
Like, yeah, let's do it. Daphne then clocked off and met us outside.
Or you're not yelling, right,
Ellie,
by the way? You're not yelling.
No.
Okay, because that would make it really awkward.
No, we're good. I'm not gonna. I can't even yell right now, bro. I've been in New York partying for the past 6 days.
I got you.
So, but it basically, you know, ended up in, you know, her not wanting to do it, her being upset that I, you know, kind of volunteered us to do that.
Yeah.
And I can get it. Like I didn't ask her, you know, ask her if she was okay with it. And at which point, you know, that prior to that, this was like the big thing. I did, you know, wake up and it was like pretty late, you know, into the storm. And I was like, I normally wouldn't sit on the train this long. I was like, I mainly did it so I could spend time with you. And I said that earlier to her like an hour prior to that situation. So at which point she then got upset because she's like, you know, you're being like you're basically not sticking to what you said. You're not waking up just for me. You woke up to help a friend apparently, kind of thing. Like in her brain, that's what she thought. So, you know, I'm not going to just tell Daphne, I'm not going to do it all of a sudden because my girlfriend doesn't want to do it. Right.
Yeah.
So I did a few runs with her. And then after that, like during this whole entire time, I was texting her, just checking up on her. But she was like, I don't know if you've been together with somebody for so long that you can like tell their tone through their text.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. No, I have that.
I could just feel it that she was pissed. I was like, all right, I need to, you know, like, hey Daph, like I gotta go. And, like I didn't want to tie Daphne into it. It felt really bad.
Yeah.
She's already had accusations of breaking people up or this other shit.
Wait,
and,
but is it Daphne in a relationship with anybody?
She was with Solomon.
I guess sometimes that can ease the tension too. You know, if somebody's feeling jealous, be like, oh no, this person's in a happy, committed, successful relationship there, and I don't have any feelings towards them, so you know, we're good. But if she feels like Daphne is a threat because she's also not in a relationship, but also desirable, but also if she feels neglected, that it's fucking melting pot, bro. It's bound to explode.
And that's the thing, though. Is like I said, we've been all friends for so long. It just didn't
click.
In my brain, it'd be like, you know, if she went to go hang out with fucking Raymond Romanov, let's say, you know what I mean? I wouldn't feel threatened by Ray. Yeah. I've known Ray, you know, for a long time. Yeah. Like, we've all hung out before and yada yada yada. You know what I mean? Daphne understood our relationship. She thought that we were great together. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I think a majority of people thought we were together. It's just because we helped each other. You know what I mean? We weren't just
yeah, you guys were. You're productive.
Yeah, we grew together rather than a separate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's really important for a healthy relationship, especially Los Santos.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, I basically you know, made that mistake. I admitted to my wrong there. But right after that, like situation, like her tone like completely changed with me. If that makes sense. Like anytime I talked to her, it just seemed like she like shut down emotionally. It was just complete monotone. Yeah. Like defeated. You know, I mean, like, have you ever talked to somebody that's like super defeated about something?
Oh, 100%.
Like they just lose like all compassion about everything. That's how I felt with her.
Think she was like she was dissociating or something.
Yeah, it almost just made me feel like she was closing herself off. And I was like, it just, you know, I don't know if you ever had that feeling of somebody closing themselves off to you after you spent so much time to, like, I guess be there for them. But it's just like that feeling just
been there.
Is just like, it's just like, what do I do? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And the thing is that like in my brain, you know what I mean? Like to me, like the things that happen for a 5-year relationship, for her to close herself off to me because of those things. 2 days, I was just like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. So I didn't like get mad or upset with her about it.
Yeah.
I just tried to accept it and like understand where she was coming from and why she was doing it.
Yeah.
And then I started to talk to her more. And, you know, I did talk to friends and whatnot. And they were like, yeah, you guys have been attached to the hip, though. You got to remember that. So, you know, your separation can be a hard thing on top of it. But at the same time, it's like this whole entire, like, it's like a double-edged sword. If I don't hang out with her, then she's stressed about me not wanting to do my own thing. And if I do hang out with her, then she's stressed, you know.
Oh, she feels guilty because she feels like she's holding you back, potentially.
Yeah. And if I don't hang out with her, then she's like, you know, she's worried that I'm doing something else. When
my real life is
I've
literally
expressed her so many times. So, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But I loved her more than anything. There's a reason why I was with her for so long.
Yeah.
And it just like led to this spiral of just, you know, negativity. And then she's talking to one of her friends, which is that guy over there.
Yeah.
And
that's her best friend, right?
Yeah, like her best friend.
Fuck, okay.
I was helping him with stuff like his fucking business and stuff like that back in the day. Like I did stuff for him that I normally would only do for friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he mattered to her.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And that was the thing, is that like I didn't know how to feel when she specifically told me they talked, and she said that he told her that, you know, she hasn't been a good friend ever since we started dating, even though I made sure they spent time together. And the thing is, like, I didn't get upset about it. I didn't even like bring up or promote any kind of upset. I just said let's work on it, right? Like that was my whole entire mind. So it's to work on stuff. I was like, all right, let's work on it. Let's, you know.
Yeah.
If worse comes to worse, let's set up a friend day. You know what I mean? Like a day where you guys just hang out.
Yeah. 100%.
So he doesn't feel like I'm pulling you away all the time. Because that's never a good thing.
Oh no, 100%. Especially if they were close beforehand.
Yeah.
If they were like actually best friends, then you sort of show up on the scene, and then her time is just lost in you. He's gonna feel some type of way, and like when people feel that type of way, they will work in covert ways to undermine the foundation of your relationship potentially. Yeah. So you being that way is actually pretty smart. Not gonna lie. Like you have to figure out a way to ease that tension potentially, because she might be all gung ho about hanging out with you, but eventually there's gonna be this moment where like that pressure might work against you.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like I've always been supportive of her doing stuff with other people.
Yeah.
Because of that thing that I've been in relationships before where I've spent too much time with somebody. You know what I mean?
100%.
And like I could 100% admit that we spent way too much time together, but it was like, you know, during that time, you know, the city was, you know, a lot quieter back then.
Yeah.
And so it was like we only had each other.
Yeah, exactly. That's like the main thing to do at that point.
Yeah. And it was just like I don't know. It was, like I said, it was just a spiral thing it kind of led into.
Yeah.
At which point, you know, like I will never ever like give up on something just because of something like that.
Yeah. Wait, how long has it been since then?
Total it's been about the amount of time I've been in New York, like six days or so.
Okay, so
since we split up.
Okay, so it's still fresh, relatively speaking.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like I can sit here and, you know, paint a picture of that I'm fine and like that it doesn't matter to me, but
it
5 years is
a long time,
a long ass time. I won't lie, like it eats me up every single time I even think about it. You know, and I seriously, the day I was flying out, I chucked my phone into the fucking ocean because I was like, I don't want to ever look at these texts again and have to remember that time where I was doing that.
Oh wait, the text that you had with her?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I've like definitely been in situations where I want to like forget.
Yeah, I'll figure out one of them because I'm
right.
my pockets are
I usually don't do that unless like something happens. Like I have to get triggered pretty hard to be like, I'm gonna get rid of everything. But yeah, continue, story.
Yeah, you're all good. And that was the thing, is that like the main reason why I felt like some kind of type of way about the text that we had, is because it was during that time that, like, you know, like the past couple of days before our breakup, I was trying my best to fix everything, do best, like as best as I could, right? Like I like the day after we had this conversation about me like making her a bad friend, me not giving her the attention that she felt like she needed, that she felt like, you know, almost in a way like abandoned her.
Yeah.
I spent the whole entire day writing up this thing about like all of our, you know, time in the city, where we used to hang out the most, where we met, like all this whole entire thing I wrote out, and I explained, you know, stuff that wasn't in there, just coming from the heart. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know, overall, I was like, you know, like this is a good step in the right direction.
I don't know if I should abandon the truck. Yeah. Thanks, sir. Thank you.
But it was
yeah.
It was just this it felt good at the time to do it, if that makes sense.
So like walk down memory lane.
Yeah, exactly. Like and all the shit that we've been through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how we became so close. It was because of all the shit that we've been through. Like, you know, like from fucking dealing with one of the guys that she was talking to at the time when I first started talking to her. To her like finally like opening up to me and shit like that. So
yeah.
And that was the thing is I was like, you know, like let me do the best that I can to like basically bring you back into that realm of like I do care about you. I remember all these things because I do. And like, you know, like this is like the worst part of my head was that like that whole entire thing was gonna be for like in a couple of months when we were in a good spot and I was gonna propose to her, but I was like, I need to do this at this time, right?
Yeah.
And you know, it led to this thing of you know, like she still was like closing herself off, and I was like, I straight up told her, I was like, be honest with me, do you even like love me anymore? Like, is this like something that's completely broke?
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
Hey,
What's in here, buddy?
It's like,
there's
you
a
know,
lot
I
of
don't-
bags, a lot of bags, Osvaldo. You know already. Come on.
I'll go.
After we pick up these bags from Senior Bones.
Yeah. Let's do it.
We got this.
Yeah, go through the front. Get the clipboard out.
I've heard a few times that he's fat.
Who told you that?
Not as far as I know.
Hello.
Okay, I'm
We
gonna
need
trust
names.
you.
We need names.
Yeah, you got to pick
Listen,
up in the back.
If
Yeah,
I
go
get
for it.
a,
you got your
if
ID?
I get a name,
Yes,
I'm not
ma'am.
gonna tell you because I ain't no snitch.
There we go. There you go.
All
You
right,
hard
come
for
in,
that.
Kevin.
Yeah, I'm
Seriously,
being
you
easy.
hard as shit. Oh shit.
Hey, your ID is expired.
Nice to see you again, Mr. Ram.
Hello.
What's your? Hey, Kevin.
Yeah, it's me. What's up?
Your ID is expired. I just wanted to let you know.
Oh,
wow,
wait, what's
that's
your name, sweetheart? That's
to
not
know.
your ID.
That was my ID. Silly lady. Alright, got them all. Safe.
But if you're not gonna do
Oh,
ID,
it's Sunny.
No, I
And
have
what was
it.
your name again?
Have a good one, guys.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you so much. Have a good one, guys.
Lord
This is the cloaca, all right?
That's the biggest cloaca I've ever
Wait,
Exactly.
did you do that already?
The cloaca.
Huh?
You got an idea already?
Yeah, I have a.
Oh, you got to speak. Who do you got to speak to? A judge?
was
or-
a Cuban citizen.
No, you just go to the courthouse and get a new one.
What?
Yeah, like, did you ever lose your ID back in the day, Kevin?
Yeah.
It's just the same thing. Like, walk up to the chick that's standing with the fucking coffee. Same chick from fucking 5 years ago. still
Oh
working there.
wow. Uh huh.
Walk up to her and she's like, "Hey, I need a new ID," and she goes,
Oh my god. Okay. This has changed my life potentially.
But yeah, it was just it was this thing of like I was like trying to work on it, but it just seemed like nothing that I did was like working, like to
She
kind of
wasn't
break down the
receptive.
wall again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was just like you know, like it was a mental battle for myself. Even though, like I know she wasn't trying to make me feel that way.
Mhm.
It was a mental battle just overall because it's like, you know, I genuinely felt like I did something so bad. I felt like I cheated on her or like
Mhm.
I fucking blew up on her. I don't know. I just felt like I did something like really wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And at which point, you know, like I had been trying to work on it, talk to her more, things like that.
Mhm.
At which point it just wasn't really leading anywhere. So I was just like, all right.
So at that point, right? Like how did it progress to like okay the relationship's over?
Well, it was kind of quick in that sense, I guess. It was like 4 days, 4 or 5
Oh wait,
days. at
am I
Western.
skipping chapters here by asking this question? If not, you can
No,
go
no,
for
no,
it.
no, no.
Okay.
It was this like at this point, like after we had that conversation and like we talked already,
Yeah.
it was mainly me just like I basically gave what she wanted,
Mhm.
right? Which was more communication during the time that we weren't together.
Yeah.
Like me making the excuses that I used to back in the day to go see her. Like, for example, like I used to go get her like little gifts. I can't really necessarily do that because there's not those little shops anymore,
Yeah, yeah,
sadly. But it was just like a food kind of thing. I'd go run and grab her food.
Yeah.
At this time, though, you know, after our whole entire like ordeal and our arguments and whatnot, there was one day where she was just like, the day before, she kind of blew up on me about this thing of she wants work to be work. She doesn't want me to get too involved in it.
Uh-huh.
So I woke up And immediately I went to Senior Buns to get food. You know, I was just like, I need food.
Yeah.
You know.
That time of the day.
Yeah, and you know, Vinny was there.
Uh-huh.
And Vinny, you know, is her boss.
Oh, okay, okay.
And
I can't see the thing.
he's on a hand me bags.
Yeah, me neither. Sir, can we have the bags, please? Oh, I got him. I got 3.
He told me that he said that I'm giving off too much emotional stuff. So you have to go grab the last
okay,
bag.
okay.
Don't give me any bags. Yeah, it was just that thing of, you know, I think he knew what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like she probably talked to him. Because the second he saw me, he said, "Oh, I see your boyfriend. I'm gonna stir," and say that you're
fuck.
flirting at people at the shop, flirting with people at the shop. And you know, in my brain, I don't know Vinny at all. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know Vinny at all.
Uh-huh.
So, and like, you know, my relationship isn't doing the best right now, and you want to come stir my shit, bro? Like, I'm not
So
gonna lie,
then-
maybe you feel some type of way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%.
I was a little pissed. So, at which point, you know, I kind of just took it with a grain of salt, moved on. I was a little bit pissed, but whatever. I just kind of let it roll.
I can't remember if we ever gave Ellie therapy.
But then later,
I feel like we drove around with her.
you know, I thought like in my brain,
Maybe
I
it's
was like,
before.
she knows I'm awake now. It
Yeah.
seems like she is doing business stuff if she's on the phone with Vinny.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not gonna bother her like she asked me to do. Like she asked me to let business stuff be business stuff. So I was trying to let her do her thing.
Mhm.
And I thought that she'd call me when she was available.
Uh-huh.
During this time, I didn't know this at this time. She was training new people at the mechanic shop.
Yeah.
And you know, she then texts me about like an hour later, and she says, "Well, I guess we're not okay like I thought we were. Like I thought we had worked on this, but I guess you're still." I think it was like
see.
aggravated or something. That was the word she used
I see
about
what happened.
yesterday.
Okay, okay. So this is like a definitional issue where like business stuff to her meant something completely different than what it meant to you in that context.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
And you know, at which point I was just like, I thought you like I heard Vinny on the phone with you, like talking about stirring. I was like,
I
at
see
which
the
point, you know, I thought, you know, you knew I was awake, so I was waiting for you to give me that call because I didn't want to bother you.
Uh-huh.
And she explained to me, she's like, well, I would like a text or something like that, at least when you wake up. You know what I mean? So I know you're
Yeah.
around. And I was like, okay, like I'll work on that. My bad. Like I didn't know.
Yeah.
At which point, you know, somewhat water underneath the bridge, but it was just like, I don't know.
Go on.
Hello, fellow Group Sixers.
Last
What's
one
up,
out's a
guys?
rotten egg. Last one out's a rotten egg.
Oh, flip. Don't give him the bag, sir.
Go, go, go. Get out of my way.
Sorry, sir. Fantastic. Not the wrong egg. Are you not a sir? I'm so sorry.
No, I mean I appreciate that. Thanks. I don't know. I didn't expect it.
Oh,
You have a
yeah.
nice day too.
Thank you.
sir.
I'll do my best, but no promises.
I'm saying real sir energy right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, it developed into this more of this kind of like, I guess like she felt like we were arguing every single day about something.
Uh-huh.
And you know, like, arguing is not healthy, but at the end of the day, it's gonna happen. You know,
Oh,
two
100%.
different people.
Yeah, yeah,
You're gonna have
100%.
friction sometimes. Stuff happens, but it matters on how you fix it.
Oh, yeah. And then
and like,
there's like, just so I don't forget, there's this. So when you argue, right? Like, one, you're trying to get through whatever the situation is. And then two, at some point you have to try and figure out a way to reconnect after the arguments are done, right? And the fact that you want to argue sometimes is a sign that like people in the relationship still care. When you get to the point in a relationship where people are uninterested in arguing with each other, then you know that it's kind of dead, right? So the fact that there is arguments to be had is not the best sign, but it's a good sign, you know?
yeah,
She still
it means
cares.
that you haven't like given up. Almost.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, nice. We got it. Quick.
All right, here you can have these.
How many more do you have?
That
Um,
one. Close the door.
I think that's it.
So many cars. You tell me the rest of the story after we do this part.
Yeah.
Did I get? So yeah, I did. Sorry.
Hear me?
Hello. Oh fuck. Oh no, this is him here. I was about to say. I thought he went to go back to talk to her. That was.
What's up,
her.
Kevo?
Yo, what's up, Kurt?
No, I haven't.
Any HR issues today?
No.
Don't
No.
worry. I'm available whenever shit hits the fan. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Why do you sound so defeated and surprised? That's my line. The fuck? Bro, you have a whole goddamn gang. I'm out here struggling.
I mean, we could try to change that.
Yeah, maybe. Ba, ba, ba. Mm. The deposit. $420 required. Hello. That's not Ali. God, sweat out here.
Also, it wasn't her thing. It looks
Yeah,
a lot like her, but
I checked. I said hi when I was walking by. I was
Oh,
like, yeah, that's not Ali. But,
But,
yes, arguments.
Yeah,
Continue.
and she basically like explained to me that it feels like every single day that we're having an argument. I was like, I understand that like it with that, but I was like, at the same time, I was like, these arguments that we're quote unquote having is like, you know, like relationships have those. We have growing pains at times, and especially like, you know,
Now.
and I explained to her that like, the city is like right now, like it was kind of like a shell shock to us that, you know, when we first met, we were
Sorry
all
for
like,
him.
we were both
Anything's
set
possible.
in our positions that we were at.
Yeah,
like, as
100%.
well as like money, shit like that. So
Yep,
it wasn't
yep.
like a problem.
Now
like
it's
an
like
issue.
everybody's trying to grow in all different directions simultaneously. No one knows what exactly is the right direction. So there's a lot of uncertainty, and the uncertainty and the stress and pressures associated with that uncertainty likely spilled over into the relationship. Likely spilled over into many relationships all across Los Santos.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, I was like, you know, trying my best to like fully like understand her feelings at like all times, but at the same time, I was like trying to like make sure that I wasn't going through a mental like trauma myself to make me like almost resent her in a sense.
Yeah.
So I was just trying my best to you know balance it out. I guess is the best way to say it.
Yeah.
And you know, throughout all that, I feel like I got to a spot that was better for us. But it just wasn't like it wasn't reciprocated on the other side.
Yeah. Do you think like do you have any like so we might be skipping ahead here, but do you have any like hypotheses as to why that energy wasn't reciprocated?
I think with all the negativity that was around her at the time, probably
Like their friends?
friends, and then also I think Vinny was other.
You think he was
voice
pressing
in
it a
her
little bit?
ear. Yeah. What was the thing? Like I don't even know the fucking guy.
You don't know
Right?
what, sorry?
I didn't really know Vinny like at all.
Yeah.
Like when I first came back to town, Vinny and the rest of the CG boys were like gone.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
really see any of them.
Yeah.
So I never really got to like make a connection with them, I guess.
I'm listening, okay? I'm listening.
But
keep going. I'll be right.
you're all good. But it was just like that thing of like I've been in that position where he was before. And you know what I mean? When you hear that one side of the story where it seems like, you know, like in her opinion, what stuff was happening, like I would have said that probably the same thing that he probably said, like it wasn't acceptable. Why the fuck would you want to deal with all that shit? Like, what's the point of going through all that mental stress? You know what I mean? But at the same time, I would have, you know, I don't know if you know how long we had been together, but 5 years is a very long time. I feel like, you know, basically giving up on something that long over something, I guess, quote unquote, so small is just like,
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Question: how long before the collapse were you guys like together in gym and stuff?
4 months. So 5 years in New York, 4 months here in Los Angeles, 4 or 5. And that was like actual relationship. Before that, it was probably like 2 months before we actually got together. So like half a year
I
almost.
got you. Oh yeah, you guys were like you said, joined at the hip for that time too, right?
Yeah. So it was just like that thing of like, I just didn't know what to do. So
That's a
I
good
reached
snack.
out to friends that I trusted.
Uh-huh.
And I reached out to like friends that were women so I could get their side of it.
Yeah.
And ones that have been in long-term relationships before.
Mhm.
And I talked to Kitty specifically. I don't know if you know who Kitty is.
Yeah, I do Kitty Dream. I met her the
yeah.
other day doing G6 again for a long time.
Okay. Yeah. Kitty's like one of my really good friends. She was like when I flew back to town, she helped me get a job. And so,
I got
at
you.
which point, I talked to her and I was just like, hey, like, what is your opinion on this? And she's like, at the end of the day, like, I'm only going to take your stuff at face value because I don't know her side.
Mhm.
I was like, I'll try my best to explain everything, even if it paints me in a bad light. Like, I don't care. Like, at the end of the day, I'm asking for advice, so I'm not gonna try to beat around the bush, quote unquote.
Mhm.
There's no point for that.
Yeah.
So I talked to her, and she's like, she kind of explained to me what she felt like I should do, and I was like, I am doing those things. She's like, well, like like there has to be a point, and you have to look at yourself and ask yourself how much is it worth? Because like is it worth the mental fortitude of yourself to completely break yourself down, every single day trying at this and then watching the other person almost in a sense not care, or can't have the mental capacity right now because they put up their walls again to close you out emotionally. How are you going to feel with that? I was like, yeah, I get that. At which point, after I had the conversation with Kitty, and then I had a friend named Cora, which is she's a part of she was a part of BBMC. She's a part of like that other MC.
Mhm.
But I had a conversation with her, and she's like, yeah, it just sounds like she doesn't want to try, but she's like, she had the same exactly kind of message to me, like she can't give a full depiction on it. She doesn't know her side fully either. And I was just like, yeah, I can kind of get that. So I basically, at that point, for almost a week, I've been trying, and it seemed like nothing was really like working. And she kept telling me she doesn't know what I needed to do. She doesn't know if I can bring back down those walls. So in a sense, she almost like was giving me the forewarning that she doesn't know if I can, like, I guess, fix
All right,
our relationship.
So before I forget, here's what I think you should do, right? My general opinion of the subject might change based on the information that might come to light as we continue through this conversation. But what I think you should do is you should try and get back into the routine that you had before. So if your routine was you would text her that you were around, or you would find an excuse to see her, that might be the place to start. Maybe not text her necessarily, but maybe find an excuse to see her for a little bit and see if their attention has dissipated. Because I think eventually, if you guys are together that long, there's going to be this point where like, she's going to miss you and she's going to get over the I don't want to say trauma that was inflicted on her nervous system necessarily, but like what you sort of took through, it feels like she went through like a little bit of a. It's like a trauma response, Something at some point in her life happened that conditioned her nervous system to put up a wall when somebody that she's close with behaves in a certain way, right? So
yeah, and that's I'll stop you real quick because that's true. It's like I talked to Reggie. I don't know if you know who Reggie is from Old Seaside.
Yeah, but yeah. I remember him.
He's known her for a lot longer than I did. He told me a lot of the exes that she was with. She basically, like she told me when we got together that she had been a part of a lot of toxic relationships and that this was the only good one she felt like she ever had. Because I wasn't, like I didn't have any, like, I guess, quote unquote red flags. At which point, I told him the same thing, that I feel like, my 2 mistakes have triggered something that had happened to her in the past that, has basically made her respond this way.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I was trying to get her to understand that like, it's me. Like it's me, the guy you've been with 5 years, and like I don't know. I felt like I would have gotten the, I guess you can say, like, quote unquote respect. I guess is, I don't know.
You felt like you had the capital in the situation. You felt like you should have had a little bit of latitude. Because
Yeah,
of the
I feel like I should
experiences that you
have had that conversation a little bit rather than it being a thing that blows up in my face when I made the 1 or 2 mistakes that I've made in our 5.5 years almost of being together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I
And
understand that completely.
and I just, like, at which point after the conversations with everybody, I was like, I'm getting to that point of feeling like I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? And I was like, a small part of me was feeling like I was also bringing her down with me in that emotional feeling of bringing her, mood down for the day and yada yada yada. So on
Can
and
you
so
explain
forth.
why you felt that way?
Huh?
Can you explain why you felt that way? Like, in what situations did you feel that? Is this after the
like
breakup?
No, not after. Like before. This was like the days leading up. Like anytime I went to go see her, it almost seemed like she had a mood swing, like a mood change when I got there.
Uh-huh.
Like it was almost like that. Like you know how like when you see like an ex that fucked you over, almost in a sense, kind of
Yeah, you're
mood
just
change.
like,
That's what I felt like. I felt like I just fucking ruined her whole entire mood, and it was just like I didn't know how to look at myself. You know what I mean? Because I felt like I was that negativity that I always wanted to keep her away from.
Yeah.
And it like made me like, I'll be honest, I started to like hate myself because of it. I was like, I was supposed to be the different one. You know what I mean? I was supposed to be that one that was supposed to be there for her. And
You're supposed to be the
help her through
refuge
these
for her.
things. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I felt like I led her back down that dark path that she did down.
Mm-hmm.
At which point I was just like, fuck.
I needed
That's
like
how I saw
calories
myself.
out of this
You know what I mean? Like I got up and I was just like, I don't know. It was,
and like
this is another good point to bring up. Like halfway through our arguments, by the way, I was able to wake up a lot more now.
Oh,
for
really?
Reasons,
Oh, good shit. Hell yeah. Good fucking
And
shit, man.
I feel like almost it was like a curse in disguise. I was able to wake up more, so it led to more relationship problems. And
you know what it is? It's the universe balancing the karmic scales, I think. That's what's happening there. Yeah.
And I don't know, I guess if you can kind of understand where I'm coming from with the thing of like, I just felt like I was the negative part, and like every single day I woke up, I felt like I almost like told myself that.
All right, hold on, pause for a second. I understand why you feel that way, but I also don't think that you are necessarily responsible for someone else's emotions in so far as like you're trying to do your best. You're trying to fix the situation. And if it isn't fixed yet in her heart and in her mind, I don't think you should let that weigh you down necessarily, because as far as what you have in your control, you are doing all the things that you are able to do in that circumstance, you know? It'd be different if like you was not doing those things, or if you didn't actually give a fuck. Like then you should probably start to feel like shit, because then you are part of the problem, you know? But here you're trying to be a part of the solution. I think maybe in that circumstance, she just wasn't ready for that healing to occur. Maybe the approach wasn't right? Because we haven't even really talked about it. Continue.
And then right after that conversation with Kitty, in my heart, I felt like I was, like I said, being that negative part. Like I wasn't exactly giving her what she needed. And even though it like killed me, like it definitely does still kill me to think about it now.
Yeah.
I felt like I was, I don't know. I just felt like somebody else might have been better in that spot for the time. You know what I mean?
Wait. Was
was
there another truck
anybody?
there? No, I don't see another truck.
I see a big ass truck. Oh,
What you do? It's gone?
It's gone now. But
can I flip this? Oh yeah, I can. All right, so I don't actually think that. So that was your relationship, right? Like you knew her probably better than anybody else, and I think sometimes you might think that, hey, this person might know the psychology, or they might understand like the way certain people work or certain types of people work, but like that she chose to be in that relationship with you, so there is actually no better person to navigate that situation other than you, because you have more facts, figures, and understanding than anybody else, right? Whether or not you had good advice as you were going through that process, well, that's a separate thing altogether. But I wouldn't let like certain things you can't let weigh you down, because there's only so much control you have.
Yeah, and I mean like, it was that thing of like I was telling myself that, and like, I don't know. I just I feel like I was getting to the point of my mental fortitude kind of breaking. and I was scared to, I guess, take that out on her.
Is
so
that because the
day-
relationship wasn't making progress or other things?
I need to see who this is real quick.
Yep.
Hello. How? I just saved your number and your number's not showing up. Saved. I'm just doing group 6 with Kevin Ram right now. I was just letting you know I'm back in town. Hope you're doing well. Best of luck with that.
Is that her?
How's that? How's stuff been?
Oh my god, it might be her.
You know, the way that I look at it is that, you know, yeah, I don't. There's a reason why I didn't fuck with it. Yeah.
Maybe this is how we do our therapy chat. We just take people on group 6 runs and talk about their shit, their life, the situations. Oh my god, it's actually Galaxy Brain. It's so smart. This is a perfect
try it.
Kevin like venue.
I mean, the worst thing you do is try it and it just isn't your thing, and then you fuck off, you know? And then be like, fuck it, I don't really want to do this shit. Okay, well, are you gonna be around after Storm if you can be? Maybe. You're addicted like I am. What is this? How long are you gonna be awake after the storm, even if you go home and play Pal or That's your question. Right, so how about this? Wow, welcome to the club.
I didn't lock it. That's locks.
That's my classic line I came up with by myself.
Was both meanings actually.
Okay, perfect. I'll take it.
Me and Kevin are here. We need to grab our bags.
Nice.
Bags, please. Bags, please.
What you been?
All right, so 18, 19, 20 are your orders that are left.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Oh, this is the girl.
Hi, I need double combo.
How about this? You wake up for like an hour after storm, and then we'll all go play.
Yeah.
You've been busy, huh?
Yeah, I've been busy, but I'm been awake and shit.
Or just like cow, honestly.
You wouldn't shit.
USD and it's all yours. I mean, does it have like
Sorry. Funny enough, that was the girl in there with the purple.
Yeah, I picked up on that.
Yeah. At which point, after that storm hit, because mine and Kitty's conversation went to like the storm. And like when I woke up, I was just like, I don't know, something in my body just was like, I just need to do it. I just need to rip off the Band-Aid. Like I don't know. I just felt like it was just time.
Wait, you broke up with her?
Yeah.
Bro. Why?
Huh?
Why? Okay, talk me through what happened and what the reason was.
Oh, I felt like I.
Don't tell me you fell on
from,
his sword. No
you know,
fucking way, right?
Basically, this boyfriend that could do no wrong, quote unquote. You know what I mean? And As it's like the feeling that I had. And then on top of that, you know, we spent so much time together that it was like, the detachment, you know, to a certain point to me, like, was a good thing, but in her brain it wasn't.
Uh-huh.
On top of everything, it seemed like I'll let you go.
Okay. But yeah, it was a good thing, but
Yeah, and the thing is that like I've been explaining this so many times and like it makes sense to me, but it's just so hard not to do it. Like codependency is really bad, but it feels good to do it. If that makes sense.
I think
Like
I think that it depends. I think it depends, but talk me through why you think it's bad.
I thought it was bad because of the fact that we never learned how to
It's my bad.
be apart. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, you guys lived your
yes.
entire lives to that point apart, right? Up until 5 years ago, 5 months.
5 months and 5 years we've been together. Like we'd been together the whole time. Like, and you know, I guess the thing is that like there was a small part of me before the collapse happened.
Yeah.
That I was trying to build that space. And we did have our slight like little bit of you know, like I don't know. I'm a big person on like when in a relationship when you miss the other person, I feel like it's healthy to miss them. At least a little bit, you know what I mean?
Oh, 100%.
Like we don't see each other all the time and it's okay to miss each other. And I basically kind of like before the collapse happened, I was kind of doing that. I was kind of like I guess I don't know how to explain this. I was just kind of like
this guy's toxic.
giving her that piece of like not having me around all the time. You know what I mean?
Okay, now. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, so for the entire like time of that relationship, right? She was cool with it, right? Like she never expressed any like discontent about like space and time and
No.
whatnot?
Not
Okay,
a
so-
single time.
Okay, so you're the one who wanted more space and more time for yourself and other things.
Right, and it was more the fact because of the fact that the friend that said that she ended up being a bad friend after we got together.
Okay. That got in your head?
Yeah, in a sense, because she was constantly telling me anytime we were together, she's like she's usually talking to him on the phone, right? Like whenever like she woke up, she'd be on the phone with him for a little bit.
Yeah.
Just, you know, catching up. And she'd be like, "Oh, do you want to hang out?" And he'd be like, "Yeah." And then the minute he heard that I was around, you know, he just didn't want to be around. Like, I won't lie, we were right out of pocket. You know what I mean? Like we did make sussy comments when, you know, I can kind of get that. You don't want to be around that all the time.
Like
Yeah.
the two of you guys? Okay, I got you. You're that couple.
And
I got you.
And it was just like, to a certain point, I felt bad because it was like I felt like I was taking away his friend.
Okay,
so
well,
I was
that's not your problem. I'm gonna be honest. That's just not your problem. That's your
Yeah.
partner. That's your relationship. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was just trying to be the perfect boyfriend too much. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I was trying to.
You're trying to put out fires that haven't actually happened yet.
Yeah.
God, that guy broke their light. I think. You try to put out fires that haven't happened yet, right?
Yeah.
Now listen, I have a
basically.
really strong opinion on codependency and stuff because I've been in relationships where we've been quote unquote codependent, but
Yeah.
the thing about it is like if the people in the relationship are like if that's what they need to feel happy, safe, and secure in that relationship, then that's what you got to do. And
Yeah.
if you're not somebody who's down for that, like if you can't be sort of like 100% or 80% or 60% or 75% accessible to that person, and that's what they need, then you know at the start it's going to be okay because everybody goes through that little honeymoon phase, but as soon as that phase ends and you want space because you want space and she's not at that point where the amount of space you want is what she's willing to give, then you're gonna you're just not the right match for each other necessarily, right?
No,
But
I understand that.
if you're doing it because like you heard somewhere or you thought that you
fine.
might
I'm
be
just,
able
you know,
to
everyone's
do
on a-
something. You're doing it for those reasons, not because you actually want it. Then it's like, okay, well, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot a little bit.
Yeah.
Work on that and then do that. And then
Me personally,
And
I love
I-
that shit.
The thing is, like, I enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, I did enjoy it.
Yeah. I listen. If it goes past the first like couple of weeks, the first month, and you guys are still like that, then it's like a pretty healthy sign that like, oh well, this is something that could work. You guys are probably compatible, and also like, it could last. You know, if you keep that energy.
Yeah. I guess that was the thing is that like I'm trying to find the right way to kind of explain it. It was just like I don't know. Like you said, I was trying to put out a fire that didn't start yet.
And might never start. Yeah, is the wrong
Yeah.
word. That fire might literally never start because that might be what that person needs in that relationship to be happy. And you definitely seem like the type of person who wants to be as accommodating as possible when you play that role in those types of relationships.
Yeah.
So it feels like if you know, if you didn't let other people get in your head about your relationship, then you might have been in a better spot potentially, right? I ultimately think that like some things are kind of meant to happen so that you can learn from them, evolve, and do better in the future. And you know, sometimes that future is with other people, but sometimes it's with the same people. You know, once you've had that growth.
And that was the thing is that like I don't know. I guess after I heard the opinion of the people around her, I guess I don't know. I guess I just I don't know. I
mean,
just
those
felt like,
people might just be jealous. You know.
Yeah.
Not everybody gets to have a relationship like you had with Ellie.
And I just, you know, I took that and I was just like, I don't know. I guess the quick version of like why in my brain I did it was because, like I said, I felt like I was just the negative energy that I didn't want to be, and that I felt like I was being towards her goals and whatnot. And
Wait, was that the last of it? I can't remember.
yeah, that was last back.
Was okay.
But you know, I don't know. Do I regret it slightly? Do I not regret it slightly? Yes, on both sides, I guess, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
I do miss her. Like that's the thing. Like I went back to New York for a week where we, you know, used to stay to move all my stuff out. And I guess like that was me. I don't know if you've ever heard of like the thing of like, you know, holding on to something, like you have something to hold on to in a relationship or after one.
Yeah.
I guess that was like me burning the
last
last
thing.
page. Yeah. It was just like me getting rid of everything. And you know, I spent that week out there just luckily I had a lot of people that, you know, I met out there for those 5 years, and I basically just said, hey, like you know, I'm not in the best spot right now. I don't really have the money to do it, but would you mind like just paying for me just to fucking lose my shit and fucking just go party and fucking lose myself in it? You know what I mean? And come back different, come back fresh. And I guess that's why I dumped my phone, because I was like, I don't want to ever have to look at those conversations again or like have that to go back to.
Were they negative combos?
No, they weren't like negative. It was just, I guess it was negative in the connotation of like, it was a lot of the stuff that I was like, I'd be like, hey, I miss you. You know, I hope you're doing well today. Or like, hey, do you need anything? To getting like these like really like, almost like the one-worded responses that you'd get from like,
Yeah, she's
you know,
clearly
somebody
angry.
who's just not interested.
Yeah, I got you.
And like that tore me apart. You know? That was
Yeah,
part
it's
of the
irritating as
mental.
fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I got you. Especially when the previous situation was far more. There's far more effort, right before. Wait, so she doesn't have your number, does she?
No, that's the reason why I did it.
Wait, so you don't want her to call you back?
That's the part that I didn't get to.
Oh,
I guess is the best way to say it. The conversation that happened.
Let's go over there. I'm gonna think about. I need some more calories for my brain to have this conversation at a sophisticated level. But I'm still listening to you. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna imagine them. Okay, I'm listening. All right, I'll be back.
So the phone call basically, like, to say it like in the, I don't know, in the best way I can say it is that like I 100% like I I took my my role that I was given, and I did it. Played it out how I felt like I was supposed to, I guess the way I felt like it was supposed to go. So I called her and I said, you know, I texted her first and I was like, hey, we need to talk whenever you get a minute. And she called me. And then I was like, hey, like, I don't want to like rush this right now, but I was like, at this time, I feel like I'm just not the right person for you. I feel like it's better if we, you know, take our time apart. And I was like, and a small part of me feels like you've already made the decision yourself. She's like, you know, she basically had that defensive moment of, you know, where she just wasn't saying anything, I guess. And then I was like, by the way, I just want to let you know, like, I don't want you to really reach out to me or anything like that, because it's just gonna make it harder for both of us. I just want this to, you know, like, basically, I guess I'm explaining this in a try to make myself sound better. I basically told her just not to call, like, don't contact me, and to like lose my number almost in a sense. This is kind of how it probably sounded to her, and like that was kind of like what I was getting at. And I guess it's just because like when I end a relationship, especially something like that, where I felt like I was putting in a lot of effort for it, I was getting nothing back, and it almost felt like I was just kind of like, you know, beating my head against the wall, trying to fix this thing that I thought wasn't that broken, or didn't think that it would lead to being that broken because of those small situations. I just kind of completely disconnect myself from that person, so then I can kind of like forget about him, I guess. I don't know if that's healthy, but you know, that's how in my brain it works. You know what I mean? Like disassociate, and I don't think about
Yeah, I mean that's a part of trying to heal, right? Trying to create space there.
And I guess the best way of me saying this is that like I just said I'm moving back to New York. I'm moving all my stuff out, so you don't have to worry about any of that stuff anymore. And then, you know, she came out with like the defensive side of it and being like, well, I guess you think that I already made up my mind. And then she said, have a good life, and just hung up the phone. And I was like, all right. I mean, like, I don't really, it hurt. Like, it hurt a lot. Like, I genuinely like felt like from that day and like even now, like, no matter how much alcohol I drank, how much fucking cocaine I put in my fucking nose, whatever.
I mean, that
you
stuff
know,
never works.
fucking-
And also,
yeah.
like, fucking around with other people in that space also doesn't work. It just makes it worse.
Yeah.
Because then all you do is compare that person to the person that you're not over.
Yeah.
So literally
And-
nothing can prosper in that situation. But yeah.
And that's the thing is like I went to New York to move all my stuff out, and that was the main thing. But I was like, I need a
I
minute
changed my mind, so I
to,
can my screen.
I guess, self-medicate, if that's the best way to say it. And don't get me wrong, I did it in like not a positive way, I guess is the best way to say it, but that's just how I am. I mean, like I'm the kind of person that like I'm an adrenaline junkie. I want to do fucking crazy shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I enjoy that shit. And I guess partying was my way of kind of like self-medicating and coming back now. And like, don't get me wrong, like I'm fucking not over it. I don't think I'm gonna be over it for a very long time, but I don't know.
Oh yeah. So, just based on the story that you told me, it feels like you broke up with her because you wanted to beat her to the punch, not because you wanted out of the relationship that was in kind of a rough spot.
You're right. It's true. I wouldn't even say that's wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I dated a girl. I dated a girl that this was literally her. Every time she ever did anything that like kind of annoyed me or anything that she thought would annoy me, but she wants to do it anyways, she would try and like preemptively break up with me so that she could spare herself the heartache of like me ending the relationship, because I'm also kind of the same mind. But like I will actually do it where I will like I will blow up the car with all the stuff that you gave me type of thing. You know, that is like actually my energy.
Yeah.
It's just you know, the longer I'm with somebody, more I care about them, the more latitude they have. And some people do take advantage of that, don't get me wrong. But
Yeah.
I think that it's fair to like afford somebody who might potentially be a life partner a certain degree of like, hey, it's okay for you to have these moments, because at the end of the day, like, this is meant to be sort of a long-term project, you and me. Not a like, hey, we're going from one situation to another, and any particular specific small situation to determine whether or not the relationship's last. That's just like you can't really grow and build like that, and that's what you want. You want somebody to build with. And just based on what you said, like you and Ellie were that. Like you guys were two people who were trying to build together. And it really does seem like she was upset about, not only how you handled that situation with that other person, but I think she was also kind of ashamed of how she handled that situation. And I think that was a part of the reason that you were getting those responses, because she wanted that energy to dissipate within herself before she can be receptive to you again. Yeah. Because based on what you told me, right, like she's feeling that way because you're not giving her what she wants in that moment, and you're also giving another woman attention. Even if she is a friend, like if she's already told you that she's like the super jealous type, that means she's also jealous of her friends.
Yeah.
Just period.
And that's the thing. Like I can understand that to a certain degree, but it was just like I don't know. I felt like no matter what I did, it just seemed like there was going to be a problem. You know what I mean? Because like it's like if I go out there and I like go hang out with anybody now, you know what I mean? And like I try to do the things that she said she wants me to do, aka like work on myself and work on the things I want to do. Then it's going to lead to an issue of, you're spending so much time with other people doing other things rather than with me. And then, the other side of the coin where I'm spending a lot of time with her and then she's like, you're not doing anything for yourself. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like I was fighting a losing battle, I guess.
No, you got to look for the ritual. Like every couple is going to have that set of things that their relationship kind of like gravitates towards. Like it might not be at the core of their relationship necessarily, but it might be something that like in a particular season of that relationship, it might be something that you guys do. So like, for example, I was dating this girl outside the city, and we used to play a lot of League of Legends together, right? So like whenever things got weird, not even when things are weird, like when things are normal, we're playing, and when things are weird, it's like maybe we should play it just so we get back in that routine of like, hey, this is kind of what we do, this is how we spend our time when we're not trying to do something specific or new and novel. And then when you are in that place where you are safe, right, and the relationship feels healthy again, then that's when you go out and experiment and do the new novel things. But sometimes getting back to like your routine can kind of help. And if your routine was like, every day you woke up, you texted her, you brought her food, you found an excuse to see her, like that's the routine that you have to kind of get in when she's not feeling it, and then hope that like that history and that energy gets her back in that mindset where she's more receptive to you guys.
Yeah. And that was the thing, is I was trying to do that. But it was just like, I don't know. I guess, I don't know. I just, like you said, like I wanted to beat her to the punch of it because I just felt like it was coming. I genuinely like have been in that situation before where I felt that way about somebody. They were like, they were done with the relationship, but they weren't fully done, I guess, like mentally. And they waited until they were in the right spot to do it, and they just did. Right. And then they were okay after it. I'm sitting there in a mental shamble, right? So it's
what do
just
you
like,
mean? What do you mean by that? Like, how did that situation play out?
So, I was dating this girl way back in Liberty, years ago. This is a long time ago.
Okay, so let me just before you tell me the story.
Yeah.
What happened, right, is your trauma, right? The trauma that you have with that relationship is the result of the trauma response that you elicited when you tried to be here to the punch, when you tried to be Ellie to the punch much later, right? So there's like there's a thread here that's something that's gonna have to get worked on eventually, because if you don't work on it, it's gonna repeat itself in the future. But yeah, go ahead, tell me the story.
But basically it was just this, it was kind of like almost the same kind of situation, right?
Really?
I'm just somebody that I get along with people like a lot. I mean, like when I meet people, I just get along with them very well.
Mm-hmm.
And the last girl I was with, kind of same story. We're together for a while. We're kind of like attached to the hip, but not really. I feel like me and her were like, it was kind of like this thing of like we did business separate, but when we needed each other, we were there. And she saw that kind of like jealous energy when I hung out with certain people.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't like to the point where it was like if I hung out with any girl that it would be like a huge issue. It'd just be like I want to know who this person is, which is understandable. And like that's the thing is like in a relationship, I feel like that's I don't know. I feel like that's what I would want. You know what I mean?
Your story.
To know somebody that you're doing stuff with.
That's that story. Yeah.
And at which point it led down this path of like you're doing really well for a while, and then all of a sudden it like turned like I guess you can best way to say is like tits up. And it was just because of the fact that I was hanging out with somebody.
Uh-huh.
And you know, she took it as that I was kind of like done with the relationship and like I was bored of her or something like that. I was like, no, it's just the fact that we've been doing stuff separate for so long that like I feel like me hanging out with a friend would be a problem. You know, this friend I've introduced you guys to each other, and like you can even ask her how I speak about you when we're together. Like usually when I'm with somebody, I am like super loyal. I'm a loyal person. I'm a very loyal person.
I got you.
Somebody is
question.
to put that in me. Give that.
Are you okay telling this story for someone else over here while we go to do jobs?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure Happy's going to do a tier 3 truck, and I think we can have 3 people on it. Give me 1 second. Yo, Happy.
Yo.
How's it going? Question.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Do you have room on your truck? And yeah, that's basically it.
I'm waiting on Windsong.
Oh, okay. All right. Me and Valdez have been doing so.
I just woke up.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe I'll link up with you later or tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I'm going to show her how to do the job, and then probably take a little break, and then I'll be up for more if you guys are going to be around.
Oh, yeah. Let me know. I'll probably be around.
Good to see Happy.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Appreciate Happy. All right, let's go.
I used to work with Happy back in the day for digital.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I just start the thing. And you mind driving this one?
I don't mind. I'll take up my truck.
Okay. Our contract started.
I repaired it last time.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I just got my repaired. Just toss keys me in a second. Oh yeah, so the Liberty City person, you hung out with someone else, and it triggered the person you were with at the time.
And I almost just kind of like felt that that same energy, I guess, from her. And like, don't get me wrong, like 100% like understand where you're coming from. Of like, I almost in a sense let that past trauma just make me want to break it off, so then I didn't have that same thing happen to me again. And that was 100% true. That's exactly why I did it. I can't sit here and lie and say that that's not why I did it. I did it 100% because of that. It was just like, I think of like, I don't want to like. I've been in that position once where I allowed somebody to use me and use my energy and my attention to kind of like
get them to a better spot.
Get over me.
I got you. Yeah.
Get over me fully before they broke things off, and it broke me. It broke me a lot.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty fucked. Like, but also at the same time, if anybody's gonna do that, like, that's just not a good person, you know.
Yeah. And I just didn't want that to happen again. Like, I'd already been like, I guess, quote unquote used once. I didn't want to be used again that way.
Yeah.
So you know, I don't know. I guess that was like the biggest thing. You don't like me either, sir. Please, just need the bags.
I'll give you one. Nope. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I need the other bag, please. Sorry, truck.
How does that work out? I don't know, it's confusing. Do you have any food, actually? No, I don't have any. Fuck. Do you have any food?
Maybe. What's in it for me?
Let me see your buns.
That's the thing is that like I did it.
How long were you dating the other person?
8 months.
Oh wow. That's a long time.
Yeah, and that was like you know, like both of these relationships were, you know, mainly, you know, Valdez me in that relationship. You know what I mean? There wasn't like an underlying thing, if that kind of makes sense.
Sorry, say that one more time.
I feel like I have to explain this a lot to people that, you know, like in the relationships that I, you know, I'm explaining.
Yeah.
It was like me, Valdez, that was in those relationships. You know what I mean? It wasn't like anything outside. You know?
I got you.
And it's like yes, I'm upset, but you know, a small part of me is just like, I don't know. I guess I
It is
just
what it
have.
is.
I feel like I have freedom a little bit now again. I
Mhm.
guess it's not a negative thing. And it's not like a positive, but it's just like I have time to just do me. I have time to just do myself, and, and be the productive person that I used to be. Like I've always explained to people that like after a relationship, like, I probably am probably one of the most productive people in the city because of the fact that like I just have time to do my own shit
Yeah.
and not give a fuck about anything else.
You want to grab these? I'll wash the truck. I only got keys. Oh, I do. Basically, what he just said, chat, was these relationships are all inside of the city. There was no OOC component. That's what he's saying. Wait, Shadow with the Prime. Wait, I can't see Primes from the thing. Yo, Shadow, if you're still here, bro, but I appreciate the basis blood money. Actually, that must have been a long time ago, huh? I was looking at the YouTube chat thing. Oh. Wait, it's 8 bags. I didn't see it.
Holy shit, man.
I just realized it was 4. I'll go get the others.
No, you look
I'm okay.
still. How are you?
Hey, brother.
Good, how are you?
42.
Fantastic.
Man, you just run in the front, they're not even let you in the back, huh?
Too much for me.
Hello.
There you go. Have a wonderful day or whatever.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, Dex?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Fantastic. I literally didn't see it was 4. I thought it was 2 for some reason.
No, you're all good.
You must have been so confused walking in there. Why is he watching the truck? What's wrong with this guy?
No, I was just like, I guess he wants to stay with next to the truck just in case. I didn't think too much of it. But yeah, I was just I don't know. I guess like I said, a small part of me, like, it sucks, and I will say this much: if I could go back in time and not make the mistakes that I did, for us to be a thing still and to still be healthy, I would do it in a heartbeat.
I mean, you could fix this if you wanted to, probably.
I mean,
it doesn't seem that bad.
It's just.
It really just depends on like what you want. Also, did I know your previous partner? Like the emo one?
Huh?
Did I know your previous partner, the one for 8 months?
Oh no! This was before my ex before Ellie.
Yeah.
Our relationship was pretty good. I think when it started to like kind of like hit that point was when I wasn't around as much.
Hmm.
And like we broke up because she wanted to join Rust.
Who was this?
And that was it. Nana, like Nana Banana.
Oh, you were with Nana? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wait, did I know that? Maybe I did know that.
I was with Nana for like I don't even know. I think I could be wrong. I actually don't remember. I think it might have been like 6 months.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Nana was cool people.
I'm fact checking myself. 1 sec.
Oh, okay.
Hey Nana, it's Valdez. F number. I lost my voice in New York because I was partying and doing drugs. Because I was trying to get over stuff. I can explain to you later. I need to do a fact check because I'm explaining a story to somebody, and I want to make sure I'm not like.
She might remember me, maybe.
This is a part of my emotional healing, Nana. I just need help to know time duration. Guys, I need time duration. That's it. And you're the only one person that can clarify for me, please. You're a potato. Stop asking why. I'm gonna fight you, bro.
Just tell her you're in therapy. Come.
I'm doing therapy. No, you can't. This is something.
Oh, I forgot to accept the thing. My bad.
How long were we together? It was like 6 months, right? 4? Like 4.5 to like 6. I can't remember exactly, but I thought it was like 4.5 to 6.
Beep, beep. Don't hurt me, please.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we did have a break in there, didn't we?
Yeah, we'll fuck up there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right. No, I just wanted to fact check.
Officers, may I ask what happened here?
Hi.
Hello.
You keep to yourself, all right? You're
Listen,
good. You're free to
okay.
go.
All right. Thanks, sir.
Excuse me. Oh my God. Excuse me.
Owned by who?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Sounds good, Nana. Okay. Hey. Hey, you know what? It's not a big deal to have more than one snack at a time, you know? It's not a big deal to have one then more snack, or I can't speak. One then more snack. You need actual substance, all right? Nana. Oh, God. I hope he knows that he has to sign up to get you food. Good. Okay. All right, well, I hope you have a good rest of your day, Nana. I'll talk to you later, okay? Okay. Bye-bye. I can't with her, bro. It was 5 months with a 3-day break in between.
Oh, wow, she remembered the days.
Tom?
She remembered it was 3 days. That's impressive.
What was like we were together and then she wanted to join Rust. And then we debated just getting married so she could join Rust while we were together.
Wait, why didn't you do that?
We, I then was like, I feel bad because I feel like I'm holding her back. So then I broke up with her for 3 days. And then G Baby, I don't know if you know who G Baby was.
Yeah, I remember him, yeah.
He was leaving the city and I, a part of me felt like I just didn't want to lose 2 people in a row that I cared a lot about.
Yeah.
So, me and her like got back together 3 days after that. And then like 2 months later, she then broke up with me to join Rust because I wasn't around as much.
Ooh, I got you. I mean, wait, why didn't you do the marriage thing then?
I just didn't feel like, I was ready to be married. I still don't feel like I'm ready to be married.
Oh, I got you.
I don't know. I just feel like in my brain, I feel like marriage ruins a lot of things. And I don't know why. That's just my opinion. But any relationship I've seen turn into marriage, I feel like it just goes to shit after that. I don't know.
I feel like
That's just
Crystal
me,
and
though.
I feel like Crystal and I were pretty good after we got married.
And I mean, I guess that's just me kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's that like I don't know. I guess this is gonna sound really stupid, but this is just my opinion on it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like when you don't have that fear of losing somebody so easily anymore, when you're just dating,
Mm-hmm.
It makes the other person not try as much, or vice versa, or even both.
Possibly. That's a real thing.
And then when you're married, it's like you've already like signed yourself over to that person kind of thing. You know, you both have agreed to that, and it's like effort is a loss. And I don't know.
I don't know.
At the same time, like I. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I operate at kind of like a different frequency where like if I don't have the commitment for somebody, I'm less likely to put effort into it because the commitment makes me feel like, all right, well, this is a safe place for me to invest my time, energy, and attention, right?
Yeah.
So like when I'm in a relationship, right, with somebody, I'm kind of like you in that I want to try and like build mutually, because I think you are kind of co-authoring the story together, and that early phase when everybody is like super energized is a really good chance to see kind of like the range of what that relationship might be like as the story sort of progresses itself or the relationship progresses itself. And like they're just things that I'm not comfortable doing if I'm not married to somebody, like I'm just not
No, 100%.
Yeah. I don't know, but I've always dated women that kind of exist in the extremes in terms of like certain personality quirks and characteristics.
Yeah.
So like, well, inside the city and outside the city, I think my opinion is kind of the same though. I just think that's kind of how the way relationships are gonna pan out when you're healed, right? I think if you're coming at it from a place of trauma and like there's probably some parental issues that you could have packed, plus the issues that you might have had in previous relationships. I think if both partners are healed, then it's fairly logical to just be like, yeah, you know what, this is the more we put into it, the higher the stakes, the more I'm willing to continue to put into it, because there's this whole escalation of commitment type of thing,
Yeah.
But you are right though. Like if people are coming at it from an unhealed place, then that security might mean, all right, well, I'm gonna go out and I've already got this friend, I've already got this lover, partner, whatever. Right. Now I need to build the rest of my life out, and that is an okay energy to have, right? But there's a right way to do it and a wrong way to do it, right? The right way to do it is to say that, okay, well, I have a partner who is supporting me, who loves me, who cares about me, who has my best interests at heart, and that person is behind me. Thus, I can go and do these other things. Let me take this call. How's me, Kevin?
Hey, Kevin, it's Freddy Fastbangers. How you doing?
Oh my God, Freddy, I haven't seen you since that one day in the vault.
The one day in the vault?
Yeah, one day in Bay City, I saw you delivering. I think it was you. Saw you delivering bags. You said something to the effect of, "Yeah, I used to rob banks. Now I deliver money to them," or something.
Oh
you were
God.
really depressed. I remember. Anyways, what's up, man?
I still am. It sucks.
Yeah, I got you.
I was curious. Do you getting into any illicit things or no?
I mean, I did, but then I wasn't making any money. I wasn't coming around that often, so it didn't really make sense. So now I'm just a working man. I work a 9 to 5 like everybody else.
Shit, you doing G6?
Yeah, pretty much.
But you got like one of them big trucks? I bet you do by now, right?
No. I only started doing G6 like 3 or 4 days ago, but I'll have a big truck by next week, probably at the rate I'm going. Yeah.
Wow, really? How long do you think it would take?
I don't know. I mean, I got like 80 stars. I got the big one at like what, 250?
You got 80 stars in 3 days. How the fuck did you manage that?
Not 3 days. Not 3 days. Like 5 days probably.
How the fuck? What, are you just doing it constantly all day, every day?
No, I'm not around like that.
Shit.
I wish.
Okay, well,
I would be.
All right,
I would be
hey,
there if I was though.
If you get one, let me know. I'll be down to do like big runs. But I was also wondering, do you know, like, I guess you don't do this shit anymore, but if you heard anybody like finding this chop guy, because apparently he's moved.
No. So when I first started coming around after the Great Collapse, I was kind of into everything, but I kind of stopped being into everything right around the time that guy started, sending people work. So I am not tapped into where he might be now.
Damn. All right. Well, okay. I mean, just save my number. If you get up to other shit, let me know. I don't know what you're trying to get up to or get to doing, but
I mean, I
know you're reliable, so.
Yeah, that's me, Captain Reliable, commander of all things needed. Can you
Yep.
just text me your name?
And
I'll save you?
you're kind of a scammer, so that's cool too.
That part's not true. That is that's just the marketing tactic.
Right. Okay. Cool. What'd you say before that?
Just text me your name and stuff, and I'll save you.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
in like a little therapy session.
All right, no worries, man. I'll
All right.
text you.
I appreciate Freddie.
All right, see you.
Bye. Oh yeah.
Is
So
that Fast Fingers?
yeah. So like,
Fast Fingers knew my ex, the one that I was with for 8 months.
oh, Nano.
No, the one before Nana. Like,
Wait, how many women did you date? Who was that? Who was this person before Nano?
I used to live in Liberty City with Freddie.
Oh,
and
okay.
a lot of other people.
I got you. All right.
Yeah. That was before I moved here.
Before I forget this, the unhealed. So the healed, the person who is healed, right? Who's healed their inner child or whatever. Like that person is the person who's going to be like, all right, because I have a supportive, loving partner, I'm not going to neglect the relationship. But when I do go out into the world to do things, I'm going to do that because this person has my back, because they're my support structure, right? And I'm going to let them know that is the case, right? I'm going to do everything that I possibly can to include them in my success, or whatever it is, whatever my project is, success, failure, et cetera, et cetera. And like, when you don't do that, right, then you sort of create this dynamic where like what you're trying to do is opposed to what it is that your partner is currently engaged with. And also, what was the point that you made originally before I started telling you about the responses? I was gonna
it was just I feel like people, don't put as much effort into keeping somebody after
Yeah. So I think the healed person, right? They're more likely to just be like, hey, this is how it is. And when you're in marriage, that is kind of like the natural ebb and flow of things, right? And these are the people like these are the fairy tale romances, the people that stay together forever and have fucking a million children and grandchildren. They live a happy, successful life, and they're also probably more economically successful than the average person because they have that support structure emotionally, so that they can then go out and do things, right? The people who stop trying are the people that are, they've more likely commodified their relationship, and they're also probably a little devoid internally because now that they have that thing, right, it was a box that they checked, and now they got to go and check some more boxes, and they'll do that at the expense of the other person. Not to say that these things can't be fixed, right? Because people do heal, people do work on themselves, and they do get better. It's just a matter of like, are you able to wait around for it? And sometimes it's not a good idea to wait around for that type of thing, especially if people aren't like actively working on themselves.
Yeah. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like after I even broke up with her, like the day before I left.
Yeah. This is Ellie, right?
Yeah. The day before I left, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had ran into a few of her friends just throughout the city.
Yeah.
And I just asked if they had checked up with her.
Yeah.
And a lot of them said no. And I just, I don't know. I guess it was just that, protective side of me. And I just asked them to reach out to her. So she knew that she had people that cared about her. It's like, I guess it's like the one thing I never wanted her to feel is that she didn't have somebody there for her. So, like, especially like after everything, like I had to explain to you, like I was a dickhead on the phone, but I did write all my I wrote the whole entire thing of me like actually showing my emotion in a note for her when I left all her stuff in her apartment for her, like her key to her apartment, stuff like that. Because like,
do you mind?
I feel like I owed that to her.
Yeah. You know? So I'm just thinking about ice cream while I listen to your story.
Did
you get the car? Oh. I think it's 80 stars. I might have lost some stars when we got robbed.
I care a lot about the people I'm with, even though even people that have done me fucking wrong past. I still have that cares about them. I don't know why. I'm just that kind of person.
Yeah.
But I just I can't say it doesn't suck or it didn't suck, or it still doesn't suck. But I'm I don't know. I guess like that week in New York that I just had, like I said, I think that was my week to just fucking be crazy, and now I'm back to it, and just gonna work on my shit and get to a good spot, and spend time with the people that I have around me and fucking make new friends and make new business opportunities. And that's my main goal, is just to do my best for myself. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, the worst thing I can do is let her see me at this like down slope, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, see her like, I don't know, make her feel worse by seeing me down in like a bad spot. I feel like if I put myself in a good spot, you know, who knows? Maybe the stars realign and we get back together. You know what I mean? Who knows? But I feel like this is my time to, you know, fix everything.
Do you want to get back together with her?
I mean, part of me does, but part of me doesn't. I guess if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like, I still love her.
What's the tension?
I can't. Huh?
What's the tension between does and doesn't?
I mean, I just feel like, you know, if I get back in a relationship with her, I feel like one mistake's gonna lead to the same result. You know what I mean?
Okay, but don't forget that, like, you did that. You know, like, she didn't break up with you over one mistake. That was you trying to be here to the brunch.
Yeah.
And you don't
don't
have
have your
to do
ID.
it. Oh, where? What did I told you?
Here. Hello, ma'am. He needs an ID, please.
Please. Whoa. $50. That's it. Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's just I think more the fact is, like, I don't know. I've like in my brain I've closed the chapter on that. You know what I mean? Like, in my brain I've done that.
Are you sure?
I guess that will be a question for future myself, I guess is the best way to say it. But I guess the thing is that, like, part of me does, because, like, I don't know, I feel like we were good, you know what I mean? I feel like there was not a really bad, like, outlying negative of us being together. I think it was just the timing of everything, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, it does 100%. I think I mean, I'm like a hopeless romantic, so I love seeing like it's like hard for me to, okay, this is me not speaking as like a therapist, right? This is me speaking as like a person. But like if I get to the point where ops potentially be cool. Whatever. Hello.
They yell at us for running.
Yeah, I know, that's what I was expecting too. That's the op term. I generally think that if I've chosen somebody to the point where, like, I'm willing to be in a relationship with them, then I usually think that relationship is worth, like, trying to get through that trauma. And, like, people are gonna fuck up, people are gonna make mistakes, and I think if you can, like, recognize how and why you got to that point, and you're willing to kind of, like, put in the effort to do better in the future, like, you don't even have to get there immediately, you know? Like, you know, oh fuck, I gotta accept the job. You don't even have to get there immediately, right? Like, just the effort of you trying to, like, not do that, or to let her know that, hey, this is what I did, I understand what I did, and, like, I'm sorry, because essentially what you did, right, is you reaffirmed her underlying frustration, or her underlying anxiety, right?
Yeah.
So, like, she thought, okay, well, he's hanging out with another girl, thus he must be less interested in me, thus he's eventually, or this relationship is eventually gonna end, so I'm going to distance myself, right? And this might not have been her rational mind speaking, right? She I mean, most people don't necessarily lead with logic and ration when they're dealing in relationships, right?
Yeah.
So this is the thought process that's happening in those moments, and then you kind of reaffirm that when you start changing your behavior in the middle of the situation that you're in. And then after you change your behavior, you then eventually say, you know what, actually, I am going to break up with you and don't contact me. So you basically just, like, she was traumatized by some previous situation with some previous partner, and then what you did was, like, you sort of,
down
like,
on it.
you doubled down. Yeah, exactly.
And, like, that, I get that. I get that point 100%. It's just I don't know. I guess the thing is, like, I explained those to her, like, when we first got together. I was like, I will always be, like, that person that will give you the reassurance, no matter what it is. Like, no matter how small it seems, no matter how dumb it seems, I will always give you that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, during, like, that time when we were having that, you know, that hiccup, I guess, or that, you know, bump in the road,
Changed your behavior.
it was just she she wouldn't accept anything I did. And like the thing is, like I constantly said I was sorry, to the point where she said, I understand that you're sorry. You keep saying you're sorry, and I understand that, but I don't know what I need. And like I kept telling her that's fine. Like I'll find out what you need, and I'll wait, and I'll give you that time to figure out what you need. I was like, but I need you to understand that like there has to be some kind of give and take. You know what I mean? Like there has to be some kind of communication of,
Can I swear norm?
what's going on in your head. Like even though you might not be able to fully explain it, at least explain to me that like you understand that I'm trying, or you understand that I'm making an effort, rather than just doing this thing of like where I feel like I'm almost talking to a wall. You know what I mean? And like she could never do that, and it was just like I said, I got to the point mentally where I just like she was mentally checked out to the point where like I almost just wanted to.
Oh, this guy's pulling us over. Oh, no, never mind. We're good. Wait, she was mentally checked out to the point that you wanted to check out?
She was mentally checked out to the point where it just made me feel like, what was the point of me like continuing to put that effort in? You know what I mean, like, I don't know. I guess it's just like I just didn't know what to do anymore. I guess is the best way to say it. I just kind of got lost in what I was doing. I just didn't know what to do.
Fuck, my ad wasn't up in time. Fuck, my ad wasn't up in time. That's the real problem.
What's that?
My ad wasn't up in time. You didn't get, like, I probably could have helped you here if I had this conversation like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, whatever.
Yeah. And like listen, like I said, a part of me would get back together. A part of me would not. Like, and that's the thing is like I like quite honestly, like if
which part of you is in charge though? Like, what is the executive decision on this subject?
I think I'm just getting over it.
Oh, yeah.
And that's just me, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I've mentally closed that chapter in my life, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm like I said, I'm that kind of person that, like, once I close somebody off, I close them off. Just I disassociate myself with them, and like the thing is, like, I guess Nana's a really good example of this.
Yeah, I mean that phone call seemed caused openly.
Yeah, and like that's the thing is, like, me and her like broke up, and yes, it hurt, it sucked, but it was like
there was like a greater good potentially happening there.
Yeah, and she's happy, like, and that's the thing is, like, she was even explaining to me on the phone. She was like, "We're still friends. I hope you know that." I was like, you know, I get that. And that's the thing. Is,
just
like,
now she was saying that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's saying that I could reach out if I needed to talk or that.
That's
it's
nice.
just like for example, like she was explaining to me that she was getting married to Kermie, and I was happy for her. And that's the thing is, like, I guess like that's the underlying loyalty of me, is that like I don't mind being a part of somebody's journey to finding the right person. And the thing is about me is that I will always be somewhat protective of somebody, though. You know what I mean? Like, I will always, like, if somebody like fucked with Nana, I would still give her the help. You know what I mean? Like, I'd still fucking go stab somebody for Nana. I still would. And it's just because, like, I've known her for so long, anyway. And
just
like,
don't tell any of your future partners that, okay?
Oh no.
Okay.
And that's the thing is that, like, that's just how I am overall. Like, when I end a relationship, I don't want to end it up on bad terms, and I always try to end it on good terms, because it's like the more you can end on good terms, the less drama it brings, you know?
So let me ask you, is Ellie the exception to that?
I guess, but at the same time, like, I didn't want to end it that, like, I don't know. I didn't want to end it that way. It didn't. I genuinely didn't. That's why I wrote the note.
Okay, so just before, let me cut you off. Sorry, I'm like the worst person because I keep cutting you off, but I never think it's a good idea to try and beat somebody to the punch, because usually what that means is you're trying to avoid dealing with some aspect of that relationship that was triggering some aspect of the personality that you developed because of your experiences in childhood or your experiences as a romantic partner to somebody else, right?
Yeah.
And if you keep doing that, you're just never going to get to the point where you fix that issue inside of yourself and have a healthy relationship. And like, a healthy, successful relationship is a fantastic, wonderful thing, you know? Like, you're just going to be better, you're going to flourish, you're going to prosper in a way that you're just not going to be able to if you're by yourself. Like, we sort of live in a society, a very capitalistic, very, like, individualized and itemized society that wants you to sort of like disconnect from as many people as possible or seek the validation of as many people as possible, right? It doesn't really want you to build strong and healthy connections with like a group or even individuals, right?
Yeah.
But that's kind of how people evolve for thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of years, right? Because we all kind of evolved from the same primordial sloop.
I mean, if you look at it and think about it, you know what I mean? Like, back in, like, I guess the best way to explain it is like the Roman days.
Uh-huh.
Like,
this guy don't want to give me the bags, by the way. Oh, no, I got 'em. Thanks for the bag, sir.
like people used to, you know, like do stuff for the status. You know what I mean?
100. Oh my god, yeah.
Like
Listen,
in-
in a city like this, that's also like a very, very real thing.
Yeah.
Like, listen. Being single. Okay, I'm gonna say some. Oh god. All right, so I'm gonna say something, right?
Yeah.
And I mean this in like.
You're all good. You don't. I'm gonna be very honest with you. The way that you probably were gonna say something will never offend me. Like, I don't.
No,
get offended.
I don't know if it's
or
gonna
like
be,
I do it and like take it the wrong way.
I don't think it'll offend you, but like you never know who's listening, right?
Yeah.
Might be somebody in the back of this truck right now.
Underneath all the bags.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I do think that like being a guy in the city and being single is much different than being a girl in the city and being single, right?
Yeah.
And I do think that like when women elect to like have those relationships and have those partners, you know, there's like there's this respect that you should give to that isn't I'm gonna beat you to the punch because I think you're gonna break up with me, okay?
Yeah.
That you know that for next time.
Yeah.
Because there are like I don't think this is as big as some women think that it is, but some women do generally believe that like being single is the way that they're gonna connect with people in a way that will like fundamentally change the quality of their life. Right?
Yeah.
And I think the women who think and feel that way are the women who are least likely for that type of thing to happen to, you know? But those are also the ones that are single. Those are also the ones that are going to flirt with everybody. Those are also the ones that are going to have their own little, like, following of people that are trying to be that person for them, right?
Yeah. It's almost like a race.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to look at it, right? And then, like, when you get caught up with people like that, the best thing to do, I think, is to just, you know, stay in your own energy, stay in your lane, and like, if a girl actually likes you like that, she'll
make the time for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess that was a small part of what Ellie was to me. Like, I was attracted to Ellie. Like, I explained this elder, you know what I mean? Like,
I had to put my in the fridge.
I was attracted to her, but she wasn't ready for a relationship at that time.
I'm listening. Okay, I have a comment to make on this when I'm done listening.
Rogan.
Continue.
But there was that guy that I was like, you know, talking to you about that like made stuff complicated because she wasn't over him fully. Like, and she wasn't like over that feeling of like liking him. And like I explained that, I understood that, and I even explained to her like, if for some reason it leads to her wanting him more, that's fine. Like, I don't mind being a friend. Like, I don't know. I'm just not like that kind of person that like takes rejection in the way of like rejection is the end all be all. You know what I mean? Like, I'm that kind of guy that like if a competition is in my way, I'm down for it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of down for it. This is because like I can prove that I'm better, right? I just have that competitive mindset. I guess is like I don't know if that's like negative, but I just like, I feel like I can prove that I can do stuff better, right? In a sense. And I guess during that time, you know, that was the one thing that she explained to me, and she like voiced to me when we first got together, as well as that like she was scared that I would get rid of my effort, like, and I wouldn't try anymore after we got together. And then I proved to her that I didn't give up on it, that I didn't just, you know, I guess like stop trying. Like, I tried every single day. Like every single day I woke up and I thought, what can I do today to make her happy? What can I do to make her smile? That's how I always am during relationships, you know what I mean? Do what you can to make that person happy, because that's your, I guess, your purpose, you know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, that's your purpose. Does it make them happy? Grab this one.
He was actually just like the most self-destructive I've ever seen. And then he would always, the thing that annoyed me is he would do it to himself, and then he would fucking bitch and cry about it.
All right, so I think it's like a pretty so green flag when they say that like, oh, well, they don't want to be in a relationship yet because they're not over their last person.
Yeah.
It's like a pretty big green flag. If somebody jumps from relationship to relationship, then it can be kind of bad.
Yeah.
There was another point that you made that I wanted to jump on. What was the last thing you were talking about? You said.
Oh, I like competition, like.
Oh yeah, okay. So on this this will always vary by person, right?
Yeah.
And this is also why I think like status and sort of the rituals that we have in society have actually kind of been to our benefit in some way, shapes, and forms.
Yeah.
So like competition before you start dating, okay, you know that is how it goes, right? People are vying for the attention of people all the time, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you're in a relationship and you're still competing, that could be kind of toxic for the relationship because then the relationship doesn't have the safety and security to grow.
Right.
That's why it's usually like if someone's like, "Oh yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with my ex in that time period," then that person is probably like pretty smart, right? Because like, yeah, sure, you might have no feelings, but it might not necessarily be healthy for the relationship, nor respectful to like what you're trying to build, right?
Yeah.
This is why any relationship that I've always just been like, yeah, it's gonna be me, only me, and if you still want to talk to other people, you know, that's okay to a point. But if you're trying to like hang out with people, then yeah, I'm gonna be honest, you can go hang out with them. Just don't bother me.
And I mean, like that's the thing is that like I guess the best way to kind of explain that and kind of clean that up a little bit is like I'm okay with competition of like you're talking, right? Like as mutual friends with people, but if like we're together, like it's
Yeah,
me,
exactly,
and only
exactly.
me.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're not fully into me, then I'm not fully into you. Don't expect me to be. That's the thing
Yeah.
is that like I don't know. I guess like that's the thing is that like it wasn't even like the thing of like it was competition of quote unquote like
Just go, yeah, just go.
I just steal from her truck. What just happened?
Yeah.
They just robbed y'all.
They did?
Yeah.
Is it all gone? Alright.
No, I think there's one.
Those bastards.
And I'll stay out here with the car now.
Yeah,
Maybe
whatever.
fucking dickheads.
What were we talking about? Oh, the competition thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, people. I think like from Ellie's perspective, right, in the situation that you're just in, like, she obviously doesn't feel comfortable in a situation where she perceives any like the threat level has to be -1. You know, like there can be zero threat. Otherwise, she's not going to feel happy, safe, comfortable in that relationship, and then her demeanor towards you is going to change, which it did. Do we lose stars when that happens? How does this work?
What's up?
Do we lose like stars with the guy when that happens?
Not from what I know. I think it's just
That's
I'm pretty
money?
sure, at least back in the day, like when I first started doing this shit,
Oh.
it was how many times that you like the way to I guess I hate saying it this way. The best way to get stars the fastest was to do one pickup and then one drop off.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, interesting. Is that still the thing? I guess
don't
not,
know.
right? Because there's like 10 minutes, right? You gotta wait.
Yeah, I feel like it is, and I feel like the best way to value your time and your money is just pick up as many as you can and drop
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just I don't know. Like I said, I don't mind I guess proving my worth, you know what I mean, kind of thing, if that kind of makes sense. And like at the same time, it's like I said, though, it's like if they're like if it was more the fact of like she's fucking both of us at the same time kind of thing, then I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I ain't fucking with that shit, you know what I mean? But if it's more the fact of like me just being like, hey, like I'm better, and like me just being able to show those reasons why, then I don't mind doing it, That's the thing, is that like during the time that we had been talking, the guy that like I guess fucked up shit was a guy that was sitting there and going and seeing these other girls while he was still talking to Ellie,
Hmm.
and like having these open relationships almost kind of thing. And
Who was the guy? Do you remember?
John, like ex-Ballas Lita, like
I
he
know this guy.
used to be a part of Seaside.
I think I remember this guy. Yeah.
Yeah. But she explained to me she didn't like that. She's like,
Oh
I
yeah,
wanna
I mean
be
that's
the only
horrible.
one.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know how people do. I think people do that because they're like not invested at all.
Yeah, and that's the thing though, is that, like, it wasn't like they weren't in a relationship really. They were just talking.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, I know why
it's
people
like-
do that. They do that because they like the attention. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, those are the kind of people that are way too self-absorbed to ever love somebody anyway. So.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, I just I don't know. I guess I don't know. I feel like the majority of my relationships are pretty healthy, but this is because of the fact that I'm willing to talk and admit when I do shit wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. That last play in this most recent relationship, that was not the move.
Yeah, I mean,
you can still fix. I mean, Loki, listen, you can still fix that situation, right? You just gotta go there real self-aware when you have a conversation with her. That's what I was asking you if you wanted to, because then I can help you. I mean, but what do you want, right? Because at the end of the day, like, she's not. If you literally change your number, told her not to call you, even if she did want it, she has no way to express that she wanted it without it kind of killing her ego/pride. And like, I spoke it to Ellie before in the past. Granted, it was a long time ago, but she did feel self-aware enough to know, like, hey, I'm probably not gonna do that if it's gonna. I think she has too much self-respect. Sorry. That's probably the better thing, which is good, right? Like you want somebody like that. If that's the person, if you're the one who did it that way, right? Because it's one thing if like maybe like you're in one of these relationships where people just break up every other week, then like sometimes it could feel like you never actually break up because the breakup is just not real most of the time. But that doesn't seem like it was the case with you, really. It seems like you guys were pretty thick as thieves up until that point.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I like in the note I explained to her that like I know I was a dick. You know what I mean? Like I gave her everything that she needed for the closure.
Yeah.
I feel like, and like I don't know. Like I don't think I'm never gonna not miss her. You know what I mean? That kind of thing, because like we've been together for so long. But I don't know. I just genuinely feel like right now, like
let me ask
the
you:
way I did it was the best.
Is it your pride? Like, is there some component of pride that makes you say, "I don't ever want to like go back," or? Because it doesn't really listen. Just based on the story you told me, it doesn't really feel like Ellie did anything bad, like that bad.
Yeah.
You know, she like
no.
She,
I don't
she
think
didn't,
either one of us did anything bad, quote unquote.
Like I would be giving you like this conversation would just go a little like this part of the conversation would just go differently if you had told me that like, all right, well she was kind of like hanging out with other people, the other guys, you know, they kind of like they kind of fuck with her like that, and she was still kind of entertaining it, and you know, you felt like the
Well,
relationship wasn't going somewhere, and then like you thought she was gonna blow it up eventually when she got comfortable with that situation or a different situation. Then you told me that, it's like okay, well, you know, fuck it, yeah, I understand why you did it.
I guess that's the underlying part that I'm leaving out. Is that
Oh, okay.
the Vinny thing was him apparently stirring, but she entertained it a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
and after like the day that you know she was training new people, these people didn't know Vinny or her relationship at all with him.
Yeah.
Or my relationship with her.
Yeah.
And the second that they walked away for a second together, they said, "Oh, they're flirting again."
Oh, Vinny and
that
Ellie?
part, huh?
Oh, Vinny and Ellie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would annoy me.
And I like that pissed me off. Like that pissed me off to the point where like I was strongly debating having an argument with her about bringing drama to work for beating Vinny's ass and dealing with the consequence of dealing with CG stuff. You know what I mean? But it was just like in my brain, I was just like, I feel like this is just gonna completely tear it down. You know what I mean? Because then now you have a jealous boyfriend at work. You know what I mean? That then causes more drama. And this is like, I don't know. That's the thing that like I kind of left out because I felt like, you know, I felt like that was just me being jealous. But at the same time, I feel like I had my reason to be jealous about it or pissed off about it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we could talk through this real quick. Okay, so when you're dating high value women, right? Like women who are perceived to be beautiful or intelligent, successful, desirable, you know, and any combination of all these things, right? Like these women will naturally draw men to them. They will naturally have men try and flirt with them and get that energy out of them. Now, generally, this isn't a problem, right? Like I've dated extraordinary women in my lifetime, and I think every single person I've dated has had this issue where they're just a magnet to the opposite sex, right?
Right. And it's almost like a compliment almost to you.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. Like this person chose you out of all these people.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. So like, that's not the problem. The problem is when she starts flirting back and she starts entertaining it in a way that doesn't feel like it's respecting the relationship. But that's like a conversation that you need to have. Be like, hey, this was said. So if I was in that situation and I overheard that, I'd be like, hey, this was said in this context. What's going on here? I don't feel comfortable with you reciprocate. Like it's okay if people throw lines at you, but it doesn't feel good as your partner for you to then return that energy and flirt back, right?
Yeah. And I explained that to her. That was the things like after that.
Oh, you
I was
did?
like,
Okay. You had this.
Yeah, I told her that like, hey, like I know that, you know, I trust you. Like, and I explained that out to everybody. I was like, I trust you. I was like,
yeah.
But at the same time, when I go to the shop and I hear these random ass fucking trainees that have never seen you and Vinny together,
yeah, that's kind of annoying.
say that you're flirting, that hurts me. And I'm like, how's that not supposed to hurt? Make me feel upset.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, well, it's partially my fault for that because, you know, when somebody picks on me, I'm gonna pick back.
Wait, what?
Yeah. And it was supposed to be like, I guess he was trying to explain it like as in a friendly energy kind of thing, rather than, you know, other things. And she was like trying to explain to me that she feels like those guys were just reading into it too much about her being friendly with Vinny.
Oh, okay. I think I understand. So Vinny is kind of probably taking jabs at her, and then she's jabbing back, and they're
it's like
perceiving
banter.
it as like, well, they're flirting.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, people do flirt like that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's what's happening there. And just based on her reaction to you hanging out with someone else, is a pretty strong indication that that likely was not the energy or intention by which she was having those conversations with them or with him.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And that's the thing is like I trusted her with that. I just explained more the fact that like, you know, it'd be just like if, you know, somebody said that they had heard me and Daphne flirting, right?
Yeah. That'd be crazy. If
Like,
she heard that, she would have murdered me probably based on what you told me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's seriously like, I think it was like the fourth day in the city.
Yeah.
This girl walked up to me and she's like, damn. She's like, do you want to go to the back and like, you know, like, and she's like made some sus comment. And Ellie pulled out her knife. And I was like, Ellie, calm down. I was like, no, I'm good. I have a very beautiful woman next to me that I love very much.
Yeah, I mean, that is
you
the
know,
best response possible. And that's a W reaction from Ellie, I would be honest.
And like, that's the thing is that like, she was hyper protective of that. Like, I remember one time she did stab somebody because they hit on me, like had no respect for it. And like respect for her after she explained that for them not to do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
So...
Yeah, I mean, okay, so I think my honest read of your situation in that relationship towards the end, it was Ellie, high value woman, And I think she's also probably been through some shit. She's probably, you know, her nervous system is probably tuned to search for instances of abandonment in the people that are close to her. If I remember correctly, actually Ellie was like, she was BBMC for a little bit, and then she got like for a long time, and then she got like kicked out, right?
She left.
She left. Okay.
Yeah. She left. And this is the thing. Like when we got together,
Yeah.
she explained, like, this was her exact words. She said, "I hope you know I'm broken." And I said, "Well, I'm here to fix it." That was like my, you know.
Yeah, I mean, people do heal. I think most, like, if you have the right partner, you can do like a lifetime of healing in a few months or in a few years. So
And that's the thing is that, like, you know, when we were together, she seriously told me, like, after like a few months, like 2 months of us being together,
Mhm.
and like this is the thing. Like, if you look at the timeline of Ellie from before we got together to when we got together, at least from what I understand,
yeah,
like all the things that she wanted to do so badly,
yeah,
like the job she wanted, the car she wanted, everything like that,
Yeah.
seemed unattainable because she felt like she couldn't do it by herself.
yeah, she needed.
And then the second that, in the second that we got together, I helped her get her dream car, which was the Winky.
Yeah, like I
I
was
helped her
the
get her
one-
dream job, which was Polito Pets. And like I helped her through all those things because, like, you know, like, those were important to her.
Yeah.
And she told me that she's never felt that with somebody, and not felt that safe with somebody.
Uh-huh.
And that, you know, like I guess that's like that's where, you know, we grew that love from. You know what I mean? Is because like we were there for each other. Like even when I was working on stuff, she was there for me.
Which I quarter in real life.
And like quite honestly, I feel like there was times where like for example, like digital den stuff, I never would have gotten that job if it wasn't for like pushing me to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the thing, is that like that was like the healthy part of it, was that like that like made me feel like weird that her best friend said that I was negative for her, or I held her back.
Oh yeah, listen, I think that guy was jealous, by the way, but that's just my opinion, based on the very small amount of information that I'm hearing from you.
Yeah, and that's the thing though, is that like the funniest part about all of it is that like I always included this guy on stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, anytime that we were doing something, I was like, why don't you see if Jamie wants to do it with us, or if Jamie wants to join us, you know?
Uh-huh.
There's never a thing of where I ever said, no, Jamie can't come spend time with us, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I, like, for
I'd say
example, like,
probably
I'd
should've.
ask her to go spend time with him, so then she didn't lose that friend, you know what I mean? So he didn't feel like he was good.
Yeah. I don't know, man. You gotta watch like.
Gotta watch the what?
You gotta watch like guys like that. Like, I don't know. It's just the wrong vibe that like this person is obviously doing better, but you think that someone is having a negative influence, right? Because then maybe I'm just missing a lot of context here, and that is also possible. But it really just seems like it was coming from a place of jealousy. Like maybe that guy, for all you know, was carrying a torch for her, right?
Yeah, and I mean,
seen
the
her
thing
go
is that
in and
he's
out of those relationships.
he almost got stabbed a few times because he would hit on me in front of Ellie.
Hit on you.
Yeah.
And who would wait? Ellie would almost stab.
Yeah, like she would
Oh,
tell me
wow.
all the time, like she'd tell Jamie all the time, if you keep doing that shit, I'm gonna stab you.
Oh, she's like, oh, I didn't. Okay, interesting. Okay, oh, I have a comment to make on this. I think probably.
Hi there.
Hello.
Or a life coach. It was a
I don't
fucking
think
attorney.
you're following. I don't think that's why.
Hello. I have a pickup in the back.
I think she fell asleep.
Oh, flip. Is this France? Who is this? Do you know who this is,
Yeah.
sir? Oh, hey, France. I got a pickup in the back, 3 bags.
Yeah, go ahead, come with me.
Oh, thank you so much.
No problem.
How you been? Excuse me, pardon me.
Right there.
I
Thank
told you everything about all that stuff.
What's up, guys? Just
Oh,
getting these
yeah.
bags.
What's up, Kevin? You
Okay.
good, brother?
You're good. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Have a good one.
I know.
You're not paying your. Okay.
Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Come on, Jeremiah. It was just 3.
That doll. Imagine. I was a doll in a minute. Loot has been secured.
that was the thing is that like I guess the thing that you're bringing up of like they don't reciprocate it.
Yeah.
Like don't entertain it.
Yeah.
Like I never entertained anybody ever like hitting on me or anything like that because of the fact that like it's just not like that's just not kind of person I am. You know what I mean? Like I when I stick to one person, I stick to one person. Like that's why I was saying like I'm loyal. I mean, like, I'm loyal in like gang shit too. I was loyal to Russ until I felt like they were tearing themselves apart from the inside, and I just couldn't sit there and watch that anymore.
Yeah.
And
oh my god. Wait, actually, you left right around the time like I got shot, right, for the wedding, right?
It was the day of.
Oh, that was so funny. Oh my god, I remember this actually.
Because he called me because I was high commanding, and he's like, "By the way, we're probably in a war with GG," and I was like, "What the fuck happened?"
Oh yeah, this fucking moron shoots me because of something somebody else says.
I don't. I was just like, I don't get it.
Yeah. So what a day. That was a good day, honestly. Yo, if that switch on didn't happen, chat, that shit would have still kept going. Actually, no, if I remember correctly, like my like we got money out of that. I remember. And we got like a quarter
I don't
of a million.
know.
Yeah, no, so we got like $250,000, right? And then it was supposed to be dead. And then somebody talked shit as we were leaving. And like we didn't like the apology was shit, right? And I was like, oh fuck the thing. The apology was real bad, and I was like, Ray, you're effing this, something, and then I left, and then somebody, I think a hang-around, like pulled a gun, or they said some shit to the other members of GG as we were leaving, and then they were ready to go back and like siege the compound, and then somehow or another they ended up like taking a hang-around to the Lucky Plucker to work, and then somebody in GG pushed him into like a pile of dog shit, and then that's how the war started.
Oh my god.
Because like my shit with the wedding got resolved with the money. And then, like, Loki, if I think MitchCon was happening, and then everybody was flying out. But if that didn't happen, I'm pretty sure that war just would have went on for a minute.
Yeah.
The terms to end, something happened where like the GG people were just like, oh, fuck them. We're gonna destroy this gang, and we were just gonna go forever because we had the money to do it too at the time. I think I had like 14 mil. No, I had like 13 mil, I think.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think that Rust would have been fine if it wasn't every other week that Mac caused the conflict.
He left too. He left too right around that time, right? Or no?
I got him blooded out.
Oh, okay. Bro, the funniest shit I ever saw, chat, was like, I don't know if it was Marty or somebody. Somebody just told Ray, don't be the fucking leader, man. Just don't do it. Yeah, those were crazy times, man.
Yeah, and like that was the thing is that like, that was the part of Rust that made me want to leave. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Mac. I like Mac as a person.
Yeah, but
his decisions are dumb.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's what I explained to him, to Ray, is that like, how are you gonna sit here and expect the whole entire gang to back up this one person when they've like literally, done the same thing back to back to back?
Yeah.
And they don't understand the consequence of like us basically like everybody in the gang was going broke because of the fact that we couldn't afford to go to back wars again and again and again, especially when it was like Hydra.
Yeah.
And then it was like GG, there's like you guys, and then it was fucking GSF, and it was like all these gangs that just, like no matter how much money you have, eventually you're gonna run out.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. I mean, people are gonna get miserable too. Like.
Yeah.
Like
when you got multiple gangs, when you do it within a short period of time that want to gang up on you.
Yeah.
Like Hydra got money from other gangs to fuck us up.
Yeah.
Because they
that's
didn't have the money to do it.
Yeah. It's funny. Like we went to war with those guys after like we came out of smoking Hydra. Like I think at one point Hydra was like 8 or 9 fights in a row. And then it was like, all right, well, this is like more or less the same GG that Russ is going to go up against, with the exception of like 1 or 2 people not being around during EU hours. But I'm pretty sure every single NA like conflict we had, it was just that we just won.
Yeah.
God, take you back, man. Give me a gun again. I miss it so much. Sorry, that's the old me. I'm not that guy anymore.
you definitely need some food.
Yep.
Yep.
I have some bags to pick up in the back.
Solid. Yeah.
Please flash me your ID.
Sure.
All right, let me grab that clipboard for
There
you.
you go.
Let me just check your
You're
manifest.
definitely getting that.
There you go.
All right.
Controls. I see it. I see you. I see you. Hell yeah.
All right, everything seems to be in order. Come on in.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much.
Whoa! I want one of those.
Right back here.
Hello again.
Hi, sweetheart.
This is
It's
my favorite
Mr.
song.
Ram, right?
Yeah, it's me, Kevin Ram.
See you again, darling.
Yeah, this is my favorite place, I think. They keep sending me.
Really?
Yeah, it's my destiny, I think.
Well, maybe you're meant to work here. Don't do it. It's awful.
Yeah, thanks for the advice. I wasn't even really thinking about it, but
Get out. Get out before it steals your soul.
You've
Get out,
reaffirmed.
Mr.
Thank you.
Ram. Get out.
Thanks, guys. Have a good
Yeah,
one again.
No problem. Hey, Richard. Hey, Richard, you want to give me $50?
If there wasn't a line there, I would have ordered food. All right. Alright, fuck it. We risk it for the biscuit. Where's this one bag?
Toledo.
Oh no, it's right down the block. Easy.
Yeah, I don't know. When like I said, when I put my effort into something, I give my all to it. Rust was one of those things, and like, I will definitely say like with the opportunities that I did have when I started to come around again.
Yeah.
Because I've been around the city for a very long time.
Yeah.
I just didn't really wake up much.
Like.
When I first started coming around, I hung out with Seaside a lot, and Benji wanted me to join Seaside. But Russ like invited me in, like it was like a family kind of thing. You know what I mean? I did like genuinely. I feel like Ray treated me better than anybody else that had ever like came after me.
I got you.
Like he invited me to every single job, anything that he was doing, he'd make sure that I was involved in it. Like, I felt bad almost in a sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think like to his fault. I think in some instances he was probably too nice to certain people.
Yeah.
Like that one guy, for instance.
No, my neighborhood is far from gentrifying. I just think my life goals are too eclectic.
I think it was Tyreek. Tyreek and Marty both said the same shit at one point. It was funny as fuck.
I tried to write a piece on organic
Tyreek. Tyreek doesn't play, right? He's playing a different character, I think. Man, I can't wait to get the big truck. I might get I'm probably gonna get the tier 2 truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was like 150.
I think so. I'm at like 8. I was at 80 something before we got robbed, so I'm not sure where I'm at now. We'll see though. I'll do the tier 2, and then if I'm riding with people of the 3, I'll just bounce back and forth. Plus, I feel like it's a lot easier to get people if you're not driving this truck. This truck is like the hardest to get people to group with, which is why usually I'll just fucking send it. Alright, we sort of like derailed our initial conversation by quite a bit. Are we talking about Ellie before?
I mean,
I was doing the synopsis. Yeah, come.
Oh, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
Oh no, I could do it after because we gotta do the slow drop. So, what were you gonna say?
Oh no! I was just gonna say that like, I feel like I'm always gonna have that feeling of caring about her, but I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna go back on my thing of breaking it up.
Okay. Oh yeah, then just don't play.
That's just like a me thing. I don't know. Like I said, it'll be a question for future me, but for right now, that's how I feel.
I'm so happy to
Oh, yeah.
hear it. Yay! Oh, hi.
How the fuck did you get a uniform?
Hello. How's it going?
I have so many people. Hi, Valdez.
Hello.
Like, probably
Somebody in your
teleport.
neighborhood.
Yeah, but I mean, we're kind of neighbors, so it's like nostalgia, you know?
Wait, was I supposed to sign it? I don't know if I get the rest. No, okay.
There's one more.
Hit it. Bum, bum.
Oh, I got the last one.
Okay.
Gonna hit a one-armed lady? I'm not gonna make you funny. I'm asking you a question.
That door's the battle of wills.
What's up?
That door's a battle of wills sometimes.
All right, there we go. I'm gonna grab my check real quick.
Perfect.
Nice.
Okay.
Wow, Lily.
Shagan.
Oh, I was getting in the back. I checked you though. You thought I was in the I'd probably break
Oh, Austin Powers.
All right, so here's my like synopsis, I guess, of your situation, right? TLDR, Ellie hyper vigilant, right? Ellie's probably like in this constant state of stress and anxiety, being in a relationship period, right? She doesn't want to lose her partner, right? Is what it feels like based on if even her friend, like her male friends, like obviously you haven't expressed any interest in guys, right?
No.
Yeah, so like, if even her male friends can sort of hit on you, compliment you, and give her that like sense of frustration and anxiety, then there's probably something pretty deep there.
I mean, she's explained to me that she's been cheated on.
I got you. Okay, well, yeah, that would do it, right? That would create that sense of like constantly checking, being hyper vigilant, looking for the next thing, looking for the shoe to drop, looking for the hints and the signs. And like I imagine that's what she thinks she was experiencing when you were hanging out with that one lady. And like if you were to say like, hey, you want to get back together with her, then like you just got to tell her kind of what happened in your past and why it made you make that decision. Ahoy.
You dumb motherfucker.
It does. You could just let her know, like, hey, this is kind of what happened. This is what I was going through, and I realize now that like that probably wasn't the best way for me to handle that particular situation.
Yeah.
And then you could also probably talk her through like what you think was happening inside of her that made her feel that way. And then you would also probably come up with like a little plan of like what you could do to potentially start to rebuild that sense of trust and connection, right?
Yeah.
So like an example might be like, all right, listen, I want to get back into some semblance of a routine, and this is what I think it could look like. I will text you when I show up, and we will hang out. We will do things if you want to do things. And I do realize that I kind of made the mistake here in trying to jump the gun. And you could also just be upfront, be like, listen, I wanted to beat you to the punch because this thing happened in my past, and it made me feel like this is what I needed to do, because I didn't want to end up in a situation that I ended up in before. And you could explain to her that situation was traumatic and it broke you, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then, maybe she'll be like you might get through that conversation. She'll have a better understanding of what you were sort of going through and why you did what you did. And, she'll either, she might not forgive you in that moment, but she might be willing to sort of like try and rebuild a connection. And if she doesn't, then at the very least, you'll never have to wonder like, damn, what if I would have just swallowed my pride a little bit, apologize, and try to fix it.
I mean,
because like, to go a little further, like I'm a lot like you. Like, if a connection is sort of like dead, I won't go back. However, up until the moment that it dies, I'm gonna try and like put my best foot forward, try and like give this person like every possible reason to match my energy and try and keep us in a good, happy, healthy place. And if we're not there, try and get us on the steps or on the path to being there. And it's so that I have that peace when I get in my next relationship, that like there's nothing behind me, like it's not like there was a text I could have sent, there wasn't a conversation I could have had, there wasn't a gift I could have given, there wasn't a trip I could have taken. It was literally, I did everything that I possibly could within the realm of reason to fix the situation. And now my energy is clear. Now I'm not going into my next situation with any sort of lingering trauma or doubt. And like the reason that this LA situation might fuck you up in the future is you sort of acknowledge that like hey, I did this because I wanted to be here to the punch. Now, you don't know if you're going to be that person in that next relationship because it doesn't really appear that you've resolved it in this one.
Do you think this might sound dumb, but do you think that if I was to reach out and just be like, hey, like, and explain my feelings and my reason behind everything to her, and at least like make sure that we're on the same page of like exactly what happened, or at least let her know what happened from my side, and explain to her that like and admit like swallow my pride on the thing of I was trying to beat her to the punch of it, just to kind of at least not make it awkward for either one of us, because it's like I feel like right now, like if I run into her, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I don't even know what I'm gonna say. I feel like I just want to walk away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's a horrible spot to be in. She probably doesn't feel too good either because you told her not to contact you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like,
I don't know.
Don't get me wrong, like I said, if I could fix it, I would.
Wait, what was the question that you were meant to you were gonna ask? Sorry.
Oh, you're all good. I was. Wait, what was? I was gonna ask now. My brain fumbled.
Yeah, it's late. It's late night. Well, maybe not late night, but it's long conversation brain. No, you were saying something to the effect that like you said this might be a dumb question, but and then you started to tell the story of running into her again.
Oh yeah, it was just more the fact. Do you think that it's worth it for me to make that
have the
connection of
conversation?
at least having the conversation of where I was coming from and why I did it, and like
Yeah,
swallowing that
100%.
pride kind of thing of just at least explaining to her that like I felt like it was the inevitable was coming, so that's why I did it in such a rushed way, just so she has that closure of it and she doesn't like at least we can be cordial rather than this thing
Yeah,
of,
I mean, yeah, because right now the way you left her in a state of anxiety and shock that only doubled down on the trauma that she experienced previously, right? You reaffirmed her worst fears that like her intimate partner was gonna leave her because she behaved in a certain way or did a certain thing or didn't do anything, which seems more or less to kind of be the case, except feel the way that she felt, right? Because sometimes people can't control how they feel, right? Like they see you talking to somebody. And she obviously perceives you as desirable. So if she perceives you that way, and she's likely projecting that sense onto other women and other people, it's a very natural thing for people to be like, "Oh fuck, they also want my partner as much as I want my partner." This is why, like, when people say that I'm jealous, I'm usually like, "Oh, this could be like, if you don't manage it correctly, it could be kind of like, it can cause awkward situations, but it's usually a good sign that like, hey, this person is somebody that like." Have energy to invest in the relationship,
Yeah.
Usually the apathetic people are the people you gotta watch out for.
And I think Ellie is kind of like, I'm gonna be honest, like I feel like even if we got back together, it would end up in us splitting again, because Ellie's just that kind of person that like whenever something like, and she explained this to me a lot too, about a lot of different things. Like she feels like she can't have anything good. Like she almost like when stuff is going too good, she gets worried more.
Oh,
know what I mean?
does she self-sabotage?
Yeah. So I mean, like I think the best thing I can do is just at least like what you said, like it would be like a step to fixing it, but it wouldn't. I guess like in my book, in my realm right now, it wouldn't be a thing to fix our relationship. It'd just be a thing to
give peace,
make us cordial. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean
So it
that's
isn't
a worthwhile thing too,
party.
because the way you ended that situation is kind of fucked.
Yeah.
That's me as your therapist saying that.
Yeah,
It starts to
like,
both
that's
of
the
you
thing.
too,
And that's like I said, like that's the last thing I want. And I'd be a hypocrite if I, could fix a small part of it and I didn't want to, and I say I care about her. You know what I mean? Like that wouldn't make any sense.
Sorry, say that one more time.
I'd say I'd be a hypocrite if I, or I'd just be like a liar, I guess is the best way to say it. If I said that I cared about her still, and I still had that part that I loved her, you know what I mean?
You would be a
That
liar if you said that to her.
If I didn't like fix what I could, you know what I mean? Even
Oh,
if
I
it's
got you.
just a cordial relationship of being able to see each other and not have this awkwardness.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it's like, why cause her that stress and anxiety when that's exactly what I wanted her to take away from her, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. These are hard. I mean, to be honest, this isn't that hard. It's just a matter of you deciding how you feel and what you want to do. So if you could figure that out, I think it's a worthwhile conversation to have. But that's also because like, I do usually want people to kind of like figure out a way to work things out, because we live in this age where people, because relationships and connections like this are so commodified, people just always think that, you know, there's just another person right around the corner, and that isn't the healthiest way to think about relationships. Nor do I always think that it's true. You know, like sometimes the person that you're trying to build with, or that you've built with in any particular moment, like if you both put in the effort, that could be your person. That could just be it, you know, and you could build an incredibly more interesting and fulfilling life together than you can apart. But I mean, you'll see, right? Like you could sit and think about it for a while. There isn't really any rush to move forward, because you know you're not on a time crunch. I'm not gonna break your arms if you don't do it, and she's not gonna find you if you do. You know.
I mean, it's just I feel like it's always gonna be something that weighs on me. You know what I mean?
Well, that's reason enough to do it then, if it's gonna weigh on you.
Because I mean, like, I don't know. I just, like I said, I feel like that there's that part of me that, you know, like I said, I still care about her, and I just want her to be happy, and like,
yeah,
I feel like that's a step for me to at least have that closure myself fully too, and at least have her, like, help her have that closure too. You know what I mean? Have the conversation about exactly what happened in my brain and why I just ended it, and like what you said, like beat her to the punch of it, and explain why. Because like, you know, during the conversation on the phone, it sounded like I'd made the decision for her in her brain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Like,
mean, how you told the
basically
story,
did.
it sounded, yeah, you did 100%.
And it was just, you know, no matter how you paint it or how you say it, you know, I was a dickhead at the end of it. I genuinely was. You know what I mean? Like I just didn't want to be hurt. I did what I felt was best for myself. Don't get me wrong, like I guess it's not like a thing that's like the worst thing I could have done, but at the same time, it doesn't mean that it was okay. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like it's. I'll drive the next one. Oh my god, I almost spawned 2 vehicles. Alright, fantastic. What are you gonna do if she says, alright, let's get back together, then what? Or if she asks you, do you want to get back together? Because there's a relatively healthy way for you to have that relationship, right? You just got to be firm in the boundaries that you're trying to set. That you want time for yourself, but it isn't because that you don't appreciate or love her or whatever, but because you're also trying to do your own thing, and it isn't about you necessarily. Like, it isn't about you looking for other partners like that.
Yeah.
And I guess you will literally just have to keep doing that over and over and over, even if you think you know, and that's a function of like, that's how that relationship is. You know, that's who she is in that relationship, and that's what she needs from her partner.
And I guess to answer that question,
at this point, right? Because she could heal and get changed. But yeah.
I would have to set the boundaries of like what we explained. You know what I mean? Like set the expectations of what we do, and like, I don't know. Like, I guess I would have to set the boundaries of having her be okay with me, basically kind of, you know, the way that she was uncomfortable with stuff, that we'd both have to find a balance of that. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Like, for example, like, let's say,
My apologies,
like for,
gentlemen.
Hello.
Slave will give me the bags. Lady, give me the bags, please.
Ma'am,
Oh, there we
you
go,
don't
there
want
we
us to fucking deposit your money, or?
You able to get him? I'll give you this one.
Oh, I got it. Oh, maybe.
No luck?
There we go. He's just holding on to those fucking bags with a death grip.
Yeah, she must think we're the wrong guys or something.
But yeah, it would just be that thing of like
Wait, was I driving? Let me drive. Oh wait. Ain't no
I
way
guess it would
that
just be
guy's, that guy's doing tier 3 by himself. That's crazy.
he just hit something.
He hit someone?
No, he hit something.
Oh.
It'd be more the fact of like, you know, like telling Vinny like, hey, my boyfriend's gonna get me food kind of thing. So I actually have that excuse to go see her. Right? Or for example, like me, like, you know, like when I spend time with Daphne, if it ever happens, right? For me to, you know, make sure that whatever doubts or whatever feelings she's having, that I, you know, reassure her whatever way I can. Whether that's,
Yep.
you know, me having to give up time with Daphne, like, and hang out with her completely, then I would do that. You know, like, and I've explained that to her. Like, I've done that before. Like, I gave up spending time with. I don't know if you know who Scarlet Rose was. Like,
Oh
she
yeah,
ran, like, the Rose Garden.
Yeah, she was with what's his name? Marcus. I think she was with somebody like pretty seriously. I think.
Quentin.
No, I thought she was with Marcus something. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody
Mm.
different.
Maybe something different. Like at the beginning of our relationship, I explained to her
I'm
that
thinking
she
of
was like a
Tron,
good friend of
maybe.
mine.
Yeah.
That there was a point in time, if anybody ever bring it up, that I did hit on her. Because I did when I first started working at Roosters. Like during the interview, I hit on her. Like I did.
Uh-huh.
It was just me, you know, just being me.
Yeah.
And like she explained to me that she wasn't interested in relationships, and I was like, that's fine. I'm not like, being a friend.
Yeah, I got you.
And like I like helped her with like business stuff as well, like with the Rose Garden. Like that was the first person she was jealous of, and when she told me that, and she told me the only way that that would go away is if I didn't spend time with her like that, I'd stopped.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean,
And I still helped her with her business. I just wasn't able to hang out with her as much. And it, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, it felt kind of bad because it was like I didn't want to explain it as like my girlfriend.
yeah, I mean, you just never do
is
that. You never throw your
jealous.
girlfriend
Yeah,
under the bus. like
exactly.
that. Yeah.
That's why. I just kept telling her I was busy all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you just tell her that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's so many people.
Oh
taking
god,
to
it
the
is
city.
Toledo.
Yeah, we have enough time though. Last run probably. Yeah, there's so many people to hang out with in the city that if your partner tells you you can't hang out with one person, if that's like the deal breaker, then it's like, okay, well, this person probably wasn't really like worthwhile to keep, you know? Because peace of mind is actually worth so much more than I think people realize.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to relationships, because a lot of people are only ever really triggered by that type of thing inside of a relationship, right? So even if she kind of had like, let's just say you and Ellie had a crush on you at that point, if you were talking to other girls, it probably wouldn't have mattered because it, you know, she just wasn't invested in you to the point where like this is supposed to be her person.
Yeah.
I don't know, fair ask IMO, but there are some people that like out there in the world that like that is just not an acceptable request for their partner to make, and we'll always sort of.
I mean, if it was like my best friend, like let's say she told me I couldn't hang out with like I guess a good person would be like Maxine or Kitty.
Uh-huh.
Those are people that I would probably be mad about that she'd tell me I couldn't spend time with.
Yeah. Wait, Maxine's a girl or a guy?
Maxine's a boy.
This guy just rammed us into the. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Maxine's like a brother to me, and then Kitty's like.
Oh, that's the guy who
like I
shot
said,
me.
like,
Oh, I
sis-
remember this guy, right? Is that Maxine?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know how to pick a buddy. I mean, no, that's not say that because we met. I met this guy at in front of the Bay City the other day. It was pretty cool. It was like, yeah, you know, he's not the same guy anymore. So.
I mean,
we're chilling.
that was also like.
Long time ago.
I feel like that was just tension, you know, like a tension build
Oh,
up
100%.
that just was bound to
100%.
pop.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the reality is like, me personally, the way that I might handle that type of situation when I'm not the member of what is the strongest gang in the city at that point, you know, like I would handle it differently if it was just like a personal thing, you know. But I'm there I'm a full member of this gang. I got my fucking chain on, and you're gonna shoot me. There's gonna be consequences. Like that's just the reality of the situation. Not to mention that like the reason that he shot wasn't even like correct. You know, he thought I said something about Ray while Ray was not there. But everything I said on Ray's name, I said to Ray's face for him to respond. And that was the part that agitated Maxine, and that's the part that built that tension to begin with.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the funniest thing of it all was when he said you didn't ask for my daughter's hand in marriage, and you said I don't need your permission, because that's what triggered him the most.
100%. Yeah.
Like I remember being in a meeting about that, and like him saying how triggered he was, and I was just laughing.
Who Ray was triggered?
Yeah, Ray was triggered because he didn't ask for his daughter's hand in marriage, and he said that you said you didn't care to have it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you know, Crystal and I were gonna get remarried. Like we were gonna do like a big ceremony, and if she wanted me to, then I would ask. But it didn't really seem like it mattered to her that much, you know.
After that, I feel like that just tarnished their relationship. Yeah, that whole situation.
Oh yeah, I mean to be honest, after that, I don't really feel like Crystal. I don't know that she really even came around too much. I think like me too. I think I came around like 10 times max, and that was like before the economic like really came around, you know.
Yeah.
I was just busy out of town, and I imagine she was alone. I don't even know. Was Ray around for that? I mean, Ray might have been around.
For
like after everything.
Oh yeah. Ray was still around pretty frequently, from what I understand.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think we could have mended that fence, because I mean, shit could have gotten way worse too, you know.
Yeah.
I was only invested so far as like. I mean, I guess I probably really didn't care either, so I don't know. Maybe I'm like whitewashing history a little bit.
I mean, the thing that I have said is that like coming back, like people have done like fucked up shit to me, but like
you
know, I'm not gonna let that affect my relationship with them. Like I'm gonna kind of give them the
Crystal.
chance to, you know, rebirth if they want to, a friendship, or even just you know, a cordialness. Because at the end of the day, you know, what's the point of holding grudges in a city like this right now? You know,
Oh,
especially one
100%.
where like nobody's established.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was at a senior bunch the other day. I was talking to somebody, and then they were like, "Oh, that's Ray, my boss." And I was like, "Your boss?" It's like, "Oh shit, all right." And I said, "Hey, what's up?" And he's like, "Hello." And he proceeded on with his business. I was like, "I bet."
Yeah.
The only time me and Ray were ever like, I mean, I guess while I was dating Crystal, Ray was pretty cool. Like I guess even before Crystal, I was kind of just pulled up to the Rust compound. But while I was dating Crystal, we used to go there just to like, I don't know. She used to stop by randomly, check on them, I guess. Those are good times. Much different times now, though. I don't know that anybody is like checking on anybody. It feels like everybody is just kind of fucking always moving around constantly. That's funny. Wait, so you were in that meeting after? Wait, so when did you get blooded out? Or when did you leave?
So this is exactly what happened. Like, these are the version of events. They shot up the wedding.
Yeah.
I get called by Ray. Because right before that happened, I was telling Ray that I was like done dealing with Max bullshit and getting us into constant conflict.
And then a conflict showed up. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he called me, and I told him it was me or Mac. I gave him an ultimatum.
Ooh, okay.
I told him he either keeps me in the gang or Mac in the gang.
Yeah.
I said it's because of the fact of like, you know, all the shit that was happening.
Yeah.
At which point, you know, he says that he didn't really like it that much that I gave him an ultimatum, but it was like, you know, I had my reasons behind it.
How you doing, guys?
Oh, fantastic.
Hey, Luciano.
You slide over, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, he didn't like the ultimatum. Yeah, I mean, a guy like that.
And
definitely not.
And like the thing though is that like, I don't know. That's how I explained it to people, is that he didn't like it. but he was okay with it at the time of me giving it.
Yeah. Okay.
Like he was receptive to it.
I mean, you're high
and
command,
the-
right? So you should be
yeah.
able to just be like, this guy needs to go, and
Yeah.
here's why. So like you realistically, like if the gang was in a healthy spot, like you should never need to say that. Like if you are at the point as a member of high command that you want to get rid of somebody, then the gang leader should be willing to back you up, right? Because he put you in that position to begin with, so he should thus
Exactly.
be willing to trust your judgment. So the fact that he wasn't willing to trust your judgment is a bigger red flag than anything else that happened in that situation.
The funniest part is that I specifically told him I don't want to be high command. For the reasons of, you know, that I'm going to make sure that the gang is actually running like effectively. And that's just me. Like I like shit to run efficiently. And basically like, here, I'll give you the full story of that. I made a list for everybody to do every week to make sure that the gang was being productive and people weren't just leeching off the gang.
Yeah.
When they came around.
Yeah.
So I expected them to do like let's say somebody enjoyed like doing weed stuff.
Yeah.
I just said do 1 or 2 weed runs for the gang in a week,
Okay.
or scratch 3 cars within a week.
Yeah.
And it was just
Wait,
to keep them productive.
I set you guys up with like the VIN scratching shit too, right? With like Derek
What was that?
before. Like I think at one point we had Russ like delivering VINs and shit with when Derek worked for me at VLC. Do you remember this? This is a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Was that like
And,
a big part of your gang's income at any point?
To Derek it was, not to us.
Okay, yeah. I got you. But you continue.
And Mac hated the list. He said if I want to go work a 9 to 5, then I would go, you know, work somewhere else, kind of thing.
Yeah,
And it was like like I said, like the list was like maybe 5 things or so.
Uh-huh.
And the thing that I like put at the bottom is that there would be like, you know, a agreed to punishments or talk to about punishments if they failed to complete the task that week.
Yeah.
Because, you know, people need to pull their own weight, in a sense, is what I was
100%.
trying to say.
Yep.
And he didn't like it. So he was constantly like, he bitched and complained to everybody but me and Ray.
Other
until the
people
end.
who actually had the power. Yeah.
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 And he went to Ray afterwards and then bitched and complained about it without me.
Uh-huh.
And
What did
I
Ray
was
do?
like, well, Ray was like, Ray's always been protective of Mac. Like there was multiple conversations of blooding out Mac before that.
Uh-huh.
Like when I first joined the gang, they were thinking about blooding out Mac. 2 months after I was in the gang, they were thinking about blooding out Mac. And then after, like, I think I was in the gang for at least like 8 or 9 months. Almost. I think I was like teetering around 3 years. But it was always like, yeah, it was always teetering the edge. But every single time, like, there was even a majority vote to get him out.
He wouldn't go.
Ray would like pull it back.
That's real bad. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You know, it's funny. Like GG, it was like, you know, people would talk about it, but like, the big blood out that we had way back was like a blood out where the OGs and whatnot, they like voted on it, you know, and you needed a certain. It was like this whole thing. Everybody was up, so you needed a certain amount of votes to stay, right?
Yeah.
So like in some instances, if let's say somebody abstained or didn't vote and you only got 1 vote, then you would just get blooded out because you just didn't have the support in the gang, right? So what it did was it's kind of fucked up, but it actually kind of created an environment where like everybody was kind of like, yeah, this person fits what we're trying to build here, and or you know, GG is the best place for them at this particular point versus like other people that may have gotten less support or gotten blooded out because they felt like they could find better opportunities elsewhere. And you know, some of those people that left, I did feel like they'd found better opportunities elsewhere, and some people didn't. But that's kind of just how that's gonna go. But there's always like, all right, when the people at the top, the people that you've chosen them to put at the top, make a decision, even if it's not the decision that you want to make, you're gonna run with it. You know, and one really good example in the GG context was Pluto. Like Pluto was like Martier's son or something, I think. And you know, that guy
Pluto was Nana's son.
He was what? Nana's son?
Nana's son, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, there was some familiar relations there, I think.
Yeah.
And you know, that guy got blooded out, right? And in reality, like when I came around like during these hours, like Pluto was the guy that always wanted to do shit. And the problem is like that gang specifically had like a morning crew and a night crew, and like those crews didn't always mix. Look, conceivably, like the person that would have mixed those crews was the person that didn't like Like X didn't really like come around for my tenure in GG, but like that was the guy that probably would have gotten everybody to mix, because people would have stood around longer to like fuck around and do shit. But that's like a side story. But yeah, the fucking leader has to be like, all right, if the high command says it, you gotta do it. Otherwise, I think shit just hits the fan, and I guess it did in that case.
And the thing is that like everybody like there was only two people that disliked it, and it was Mac and Bruno. I don't know if you know who Bruno Brown was.
Bruno Brown. Wait, Bruno from.
Bruno
Oh,
Brown,
I do. I
like,
remember. I remember. Yeah, I think I did. He used to scratch cars for me too, I think.
Him and Mac didn't like the list, but when me and Bruno had a talk about it,
yeah,
I just basically said like, I understand you don't like it at this time, but I was like, you know, the more that we just stay stationary and we don't like this, like try to change stuff up, we're gonna constantly be in this hole.
Yeah.
I was like, we gotta be okay with making change and trying something to see results. Like this is how it works.
Yeah.
And I was like, if it doesn't work within, you know, a week or two, then we'll get rid of it. Like it's that simple. And he accepted that fact.
Yeah.
And the thing is that like Mac just didn't want to accept that. I was just
he wasn't
like,
willing
you know,
to try him. Yeah, see, that's a bad apple. That guy's got to go, because he's gonna spread whatever the fuck problem he has. He's gonna spread to the other people inside the group.
and that's exactly the issue that I had with him, is that like no matter like what High Command did or what Ray said or anything like that, he was like just that rebel. You know,
Yeah,
like
he's
he was
got
like
an
that
issue with
rebellious
authority.
kid.
Yeah.
And he just couldn't accept it. And the worst part is that, you know, a lot of High Command, like the thing is like, I think at that point, as a main member, I had been the shortest standing one, but I was the most trusted for High Command by every single person in the group.
Uh-huh.
And it's just because of the fact that, like I said, like I hold loyalty, and like I guess they saw that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean, a year's a long time too. It's a long time.
so it was just like, regardless of what I did, it just felt like, you know, the battle was never gonna be won unless I got Mac out. I got you.
I'm not coming, chat. I'm not coming back after restart, by the way.
And it was just like, it wasn't like a thing of like against him personally. It was just the conflict he bring was not worth it. And you know, when Ray called me and was like, "Hey, by the way," like these were his exact words, by the way. He said, "Hey, we're in a war with GG." I said, "Okay, what the fuck happened?" And he's like, "Well, we're not like officially in war, but I believe it's gonna happen because of you know, we shot up the wedding, yada yada yada." I said, "Okay, we'll deal with that later. Like, we'll deal with that when that actually becomes a problem. Like, don't stress too much about it. Like, wait until they come to us about something, or they shoot us, right? Like, wait until they make their move, because the ball's in their court now. Wait for them to make a move, and then we'll deal with it then."
Yeah.
And he's like, also with that ultimatum you gave me with you and Mac, I don't know if I can make a decision. I also think it would have just been easier if you just told me that you were leaving.
Oh, that's toxic. What the fuck?
And then that's when
Oh
I was
my
just like,
God.
okay, I said, meet me at the scrapyard, and I'll meet you with my jacket and my mask. And I'll make whatever is easiest for you. You know what I mean? He's like, wait, and I just hung up the phone, because I was just like, you know, if somebody's gonna tell me it's easier if I just left.
Yeah, you're fucking
as
off.
High Command.
100%. Yep.
Then I'm just like, all right, fuck it. Apparently, the self-respect has been lost already. You know what I mean? Or the respect that he had for me was lost. You know, so why try to fight for that?
I mean, the reality is that like he doesn't have the spine in that situation to make the decision that's probably best for the group. And like based on everything that I know about that mech situation, from what you told me here now, like it does seem like, and what I remember from way back when, like, which is very little, but I do remember some things, and it does seem like that guy isn't the right fit for that group. You know, like it just doesn't seem like.
But he fit like the vibes. He just didn't, like, genuinely. If he just didn't stir shit all the time, he would have been fine. Like he just could not accept the fact that he, you know, we didn't want him to go start a war every fucking week.
Yeah. I got you. Wait, did I not put the bag in the trunk? Wait, I didn't get the bag. Wait, what? Confused.
Yeah, he even told me like when I went to go get blooded out.
Yeah.
They told him I'm not going to run from it.
Okay.
I I handed him my shit, and I was just like, like the whole entire, thing that I tried to like, I guess, get across to him was that like, you still have your decision to make.
Truck worker just took your bags, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, he just took off with your bags.
Wait, which truck? This truck?
No, that Sandy truck. That Sandy truck that was just parked here. Sounds like he's coming right there, right there, right there, right there. There's he.
Wait, he took our bags or the black truck?
No, the black truck.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
Alright, I'm gonna just sit in the car.
Yeah, you're all good.
Why are people stealing these now so much? Holy shit. One door.
Okay, he tried to like get me to come back to it, like without like he was like, think about it, Valdez. Do you really want to do this? I was like, yeah, because I feel like the or the respect you had for me is lost when you don't even want to, make a decision based off what I say, and you want to wait for, everybody say when you've trusted me in this position for a reason,
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if Ray has changed as a leader at all, if it's like the same shit. I wonder. Oh.
Not gonna lie, it cracked me up when I saw Flippy. And
Was that how it was?
Yeah, it was Flippy.
You closed it out, right?
No, I didn't. I didn't. That I didn't.
Alright, I'm gonna reverse. Oh.
Oh.
Good thing I said something.
But yeah, no, the reason I think it was funny because is like Flippy called Ray spineless.
Oh, cause that shit?
No, just because of overall.
Oh yeah, I mean that was kind of
He's
the
called him
reputation.
spineless later.
That's kind of the reputation he had towards the end before and everything.
Yeah, and like that was the thing is that like I basically just told Ray straight about this is like I can't see the gang like the family that I care about. Not even it's a gang, it's just a family to me that I care about. Watch you guys tear yourself apart for one person.
Yeah, like not even like, I mean, no offense. Like if you were gonna do that for like I don't know, fucking, I don't even know actually. Never mind. Let me not say this because I'm not sure.
What? Say it.
I remember there was this iteration of Rust where Kaiba was like important, right? That was like the Rust way back.
Yeah, I was there during the discussion of him being blooded out.
Okay.
Basically to give you a quick rundown of what happened and why he was like from my understanding of why he was blooded out, there could be underlying stuff as well. He got this big head of like he could like he was our hacker. Like you know, he's a great hacker, right?
Yeah.
But he got this head of like that he could do whatever or say whatever because he was the hacker.
Yeah.
And that he would sabotage like doing jobs when people pissed him off.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. Okay, he had the gun number. See, that's the type of thing that no one would know unless they were there.
not even that. It was more the fact of like if he like Ray was like, "Hey, I need you for this,"
Yeah.
he'd be like, "No, I'm upset." Do it, kind of thing.
Oh, wait, he's upset he won't do it. That's fucking.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can see my
It's
stars.
just like it was just like a pride thing, I guess, for him. But it was just like it was a bad.
Yeah, that is horrible. Like that is someone who's not emotionally regulating correctly and taking it out on the people around him. That person shouldn't be in that position. But I guess he wasn't at the end.
I'm about to lose my shit right now though to the storm the rental.
No, it's 1 day. If you just bought it, you'll have it for next storm.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, a whole 24 hours.
Oh, then I ain't gonna get it again, man.
All right, 99 stars.
Okay.
What's up?
I'm 99 stars.
Nice. I'm back at 50 because I go from towing to this to sanitation to.
Yeah, I tried to go to Senior Buns once, and
I got you. Yeah, I'm trying to fucking build if I can.
math, and I couldn't understand the subject.
Yeah, I think I might dedicate myself to this now for a little bit so I can get a bigger truck and do it. But
yeah.
Yep.
Can't believe all those guys are big truck one solo dolo. That's crazy to me.
I think it's just because they don't feel like waiting for somebody.
I mean, I guess, but like, I feel like the guys with tier 3 trucks, like, one tweet, I feel like you just get people, you know? Most of the time when I call people who have the trucks, they have like a queue of people that are trying to ride with them.
Yeah. And the thing is that, like, I've even heard people, like, taxing to ride with them.
Yeah. Dez does that.
Like, pay $300 to make, like, 2K? Fuck it, dude. Who
Yeah,
wouldn't?
exactly.
Bet. I'm gonna go take care of some shit. I'll be back.
I appreciate the advice, Kevin. Like, I've never talked to you in this capacity.
Yeah, I'm a
Like,
therapist.
it's always just been a hello.
Hey, boss man, is this one of y'all's bikes?
Nope, not us. Not me.
Nope.
I don't know if it's yours.
All right. Well, if somebody comes looking for a bike, I was never here.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah. It was just, I feel like me and you were on completely different planets. You know what I mean?
100%.
Kind of thing.
You know? You're not wrong. To be honest, you said we talked after the wedding, but I don't even remember when. I think you called me one day, maybe. Do you remember what it was?
Oh, I was just stirring
You were stirred for what?
from the race shit.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, this is after.
I called the stir a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I was ready to go, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
like the first night that all that shit happened, we took like fucking Z Team 5 and just kind of fuck around. Just because we thought they weren't like expecting anything, we didn't really take it too seriously. We had one plan and it was a shit plan. And then after that, we took it seriously, and I think it was kind of back and forth during E, but NA was pretty decisive, when I remember. At least when I was around.
Yeah.
I don't know. I miss those days though. Those were like, I felt like I had a full life, you know, full, well-rounded existence in the city. I had my income, my job, my gang, my wife, my friends. The only problem was like there wasn't anything moving, you know, like everything was super stagnant around us. But like the structures that I built in my life are good, you know.
Mhm.
Now things are moving,
trust
but
me,
I haven't
I
got any
miss it
structure.
too. I miss my structure, bro.
Yeah.
I miss like, I don't know. I just miss like we were talking about the routine thing.
Yeah.
That's what I got to find is just my own routine of shit now. And just the thing is that like I have a lot of people that like, you know, when I called them and told them I'm going to be gone for like a week, they said when you come back, just tell us, and they want to do stuff. So it's just like at least I know I have people. You know what I mean? I'm not alone in it. So
Yeah.
it's nice to know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Well, listen, if you got any other friends who need like therapy, relationship advice, coaching, etc., you send them my way, okay? I also do human resources.
I will definitely send you somebody if they're not done with their fucking their relationship shit yet.
I mean,
I
to
feel
be
like there's a lot of relationships that need help right now, Kevin. I feel like you're needed right now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking when you were telling me this conscious. Like, fuck, man. If I would have had my ad up in the yellow pages like a week earlier, I could have saved some lives.
Hey, bro,
Maybe.
you could have saved at least like I think like 2 relationships that I know of, not
Who
including
else?
my own.
Wait, who else?
I don't know if they want me to spread their business.
I mean, listen, what happens in therapy stays in therapy, you know? Confidential and all.
Well, there might be somebody that shot you at your wedding and his
Maxine.
girl, and then Ray and Kit.
Wait, what happened there? Those two were together a long time.
They got divorced.
5+ years. Wonder why.
Yeah.
Do you know who led that?
I don't know who led that one. Like I said, that's more their business. Like, please
Oh,
don't
yeah.
tell Kit or Ray ever
I
said
mean,
that.
there's zero probability that I'm reaching out to them to solicit that arrangement, you know? And it's interesting, though. I was going to say funny, but it's not funny, you know?
Well, they split up a while back, but it's just like a weird. It's so weird. Their relationship's so complicated, and the worst part is that like I won't lie to you. I was high on painkillers, and so when I saw Kit, and she was talking about how her relationship ended with Ray, and I was like, hey, I heard you broke Ray's heart. I was like, I'm not surprised that you guys got split up. I called it when you got together.
Yeah.
It was really bad. And the worst part is that Ellie is like really good friends with Kit.
Oh, okay.
So it made even more drama for me. Even though Kit literally told me like when I apologized to her about the whole entire thing.
Yeah.
She's like, I hope you know I feel like you are the best thing for Ellie.
Oh, wow. That's a pretty good compliment.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe, like I said, it's worth having that conversation. What you do from there is up to you. But that relationship seems like you could salvage it. She might have. If it's been a week, she's probably found out a little bit.
I guess I'll have the conversation, kind of feel it out, but
yeah,
I don't know. With a question that you asked me of like if she said she wanted to get back together, what would I say? Like I said, I'd just tell her I'd tell her the boundaries that we'd have to set. She'd have to be okay with it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And vice versa. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In all other ways, you seem relatively like reassuring. So if you did set those boundaries, then you could probably make it work. And you just need to make sure that when you do that, you don't make her feel like she's unwanted. You know?
No, 100%.
Delicate.
That's like the thing is that like I explained to her during the conversation that I had with her in the shop, like way back, that like the worst thing that I could ever think of in my mind that could happen to me at this point in my life is losing.
Yeah.
And I'm the one that pulled the trigger on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I basically wrote my own fate with that one. You know?
Yeah. You're trying to beat her to the punch. People listen. That is like a pretty common like. That's more common than you would think. But it's very rare that people are self-aware enough to it's rare that people are aware enough to sort of say like, hey, this is what I did, but also sort of like evolved enough to just turn back around and be like, hey, this is what I did, you know? Make the mistake, acknowledge the mistake, and then express some sense of like regret or remorse.
I mean, that's the thing is that I think that's the reason why people get along with me so well is because I can admit my wrongs and be okay with it. I don't have that much pride that I can't say that I'm wrong.
I got you.
I'm okay with saying that I'm wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How am I supposed to destroy my old ID?
I don't know.
Just put it somewhere and someone will probably find it.
Oh, fuck. You know what I just realized?
What's that?
Me and Ellie gave each other our IDs when we got new ones, and I still have her ID.
Oh, maybe that's a way to have a conversation, you know?
You know what? You're not wrong.
I mean, it's an excuse to see her. Like I said, you do whatever you think you need to do, but you do need to heal from that whole, like, trying to beat people to the punch thing whenever something goes a little wrong in the relationship.
Yeah.
That's something that will follow you forever if you don't work on it.
Yeah, I think this is a good first step, at least having the conversation.
Oh, 100%.
And admitting to it, so.
Yep. Oh, fuck, I didn't save your number. Text me, quick.
I don't know if I would be able to do it in time.
He's one of these numbers. Would you call me twice?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. And what was your first name?
Ricardo.
All right, same as Valdez. Perfect. I don't think anybody's ever called you Ricardo in my presence, at least.
No, I I had a strong thing of not being called Ricardo because of Ricardo Perez.
Oh
People
yeah,
would
yeah,
get us
yeah,
mixed
yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah.
So I
That
just
makes
went with
sense.
my last name.
I got
So,
you. That's fair. All right. Well, till next time.
yeah, till next time, Kevin.
Godspeed. All right. Well, someone's gonna own chat. Oh, we didn't look at our bank. We haven't really been looking at our bank. Well, guess we'll see what it was eventually. 1 to 3 businesses probably. Yeah, that's it for me. I'm gonna go hang out. I wonder where RP is gonna go in the future. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Therapy thing is kind of fun. Anyways, Discord, Twitter, YouTube.